Friday night is here. The Drunken Sharks are in the building. The chum is in the water. Very special guests tonight. We got a couple on deck. First of all, I gotta give when I first started the comic book my comic book journey. There was one particular book that I seen, and I knew it was going to be great, and great things were going to happen, and that was from Stranger Comics. And when I heard of what Niobe was going to be about, and it's been a phenomenal ride. We got the head of Stranger Comics in the building, Sebastian Jones.
And the PA, I do a bit of moonlighting, like I sweep the floor and, write some shit and hopefully get it out the door and see what happens, fingers crossed. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. And then also we have from Hive Comics, my man James in the building.
What's up?
But before
be on, man.
Thank you for coming. But before we get into that, fellas, introduce yourselves.
Hey, once again, this is just Lucas from Comic Crusaders, man. Freaking make sure that you are checking your mailboxes for those pull box members, because I just sent out maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. I sent out the incentive variant list. Yeah, so make sure you check that. Once again, on the left-hand side, you got to click that little paper clip and everything. All the photos are the ones we can grab. They should be there. If you want to know what the ratio is, I put it in the little freaking check notes. For those who want to talk about stuff afterwards, I'm talking about at the 5 to 6 o'clock hour. Make sure you find Comic Crusaders on Discord. We actually had a pretty good, freaking fun time. We had a pretty fun time in the after parties.
Yeah, I fucking heard.
Man, between Nick and Jessica, man, freaking making a black man blush ain't that a mother?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, fucking, and once again, it's always a freaking great time to be with the boys and freaking Sebastian, one of the best. I always enjoy seeing him at freaking Baltimore Con, man. So it's always a pleasure to be with this gentleman.
Thank you.
Ultra, how you doing, bro?
I love it when you call me Ultra Maximus. I don't care if you're a hater. You're gonna watch the Spec Matrix later. And with that said, thank you everybody for joining us here for Drunken Chat. And there's the Heartless himself.
What up, guys?
Late to start, but he's always heartless on time.
I like a t-shirt. What the what?
but he's a bootlegger. He's a bootlegger. Don't mind him.
I love bootleggers. Bootleg that shit.
McClay, how you been, man? I just see you.
Doing good, brother. Doing good, brother. Make sure you guys check out the podcast, youtube.com/thebogcast. We just released episode 120, I believe. Fun stuff over there. Go check it out.
Blind Adam.
Hey, it's Blind Adam. I also saw radio this Tuesday night. I'm going to have the writer of Stray Dogs on at 9 p.m., so I'm really excited about that.
Nice. You sitting in the dog like you worship Satan, man.
What's that?
I was like, why are you sitting in the dog like you worship Satan?
Because I have really bad lighting at the moment.
Gotcha. I'm fucking with you.
Well, we don't need to have any more dog escapades this week, so.
Yeah.
No, the dog is sleeping in my parents' room tonight. So
And Comics Man, LeBron James Jr. himself. What up, Bronny?
It was good, y'all.
You know what's crazy?
What?
You really need to find your voice, because you got some great speculation picks. Turn your mic down, man.
Turning it down.
I mean, get the echo going
down.
on.
Yeah, get the headphones on or whatever.
Yo, Comics Man has some great speculation picks, because
absolutely
he was definitely out like now that I'm drunk. That the reason why I got that Constant Champions 9.8 was because of Comics Man. So he got some good picks, man. So shout out to my man Comics Man. Last but not least, we've got one more. That's it, no more. We got too many people here.
Man, I don't think we've ever had this many doggone people.
Oh,
I didn't even know we could have had that many people.
We got Phil in the building.
Oh, Nick, what up, baby?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just woke up. Like I took an hour nap. What's up?
Not much, not much. How you feel? You help make the Stranger
Of course I did.
Comics thing happen.
Yep. Thank you, Sebastian, for coming on. I appreciate it.
Thank you. And you guys know, right? We have like our first ever Stranger Con live on YouTube tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific, where for the first time ever you can get like some Niobe variants and all sorts of messes and fun shit.
Ooh.
We just
Was that foil?
Yeah, they look cool.
we have some foils, bro, and this is actually the first ever metal Niobe Shears life, 1 of 5.
Oh wow!
And then we're going to in the Untamed, 1 of 5. And then we're going to have 5 of them that you guys that we're sketching on, and 5 that can go on to folks. Like tomorrow, Jay Lee's going to be on for a bit. At 5:30, we just closed with David Mack. We just dropped the piece for that. It's fucking just absolutely beautiful. So if you guys want, a little quick plug, shamelessly.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
10 a.m. tomorrow morning, Pacific time, all through 8 p.m. We're going to have the executive producer of Insecure, my executive partner, Prentice Penny, to a whole bunch of people. But at 10 a.m., lots of variants and foils, super limited, as you were saying earlier, because we're indie, we keep shit limited. But
Hello? He crashed out. I think he crashed out.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
Also joining us is Phil.
What up? What's up, people?
So somebody tried to join the chat, and the chat is full.
1, 2, 3,
Full
4,
of
5,
chat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The
5,
chat
6,
is
7,
full?
8, 9.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, we can't have more. We can't have more than 10. So here's what we'll do. Excuse me, Adam. Hey, we'll put you in the background till we get everybody situated, and as your segments come up, we'll pop people in.
Hey, tell you what, you can pop me in the back too. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Where was Bilbo? Yo, yeah, Bilbo. I got that, man. I'm gonna make that announcement for the box. Thanks for sending me a giveaway. And shout out to everybody right here. I'm in the back working on the Spec Matrix. I'll give you a private chat if I need to jump in. Okay.
All right. So we try to get there. We try to get there clean up. But yeah, like I was saying, like when I first started, my comic book journey, and I was like reading a lot of independent stuff, and a lot of stuff was about it, and not the book Niobe, the Untamed. Well, I ran across an article. I was like, oh, this shit is going to be popping. I read what it was about, and I followed up with it. I said, this shit is crazy. And then I met Sebastian in Baltimore. There you go.
what?
Yep. I met Sebastian in Baltimore, and I was like, yo, I gotta shake your hand because this. I say, yo, I know for a fact that this shit is gonna blow up. And that was day one. I was like, yo, this is, and people want to know like why am I so like bullish on Niobe and Stranger Comics, because like it's a great story. It's like, matter of fact, Sebastian, tell the people like the pitch that you gave me when you pitched me the book, the same pitch you pitch everybody. Like, am I if you guys look in his eyes, you guys are gonna buy some shit because he has deadly eyes. I'm trying to tell you. So
all right. So let's see. I had a feeling you might ask me, Mel. So I got this big book right here, The Untamed, right?
yes, sir.
It's the same pitch I gave to folks at the con, to HBO, to whoever wants to hear it. All right. So I'm going to take this off, the reversible dust jacket. I'm going to do this. We're going to say, this is a story about a man who's stuck in purgatory. And after 10 years, the devil comes along and he says, I'll give you 7 days to reap the 7 souls that murdered you and your family. He says, well, sign me up. And he takes a drifter's return out of purgatory to this world that I spent 30 years creating. Now here's our world, and there's the hand of the devil holding him up. This guy takes a drifter's return to a one-horse town in a huge world. As his memory comes back in broken shards, he realizes he was a bad man and maybe he deserved to die, but now he's on a path to save his family. On his path of vengeance to save their soul, he meets a little elven girl, and her name is Niobe. And she reminds him of how old his murdered daughter would have been, giving this man a second chance to be a good man or a father, but he only has 7 days. The kicker is, What if she can be one of the seven? What if she's one of the seven souls he has to collect?
Mm.
And the devil set the whole thing up just to find her. Would you damn your family to save the world? Because if Niobe can stay alive in the Untamed, a sinner's prayer, 7 days, 7 souls, 7 issues, if she can stay alive, maybe she will grow up to become, as I search around for it, here we go, maybe she'll grow up to become the face of our franchise, Niobe.
Nice.
So that's the Untamed. Oh, thank you. So then we go from, just a real quick spin, we go from Niobe Shear's the Untamed to Niobe Shear's life. This became, and you guys could correct me if I'm wrong, the first ever nationally distributed and internationally distributed comic book with a black female author, artist, and hero in the history of comics. And we had Viola Davis rock the forward in the hardcover. And this is kind of like a Beauty and the Beast love story, threaded with murder and mystery that leads to war. But it's also about a young elven girl returning to her ancestors to find her faith. And this is done by the artist that does The Last of Us video game lead designer, Hyung. So we've been working with him since the get-go. And we go from Niobe Shear's life to Niobe Shear's death, where she becomes a badass bounty hunter.
Yes, she is.
Hunting down sex traffickers and slave traders to reflect our own girls that get abducted. She becomes an icon. Then I'll have Niobe Shear's spirit, and I'll finish with Niobe Shear's God, where she'll bind nations against the devil, her father.
Once again, and it starts another thing. Now, let me ask you a question I always wanted to ask you. Did you always want Niobe to be the face of the series of the land of the Land of Asunder, or was this really going to go back to the Stranger?
Yeah, no, it was always the Stranger for me was Clint Eastwood and The Unforgiven, and Toshiro Mifune. It was kind of the man that had done wrong, and it needed to find kind of salvation and redemption through a second chance. And could he ever get that second chance? To kind of reflect us and what we go through as we get older. Like, what would you do with a second chance, and at what cost to your own soul and your family's soul and so on. But for Niobe, she was kind of essentially always that glimmer of light. She kind of so there were two sides, right? The Stranger reflected me wanting to find myself being a better man, and Niobe was that hope. And so I always saw kind of this ascension for her, and that we could kind of see the lens of Asunder through her eyes. And as I kind of grew old, she grew older with me, and our world grew bigger. And as I developed the world, I spent 30 years creating this world. So we got Pathfinder games and all sorts of shit.
Right.
And we started building it out more. So like even other places, like we have Dusu with Niobe's tribe, and Erathun in the Scandinavian part with Niobe when she's older, very D&D based. And, but every thing comes back to the story, as the gentleman was saying. To me, it's if you could marry, hopefully, I write some okay shit, and the art's fucking amazing.
Nice. Now, a lot of people here are speculators, and about a year and a half ago, it was picked up by HBO.
Right.
Can you get into that?
Yeah, I can get into it a little bit because I've signed basically NDAs, which are like fucking like so. Yeah, signed NDAs. But what I can say, and I think this when we create these comics, first of all, at least at Stranger, there's always a hope that becomes TV show and film and so on. But to me, it's always about honoring the craft of the comic first. I mean, we really put our foot into it as best as possible, and hope we do an okay job. And then when you look at the market, you say, okay, can I sell this book to retail? Because $4 is a lot of money, to spend a lot of money on, I can't afford Spider-Man, so I'll take a risk with you. So you got to honor the craft and the time spent away from your family and all that shit. Then you get into the collector market. People just want to rock with you. They're like, oh, that's the shit. I'm into it. I love the story. I like the movement, what the message, or the story in general. I like fantasy. I like swords, whatever, elves, pointy ears. And then the speculator market, to me, you want to honor the speculator market by, if you're going to provide something, it has to, as another gentleman was saying, you've got to work. The art has to really resonate, at least like, if you take a flyer on something, and it doesn't blow up, at least you feel like, this was really, really personal. It's a really personal investment to me. So When it comes to development at studios, and I've had a lot of options in the past, like a lot of options with some of this stuff. But when it gets past the option and heavily into development, I think the hardest thing for speculators that you guys might know, and you guys seem super pro with everything, and at least I didn't know this as well, is sometimes the development takes so long. It's like your favorite show, literally, that you were like, oh, I didn't even know it got picked up, might have been in development for 10 years or 5 years or 8 years. And of course, executives come and go. Maybe this comic is at this studio, now it's at this studio. You see comics that are sort of straight to series, and suddenly an actor drops out because of a conflict, so everything just falls apart. So with us, when we got involved with HBO, and it was an amazing opportunity, and for me to be an executive producer of my own shit. I mean, it's very, it's a huge honor and privilege, and but I feel like we turned down a lot to get to that space, and not to say that lightly, because it's such hard work publishing independent comics. I'm like, oh shit, we got picked up. Hey mom, I'm gonna be on TV tomorrow, and everyone's like sending me inboxes, like, flooding, buying all our stuff up. And in development, I have the opportunity to be like, yo, you want to get Dusu, because Dura, the character in Dusu, we're kind of featuring her kind of heavily. First appearances in the first issue of Dusu. You might want to get Assessor, because she might actually come
She's fucking amazing.
Season 2. Thank you. And the Dura comic right now, I'm writing a new Dura Niobe comic with Prentice Penny, the executive producer of Insecure. So he and I literally are low-key writing Niobe and Dura Wrath of the Ancient, to sequel Path of the Ancient. So even if you're like only, like in the indie world, and you're just fucking with the, like you fuck with the indie world a bit, like with the effort that we put in is to literally reward. And I heard some rumblings, like some guys like, oh, you're doing this because you want to make dough with speculators. Like, motherfucker, I'm doing this because I love the story, and I don't mean like, hey son, I'm off. I'm off to do all this shit, so maybe I can make an extra 25. I mean, I'm in this for the love of the craft, right? But to honor the speculators and to honor you guys, when we present, we try and be as honest and upfront. And these are our realities. These are our limited print runs. These are the people that we fuck with, and hopefully, and God willing, it gets greenlit and we're off to the races. And it's not for the lack of trying.
One of the most amazing things that I heard of was, and I forget who it was that we had from Strange Comics on last time. It was maybe like a year. Actually, it was a year and a half ago. Joshua. And he was saying that at one of the first cons you guys ever went to, you guys were actually passing it out for free,
dude. And
then you guys were walking out and you found copies in the freaking trash.
I love that shit.
So fast forward to maybe 2 years ago, when I was selling some of those same copies for $600.
You were? Fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Think about that stuff that people were throwing out in the trash years later. So don't be throwing that stuff out in the trash. Just give it a little, at least give it like 6 or 7 years or something. God damn.
I tell you what though, mate, like, when you're at these cons, right, and you're bombarded with it's a sensory overload. Mm-hmm. And I think sometimes as well, when folks go, they have a very select kind of like, I'm here to get my Funko Pop. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to get my Jim Lee signature. I actually love pitching people waiting in line for somebody super famous, because you can just see the, even though they got to wait 2 hours. Okay, sounds really good. And I'm like, no, but you got to listen. He's like Toshiro Mifune, right? Toshiro. Yeah, you gotta have fun with it. Otherwise, you'll lose your mind. But. Yeah, it is. I remember seeing comics on the ground, like
Right.
in the
I mean,
trash, you know.
because I mean that still is amazing to me because at some of the other cons, especially at Baltimore Con, right, you'll have some new writer who's out there, you know, and God knows he's put his heart into it, but
Yeah.
then he wants to charge you like $60 for it, and I've never heard of the dude before, but you want to charge me $60. Like, come on, man, I want to help you, but I'm sorry, man, I got to spend my $60 on something else.
But I
Charge
think-
me 5 or 10, but not 60.
But I think there's I think that's the, you know, you've got the different realities of a person that comes to the booth. It's the same thing, right? Where somebody can basically say, no, Stranger Comics is still not is no longer with Vampire Entity. But thank you for the question. I'll definitely get to that in a second. So when someone comes to the booth, I think they fall into different categories of, again, reader, collector, and speculator, and sometimes they kind of mix and match as well. Like, I don't know this shit, so do you have an intro book? So what I like to do is basically say, look, follow me on Instagram. I'm going to give you a convention exclusive. I actually don't sell at stores, for free as a gift, and I'll sign it if you want me to sign it.
Right.
This is yours. So for me, that's like, if you get it, I'm giving you a gift, and you can read it, like it, you know, take it home, throw it away, whatever. That's my gift to you. So hopefully then you like the story. And if you're into the story, then maybe you come back and say, you know what? I'm still not sure. Can I buy the trade? Okay. And I go, okay, here's my trade deal. Here's my reader deal. Here's my hardcover deal. Here are some reader deals. So if you still don't know to collect or to speculate, that's totally understandable. Now I'm in a position to say, yes, I'm in development at HBO. If you want to take a flyer, these are the ones I recommend that might actually do good, because it's got first appearance of Niobe 2009, or these are our, you know, our hip hop variants or whatever, you know, like.
So I know when the next time I see you at the con, you're gonna have a big old circle at the HBO Max freaking logo right above your freaking joint, right?
Mate, I'll be at Bahamas. What are you talking about?
Man, well, all them beauties you be having around your freaking your table, man.
You know, mate, if you want to see them, they're actually my guests tomorrow at 4:30. If you want to see the Niobe cosplay queens from Baltimore Comic Con, and yes, I agree, Lucas, they are they're very lovely ladies. They are also guests tomorrow, 4:30.
Just as long as you don't have that one dude, man, freaking, because the only I love talking to Sebastian, but you just had that one dude, no shirt, fucking pecs, pop, abs and everything, freaking, and you can see like the older ladies, they would just come up, look him up and down, and he was like, yeah, it's okay, ladies, go ahead, touch, and they would just be like, I felt like I was watching sexual assault happen in real life. These ladies were just all over the dude, just touching.
We actually have a cosplay variant of that cover, and I'll tell you a quick story, and I won't take up too much time. So basically, I'm at New York Comic Con, and the best looking dude that's ever lived comes to the table, and he said, Kay, can I buy one of your kids' books? I heard about this my kids' book, my kids are mixed, my nieces are mixed, and I buy one. I'm like, yeah, and I'll try one of the Dusu comics. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm trying to upsell him because I'm okay at it, but he doesn't budge. He leaves. I'm like, I gave this motherfucker like the Untamed pitch, and he walks. The following day, he comes back and he's like, I read Dusu. I want one of everything. I'm like, okay, like one of each comic. He's like, no, one of everything. One of every variant, every hardcover, every trade, every art print. And I'm like, okay, this is 2015 New York. That guy then phones me up and he says, hey, can I cosplay as Dusu? I'm like, yeah. Then he comes to Chicago as Dusu, like Dusu, butt naked, loincloth, mohawk, studs, the whole.
All he needed was a spear, man. It was like.
then he becomes one of my good friends, and now he is a partner in Stranger Comics.
Hey, how did the thing with Amanda Steinberg happen?
So I was at this another festival for my kids' books, and I saw Amanda there, and I was like, when I saw the Hunger Games, I was like, yo, she kind of looks like how I imagine Niobe to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I ran up to her like a screaming fango and said, hey, listen, I'll take a quick picture. All right, now listen, you've got to be Niobe. There's this character I've written, and she looks like you. And okay, I'm doing a reading for my kids' book. You got to come and listen to me do a reading. And she's like, all right. And she's with her mum. And she comes to this auditorium, and there's a seating for about 300 people. and no one is there apart from one old lady in the back row. I'm literally doing a massive reading to a seating of one and now Amanda and her mum. So we have a bit of a laugh about it, and she goes, "You're really funny. What's this Niobe thing about?" So I told her a bit about it, and I gave her the Untamed, which I probably shouldn't have because it's a little more grown. And we clicked. It became like my kid sister, and we started to flesh out what it is to wrestle with the like I think everyone can relate to, this out of place, you fit in but you don't belong, especially for teenagers that are like, I'm so irreverent, don't talk to me. Can you tell I'm irreverent? Stop talk. Are you looking that you can tell I'm irreverent, don't talk. It's like we're in that kind of this strange, my son is 16, that strange kind of like that age, which is really difficult to grasp. So she was an amazing collaborator, beautiful spirit, really kind, really funny, and really helped, kind of bring the essence of what Niobe had been with me for such a long time to help really kind of shape her voice.
I remember at, what year was that? She was there. It was 15? No,
2015, yeah.
And she signed a couple of my books. I was like, yo, she's Niobe. Period.
Yeah.
Can I just say, like, as a fanboy, I didn't even realize you were going to be on the show. That the Ashley Woods Low End Theory homage,
yes,
is like most people wouldn't think it looking at me, but Tribe Called Quest is one of my that's my shit, right? So that variant to me though is one I hold dearly.
Oh, amazing.
Space in a top loader in my file cabinet, along with all my other do not sell ever books. I absolutely love that book. I actually was just on your website and realized you still had them available, so I'm probably going to pick up a few more. So,
very few left.
That is honestly, like, it is such a beautiful cover. The way it was pulled off by Ashley Woods was amazing. Hands down, one of my favorite covers of all time, I've got to say.
Thank you, bro. That gives me like the feels, man, because Tribe is one of my faves. I used to run a record label in England and in America for a while, and I'm a huge jazz hip hop head kind of guy. Yeah. And the lady that's on the cover is one of the first cosplayers to ever cosplay as Niobe. I had no idea, right? I had no clue. So I was like, let me do a Niobe cosplay competition. All these ladies came out of nowhere. So she won. And she's also on the cover of the Midnight Marauders, we call Dawnlight Dreamers, where Mel's got his mug on it.
Right? That color.
Now, here's something also crazy. Her daughter is the cosplayer on this Biggie.
Nice.
So the mum is on the Tribe, the daughter is on the Biggie. And and for you guys, you speculators out there, we're doing a limited run on the Niobe Endura. I just signed a new model, the youngest ever fashion model, Soleil West. It's black girl, big afro, beautiful 12-year-old girl. She's rocking as Niobe. I'm doing an homage cover, low key, to the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
Nice.
And then Dura is going to be Erykah Badu, because Dura has natural butterfly wings. So those are the next two that we're fucking with in our hip hop variant nod.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful cover though.
Thank you, bro. That's so kind.
So I didn't realize. I never thought you'd even still have any left. So I'm snagging some tonight. I love that cover.
I would go for it because I was like, we are running very low on Low End Theory.
Yeah. You better do it quick. Get them now, because I bet you they're close to going.
Tomorrow,
we're live. They're gone.
Yeah,
we're gone now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be a bum rush, guys. If you guys want also to know, honestly, and not to, I don't want to take up too much time and share the spotlight, but tomorrow for the speculators and collectors, I honestly really recommend, if you can, get in at 10 a.m. because we're going to drop some stuff at 10 a.m. and we're going to do an auction for the first ever gold trade at 10, and then one at 11. And then we're going to be dropping some other things on the hour, and then off hours, the first ever felt Niobe doll, all sorts of collectory shit. Yeah. Oh, and then we have the video game variants of Dusu. We had the Altered Beast, if you know, remember Altered Beast?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we have they're all over, they're packed away. I should have been better prepared. But tomorrow, if you come tomorrow, we have the load screen of Altered Beast is Dusu issue 1. We have the Zelda Niobe as Link. We have a Bonk variant, super hardcore, and then tomorrow we have I can actually show you this one. It's right here. There's a couple of things I can show you real quick. Right, so we have the first ever. These are going to be $250 to make them a bit more affordable. Erathune Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, the super fun. So yeah, you can get all this stuff at strangercomics.com. We actually have a discount code, guys, WHM for 20% off now. Tomorrow will be 25% off everything. And we talk about reader deals. If you want to collect all of the hardcovers, all of them, 50% off discount bundle deals. So there you go. There's our website. Thank you. And everything's going to be in the Stranger Reserve. You want to see something sneaky, scroll down and you can actually get into the... So that's where you go if you want to jump onto the YouTube Live. All right. Hit the reminder button. We're at... that cover right there, every single attendee will get that cover for free.
Woo!
Right? And then you will enter a raffle ticket. You'll enter a raffle that gives you one raffle ticket. We have 52 of the virgins left here. Where you get this, we'll give you 3 raffle tickets, and then 7 lucky people will actually get a ghost variant of this edition right here. So definitely. This is on the website. You can go to the website right now, click the link, and then you can just hit the reminder button. So it'll actually be on YouTube Live. So for folks that are just joining us, definitely jump on YouTube Live. Gemma City Assassin, this is on YouTube Live. You can go to our website, strangercomics.com. Just hit that right there. You can get the free ebooks, and then our stuff is all over the place on there, but go to strangercomics.com. It's my name tag is there. You just click that StrangerCon Live, hit the reminder button. The convention is going to be on YouTube. And then in the reserve, you can click that. We've actually, I think we haven't got the password. I think we've taken down the password already. Take a quick look. So already you can get, Josh is putting this shit up, so you're getting a sneak look.
Shout out to Josh.
Right, so you can see you get the David Mack right there, a few other little things, some free comics right there, some more Niobe stuff.
The Untamed #1, the one
I was gonna ask.
50, that's the one that's the one to have, right? First
Yeah,
Niobe.
For according to Sebastian and Josh, there's quite a few that might be so Untamed and Dusu, because it's not just about Niobe, it's about the whole world.
The whole world.
Right. So, but from what I would understand is that Niobe may not necessarily make it in the first season, or at least the first few episodes. So that's why it's better to concentrate on the whole world
of Asunder.
Right.
Yeah, it was a nutty thing, and thanks for talking to me, guys. I don't want to take up everyone's time, but I appreciate you guys a lot. So when we did the deal with HBO, we did a deal for the whole world of Asunder. So it was a library deal as opposed to a singular title. And I think why the Untamed is so sought after, obviously Niobe and the Stranger's first appearance, and it was a 2009 printing. And we kind of ducked back into the lab, and then we came out in 2015 with a hardcover and the first issue of Niobe. So Niobe issue. So we will actually have some of those Untames on for tomorrow. For the speculators that want to grab either the metal of it, the foil, or the old 2009 printing. And it was the fans were so angry that I never printed issue 3 through 7. So I ended up doing 100 copies of issue 3 through 7, the Bergtin covers. And we're gonna have one set of that on auction tomorrow. I think that one's around 2:30. But so yeah, if you guys, and that has like other first appearances, cameos that you don't realize, like Scarlock, this character right here who's in Erathune, he has a cameo in issue 3. You know, Buxton the dwarf from there. You know, you have a lot of cameos peppered throughout. So
People don't realize how hard those are to get. They're a bitch to get.
they're a fucking nightmare, bro. Yeah, we've got where is it? Oh, and then if you want to get first appearance of me, there I am. Look.
Oh, that's a great homage. That's one of my all-time favorite covers.
What the fuck is that?
That's the Green Lantern 85.
No, I know that, but what book is that? I never got that book.
Okay, so this is the Untamed Killer Fool. So here's the crazy shit. So these two fans, Brian and Celeste, they collect all the waterfalls. I don't know if you know this cover right
Yo, yes, that's that Terry Harkness
Yes.
waterfall cover. And you don't have any more of those.
I don't have any apart from one. You know why? Because these folks bought like 20, 30 of them and gave me one as a gift at a convention. And then because she's a fiend for the waterfall, so we did the homage. She is Speedy, the junkie. So this literally is an homage to them to honor the fans. And we have 25 of these bad boys. And they are going to be on tomorrow as my guests, auctioning one of their waterfalls.
Really?
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
So funny story.
Cover. They bought you out of the cover and then gave you one back.
Right. Yeah. So funny story is I actually met him at Baltimore Con one time. And I'm telling, and then there's this lady, and she's like looking over the table, and I'm like trying to convince her. So I'm like, you know what you need to do? You know, get some of these, and if you can see them, and she's like, I know, sir, I've got like 20. You know, like what? She's like, I got them all. Like,
I sold my cover the first. As soon as I got mine, I sold it for like $100, and at the time, I was like, I needed $100 fucking dollars. Like,
yeah, I get it.
If I would have fucking known,
bro, I should
have known.
That was a $1,600 book.
Yeah,
$1,600 book.
When I started Stranger Guys, to talk to you guys as speculators, I had no real concept.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you too. Like, what, like you now you know what the speculation market is like. What was your first like experience with like damn, like this shit is like wow, like.
Well, Josh was trying to like say, he was really trying to educate me, and it was it was probably some of those kind of fans that like would come and would just buy a bunch of stuff, and then Josh would be like, look, they're on eBay going for this, and I was so kind of into the story and into the craft, like okay, and then I think folks like the Cornishes, like that couple who named their pitbull Niobe, like, and have his own Instagram and buys the Niobe jewelry, and that's that. You meet folks like that, and you think this is what I think about the speculator market is I tip my hat to you guys, and it's something that I want to honor. So if I'm gonna rock this shit, it just has to be done with the best will. So you guys win and I win, hopefully collectively.
Sebastian, got a question for you. What about ruining Christmas? I backed it. Can't wait for it. Hey, when we getting that shit?
Oh shit! Okay, so ruining Christmas. We literally have about 2 more pages to color, and it's fucking amazing. You know what's fun about ruining Christmas, bro? Is I lost about 1,000 followers.
Who cares? I want one. I forgot to throw that on my bonus. Oh, they got Mintango condoms. I was like, that is the best marketing fucking ever.
It's the best. So we pretended Daryl was Morgan Freeman in the Kickstarter video. So you hear this Morgan Freeman voice, and then you see a very chubby white dude going, welcome. And just to throw it off, this is not for kids. This is not for Karens. And here we are. So ruining Christmas, guys, it's about 2 idiot Christmas elves that get the shit beaten out of them by the rottenest kid in all the land, and they have to go on a buddy mission to get Santa's hat and save Christmas before the world falls into economic depression. And I wrote it very Guy Ritchie, like very Lock, Stock, and 2 Smoking Barrels, like he's a fucking snowflake. I wouldn't trust him to shovel reindeer shit.
Fucking amazing.
So one side of me is very like, I try and be very like this, and the other side of me is I'm from England, so fuck it, So it's this, it's a balancing act.
You might want to hold off on it because it's cancel culture shit right now. You might want to.
Well, that's
might want to wait a couple of months.
There's one lady who came on my personal Instagram, which is private, and she's like, I would never. It's clear you've bought all your followers. I would never follow a man like you. And I responded, hello, lady, thank you, but this is a private account, so I don't know how I'd buy followers. So but I'm 47 for fuck's sake.
All you gotta say is look into my eyes. And then she'll fall right back in love with you again.
That's the thing is I can't get to look in my eyes, Mel.
I stopped the second con I met you. I stopped looking in your eyes because I was fucking broke by the fucking time.
Take it as a compliment. I've owned 2 businesses now, Hive Comics, and I own a tattoo shop. A lot of people don't know that, but I own a pretty successful tattoo shop.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I've been accused several times of buying Instagram followers, and I always take that as a sign of success. So, right. Because I never have, and it just means people are interested in what you're doing. So, fuck anybody who says you had to pay for them.
Right.
And you did though. You did pay for them. You paid for them through a decade and a half of hard work and labor and ground on the pavement and getting the word out about your story and your book and your character. You did.
I was there from ground level, and people want to know why I care so much about Strange Comics is because that was like one of the first articles I've written about them and Creature Entertainment, and those 2 companies are always gonna hold dear to my heart because I seen the growth of both companies, and it's been an amazing ride, and the ride's not over. Yeah.
How many conventions did you go to where people just brushed past your table like you didn't exist? Before people started paying attention. That's the time and the work that you put into. But you do it because you love it. You do it because you're passionate about the project, and I can't imagine what it must have been like to have HBO, chirping at your ear like, hey, let's look at this, and the success of seeing the fandom come up. That first time you ever saw Niobe crossplayer, I can't imagine what that felt like.
Yeah.
And stuff like that
had to be crazy.
That's got to be, such an emotional peak. And good on you, man. Good on you for, there's a lot of creators that never see that because they don't. I don't know. They're passionate, but they lose that drive. And it seems like with Niobe, it's something that you've never lost the passion, you've never lost the drive. Everything you guys.
That's because they're not freaking. They don't have beautiful eyes like Sebastian. They got big booty bitches. Got big booty bitches sitting at the table, or freaking dude flexing the freaking chest. That's what it is.
It's the accent. It's that accent gets people. Is what it is.
I've been working on it. The accent for
that accent. That's all I'm saying. I'd buy your books.
Thank you. There was a funny story too about the Snake Eyes that Mel you'd like. So I'm at Seattle, and I give this lady this pitch, this young white lady, and it's the last day. I'm a bit fucking exhausted. So I'm giving her the pitch, and I'm really putting as much sauce onto the schmizing at the key points in the beat.
Oh, we full screen.
For fuck's sake.
It's over. 10,000 copies sold tonight.
So she says, she literally goes, did you just give me snake eyes? And I was like, yeah. Did it work? And she goes, yeah, give me one of everything. And then Terrence, the big, tall, hunky doosu, comes over and she goes, he just gave me snake eyes. And he goes, it works, right? It works on me too. He's like, yeah, well, good. This big naked man, and then wanders off.
So y'all think I'm bullshit. I said, don't look at this motherfucker eyes. And I'm not one to get mesmerized by another dude's eyes. But listen, $100 later, I'm like, this motherfucker fucking stink out of me, man.
Dude, the pitch was so good when I went 2018 at San Diego because Mel told me about you guys. And he's like, yo, check them out. And I was just like, all right, give me fucking this.
See? Fucking stink guys, man.
I never cracked it. Want to give this away tonight? The digital bundle? This has been sitting in my wallet for like 2 years because I have all the trades for it.
Oh, that's
so,
crazy.
Seb, you want us to give it away?
Yeah, fuck, that's amazing.
Lucas, you want to do it in a second while Seb's still on, or? Cause I can't flip it; it's got the code on it. But which trades do these have on it?
Mate, I
want to give it away.
I think it has 2018. My shit memory. I want to say it has 5 trades, and maybe
it's still good enough to get them hooked.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. And I believe it has some. If you're a guy who's played D&D or Pathfinder, it has some Pathfinder material on there as well. I think as well, because of course, you know, I like to hit people over the head with rubber swords and laugh and roll dice. In fact, tomorrow, guys, let me show you. Just one thing I'll show you tomorrow. We gave one away. Tomorrow you can win. Look at this.
Yo, read this comment. I'm trying to tell you, I motherfuckers think I'm playing, man.
Now you're bringing out the sword. Woo.
Chad Cave, I'm not gay either, but for you, you have got the swords. That sounds terrible. All right, so yeah, the live action role playing weapons makers, Kalamazoo, are literally giving away one of the Niobe swords tomorrow. And and
that's actually on the cover of Niobe She Is Death #3, right?
It is, yeah. Niobe She Is Death, the Hyung, and the Trades, and so on. Bilbo, fucking hell, a man after my own heart. So Bilbo, you want to get the foils by going to the website, strangercomics.com. You can also, to watch the show, go to strangercomics.com and just click the YouTube big banner. Or type in Stranger Comics, Stranger Con on YouTube. It's the YouTube live tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's also in my stories on Instagram. But yeah, go to strangercomics.com, see the big banner that says Stranger Con, click that, hit the reminder button for 10 a.m. Pacific. 10 a.m. Pacific. Thank you. That's very kind of you. So
I want to bid on that waterfall variant. I need to bid on that because
bro.
What was that David Mack cover? Did I see David Mack cover?
Yeah.
Wow.
Am I like behind the times on this?
No, bro. David Mack. This was I was like floored. Yeah, and so David Mack is doing 2 covers for us.
Let me see it, Lucas. Can you scroll there?
So that should be clickable. That big banner, the top one.
Talking about this one right here.
So that one there is to get you into the Stranger Reserve. And that's got the David Mack cover, so you can click on the Stranger Reserve right there. Click on that bad boy. So that's the David Mack cover. So tomorrow, click on that bad boy. We're going to start with the art print, and then we're going to have it as limited when it comes out for the Niobe and Dura. And he's doing a matching Dura right now.
Can I just say, David Mack is one of the nicest artists I've ever met at a convention.
Same.
He is such a genuine dude.
Well, he's got an organic art style that was Momoko before Momoko got freaking hot, man. He just has not gotten his due, man.
Yeah. I think he just does his thing and fuck anybody who doesn't like him. You know, he's just like, like I'm just gonna do, because a lot of his covers, you look at them and they're beautiful. They don't really have much to do with the work, but like you can tell that he puts his, like, it's just what he feels, you know? And that's why he's a good artist.
Yeah, right. And the only one off the top of my head that I can think of that has done really well, and that was in the past, that was the Jessica Alba. Is it the Jessica Alba or the Jessica whatever, her first appearance?
Jessica Jones.
Yeah, Jessica Jones.
Right.
Jessica Alba. What the fuck you been drinking, man?
I'm double fisted, motherfucker. Moonshot.
That's actually how I met him.
Nigga said, "What are you drinking? I'm drinking everything." What?
That was Jessica Alba.
Already 1 o'clock in the morning, man. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you drinking? Everything.
So, funny story, right? First time I met him was I was at San Diego Comic-Con. This is probably 3 years ago, and I was getting my my Jessica Jones my first appearance with Jessica Jones signed, right, which came back in '98. I've got it up on my prestige wall. It's a book I'll never get rid of. But I'd gotten a year earlier at my shop, I had one of my artists do a samurai on my shin, and he goes, "Well, how do you want to do it?" And I showed him a bunch of David Mack covers, and I said, "Do it like this," you know. And he ended up knocking out this beautiful, like, abstract watercolor piece on my shin of the samurai, and it's one of my favorite tattoos. But yeah, I've always been a huge fan of Mack's work, like.
Yeah.
And his person,
writing, like, a lot of people don't realize, like, this dude wrote, and he wrote well. Like, he came into the industry wanting to be a writer, and he does it well, you know. But his artwork is just transcendent, and yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even know he did a cover for you guys. It is beautiful, beautiful.
Hey, I definitely want to give a big shout out to Eric. Hey, Eric, get together a portfolio for me of your art, because he's an amazing artist. I want to send it over to Seb. I got to get my man Eric Hurd some notice from the big timers. He's a dope artist. So I'm gonna send you over his portfolio. And Hive, I'm gonna send it over to Hive as well. Eric, I owe you, so Eric, I got you, brother.
And also Hive and folks that, you know, what we're doing too, and what we're going to be doing, we're starting to do this with Ruining Christmas. And for the Niobe Endura new book coming out, we are offering to a couple of key, you know, online retailers and retailers in general. If you want to do a Niobe Endura exclusive, you know, let's have a chat. You know, let's have a giggle.
Let's link up. Send me that email in the private chat right now. I got you locked down. Let's do this.
And fucking and Nick Hart, he's a fucking
Link like a motherfucker.
Yeah, his egg shit is official. And don't call him a tracer because he get mad.
Seb, 2 questions for you. One, do you guys do all digital, or do you ever look for actual stuff like inking and pencils? What do you guys do?
Yes, actually, you know, Erith.
What did you do portfolio stuff? Sorry.
All of it, mate, all of it. Like, to me, I think you try and get whatever is the artist that best represents that story you're trying to tell. Oh, fuck, you're going to get me in trouble. There's Ruining Christmas. So actually, Erathun was all penciled. The first 2 issues were all done in pencils. So we do pencils and inks, traditional, all that fun stuff as well. Yeah.
Another question for you. Like, when you do another Niobe Untamed Kickstarter, have you ever thought about, since you're the executive producer, if you ever get the TV show, will you do a bonus for, like, hey, let's kill you on screen?
That shit would be amazing. That would be amazing.
I want in on that, dude. I want.
Okay. Oh, I love
what
it.
the fuck is this? This shit is amazing.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Oh, dude,
I got the email. It looks so good. Like, the pitch sounded awesome. The video. Can we show the video on this or no? Since you own it.
No.
Okay,
no.
no
more fucking
He
videos.
owns it. He owns it.
I know. I've had several of the people that were in the video on shows, and somebody still freaking sending something up to get it canceled because you don't own it. The motherfucker that owns the fucking video is on the show with me. So
That's
no,
weird.
I'm not playing that.
No, I own all this shit, but you're good. So that lady I found, she's now doing magic cards, and she's done beautiful Niobe Endura painting. I have a series of 3 paintings of a Dura braiding Niobe's hair. Just you know, but different artist interpretations. So for a lot of black folks, when they see, like, that is me and that is my family, I want to see the connection between the mother or the grandmother and the daughter and so on. So that artist's name is Iga. The art that I have coming in right now is beautiful. But keep scrolling down a little bit too. You'll see some fun stuff that we still keep doing at Stranger Comics Ruining Christmas. This is what got me in a bit of trouble. Keep going down. Keep going. Keep going. You'll see a few more things. So this is my homage, obviously, to Usual Suspects, right? And then keep going down a bit.
The stocking cover or the Santa one; those are awesome.
Thank you. You might have keep going down. There's a few more.
Get the longest Kickstarter ever.
But they have quality shit.
So yeah, there you go. You got Happy Hats right there on the right.
Yeah, I got one of those.
And then we've got the Mario Kart homage.
I like the NWA joint.
Straight up.
The Outcast joint.
I love
He's
it.
got the Outcast joint.
I need all that.
The other one's badass too. He fucks some shit up.
Yeah, bad, but worse, not bad Santa, worse Santa. And we got some Jay Lee and some John Jennings in there. And these are the different tiers of the different levels. And yeah, we did good. We did good for like something that was completely 180. This is what got me in trouble, that we have in our world.
This motherfucker got condoms.
I told you, big tangle
No, we
motherfucker.
like to keep you safe, bro. Keep you-
This motherfucker got the mask and the condoms.
Yeah,
Big
and
love.
thank
We
you,
need a
boys.
wee bit more. God.
Yeah,
What
you have
the
to have a
fuck?
bit of a sense of humor for this one. Yeah.
Gotta be careful about punching Nazis. You can't freaking do that anymore.
I think
Hey,
the
You
Nazis
can
around.
all the time. In fact, any viewer now watching, you punch a Nazi in the face and have photo or video proof, Hive Comics will send you a free copy.
No, don't do that. Nope, don't do that. Nope. Comic Crusaders does not approve of that. Because we did that before. You can look that up and see what happened to us. They try to cancel Comic Crusaders. Fuck that.
Oh, no. I think of that.
Hey, how punch a Nazi? Go punch a Nazi. No, there's a,
Don't punch anybody. It's bad. Violence is bad.
So yeah, these are kind of more blown up ones. So you can see it that we always kind of do, even though we cross in massively different genres, we still have our video game variants. We still have our hip hop variants. We always fuck with Jay Lee. Actually, I was just on the phone with him going, yeah, he's got a couple of things. Oh, Jay Lee will be a guest on Saturday, and he'll actually do some originals of Niobe on original issue, on Untamed issue 1, limited 1 to 100 blanks.
nice.
So yeah, we've got a big.
He's got some next level stuff too, man. He's greatly
shit's
unappreciated, man.
beautiful.
Oh, Jay's the man.
It makes me sick because some of the stuff is sickeningly freaking simple,
Yes,
but it's still good.
it's
still
like
so good.
calligraphy with paints. It's just, he's amazing.
It's freaking Santa though.
That was an
Santa.
original
I got
oil
one.
painting. Yeah, a buddy of mine is really amazing.
Yo, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, and you see the face in the sack too, at the bottom of the sack, the eye and the nose and the mouth looking sad.
That reminds me of Dan Aykroyd from Trading Places when he shit there.
Yes.
Richard Thornsberry, never heard of him. I have to keep an eye on that thing. But I'll tell you what, the other one done by, I forget what her name was. That joint is fire. Yeah, because it captures like black hair, right? And that's a problem with a lot of artists is that, they get the general curls, but for her to be able to capture it like that, it's so difficult.
Now, Sebastian, another question is,
There
I
you
collect
go.
original art. How can you get pages from any of this? Do you guys sell them or what?
Oh, for the original art, yeah, Daryl. You know what? Actually,
That is sick right there.
Yeah, I love
So
this cover.
Daryl is doing original pencils and inks traditionally for the new comic Morkamoa that we'll have a Kickstarter for. So you can talk to him. He's that, and the folks like the Cornishes, like folks that are just like, we must have these. They reach out aggressively. So definitely, bro. If you're into original art,
I am, yeah.
we are. Let me know too, because Daryl is also doing some incredible one-of-a-kind commissions on blank sketches, and I think he's affordable compared to some of these big guys, and he is one of the founders of Stranger Comics.
Sketches are out of control. They're like $200-300 now. They're
What?
crazy. It's
Whoa.
for some people with colors. Oh yeah, or even just inks, depending on who they are. Well, it's because everyone got into the market of, I want a sketch or whatever.
Sure,
But they're getting them CCG'd, subbed, and then they're making 3 times the money. So the artists are like, screw you.
Well, wait until these artists start getting into NFTs and all that stuff, man.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Seb is chilling with fucking chat. It's definitely amazing to have you, man.
I appreciate being here. You kidding me? It's amazing.
So
Nick, you
want
ready to give away that card?
I'm not giving away the code until someone wins, but yeah. And this can be anywhere in the world because I'm going to ship it. I can just email you the code for it.
That is fucking cool. We're doing
give away shit all the time.
We're doing a raffle. Can you send me the link to that shit? Because we're doing a raffle tomorrow, and that looks far more impressive than the shit we found.
Oh, it's fucking the Wheel of Names. When I first found out what that shit was called, I said, no fucking way. This shit got to be done every goddamn week. The Wheel of Names.com.
The wheelofnames.com.
The wheelofnames.com.
I love that.
We get drunk and give away so much stupid shit.
Yeah,
I give it
we get
worth of books. We get stupid.
We had for my 1,000 subscribers. I don't fuck around.
Dude, I was drunk. I regret that.
You know what I'm saying? The box that we gave away for 1,000 subscribers, it wasn't no bullshit inside that box. I gave away like almost $2,000 worth of shit in that box for free because it's drunken chat, son.
My dumbass, Seb, do you pay attention to comics or?
Mate, I do to some degree. Like Daryl and Josh are like hardcore, you know. But for me, I'm so buried.
You know, you guys do limited tiny runs of like 10, 50, whatever. Well, I gave away a D23 Disney exclusive variant that was one of 30. I was drunk one night. I'm like, oh, it's worth like $300. That shit's worth how much? I don't know. Me and my buddy sold a copy of the black and white version for.
He knows Sean.
7,000. Yeah, you know Sean. Me and Sean.
I know Sean. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we flipped it for 7,000. Someone subbed it. We subbed it for him. They got 18,000 for it. But I gave away the color version. The color version was what, $800 at the time.
Yeah. It's like a grand now.
Yeah, it's one of those reasons why we don't allow Nick on here too.
Yeah,
once he starts getting drunk, we just cut him out because first he bit the page out of the first appearance of Iron Fist. Like he ate it like on air. You're like, what the fuck?
No, first he made Sabretooth.
Oh yeah.
Sabretooth? Yeah, it was Sabretooth.
And then he's like, yeah, I want to give some comics away. And he just starts giving giving away random
he ate
shit,
it.
man.
I know.
Like yo.
He literally ate the page. Like he ate the page.
Oh man.
He was hungry.
And drunk. Very.
That's my motherfucking heart.
Motherfucker wasn't hungry. He was just drunk. All right, so I guess the magical words, Lucas.
Can we have Seb say it?
Huh?
Have Seb say it.
Sam said it. Lucas,
what am I saying?
Spin
Lucas,
the motherfucking wheel.
Spin the motherfucking wheel.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
There it is.
You get that soundbite now. We own it.
Exactly.
Round it goes.
I'll give you guys
not enough whiskey.
But if you got it tonight, I'll give you the code. Gem City? Nope.
Manny,
nah.
No. Good. Time for some new motherfuckers that freaking win.
Manny got fucked.
Hey, God bless Manny, man, but he been winning too much, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Him and Gem City, man. I don't know how Gem City's got some. Always his name always comes up, but goddamn.
Gem City's good.
But yeah, congratulations to Chris Arocha. Make sure you get in contact with Nick.
Congratulations! Wow, that's awesome.
I mean,
we gotta hook the people up. If we're talking about the shit, like I will never vouch for anything I don't represent. You know, I want to be like.
Sam, you look for something to give away?
Yeah, you know what?
Oh shit!
It's Christmas.
We're eligible too, right?
It's right in front. Yeah, fuck it. It's Christmas, right? You're right in front of me. I'll just go right to number 57 of 250, the New York Comic Con exclusive of the glorious Niobe, Ready for Death. So how's that? And then whoever wants it, you can have it signed, and I can just ruin this beautiful thing, or you can have it clean. You know. So this is the first Niobe. This is the Niobe Shear's Death, the glorious Niobe, Ready for Death, one of our hip hop variants. We have the red font in the store. This is limited to 250. The interiors are amazing by Sheldon Mitchell out of Jamaica, Baltimore's own Sheldon Mitchell. His artwork is really spectacular in this. And
I remember I helped you fucking bring those cases in fucking to NYC. Those things. I carried the thing.
So yeah, it's I really, this is actually one of my favorite issues that we've done. We've actually got, I was like, are there first appearances? Because I'm on a Speculator show. It actually has the first, you guys can tell me, but I think this would qualify as more of a cameo, but that right there is the first appearance of.
Oh shit, we got the Wolverine thing.
Of the devil. There's the hand, remember they talk about the hand of the devil is always after?
Yeah, the hand would be a cameo. This is
But no. But look at the white. You see the? I can't. If you can see it. See the ghostly white dude behind her? That's the devil.
That's first devil.
So it's the first devil. I don't. So you got the first devil, and he's doing the narration off this moment. So that's the first appearance of the devil. So you've got
she has a sister, the vampire.
That is Issessa. Issessa is her nemesis, the white chick, the very super pale, everything's pale.
She is super popular with the crowd.
I love her.
So Issessa, we have all sorts of cool shit with Issessa.
What is her first appearance?
Her first appearance is Niobe Shear's Life, issue 1. Her first cameo is the last page of the Untamed Sinner's Prayer, issue 7. That's why there's 100 sets.
Which nobody can find issue 7.
That's because they only sell them as sets.
Right? Seb, crazy question for you. With Issessa, I think it was New York Comic Con 2000. I was going to say last year, but it never happened. I got Issessa. There was a print run error. Was it 1 of 10 or 1 of what was the one that was like destroyed or really banged up?
That's a
super limited.
It's probably
it's beautiful.
Was it Hyung? It was like she's very black with a white flaming sword.
No, it wasn't black and white. It was colored, but it was like
that's the
you guys told me. But it was like the print run was fucked, and I was like, "You gotta have one of these." I'm like, take my money."
Is she licking the sword? It could be a mic.
Yeah, it was with the blood. Yeah, that shit was hot.
No. That's what issue is that? Yeah.
This issue 1. So we did a bunch of issue 1s right here. But what's cool about this? What's that, Mojo?
See, I tell you about the eyes, man.
So check this out. So Niobe, you saw on the David Mack cover, has the symbol of our Numenor, the goddess of light, on her back, right? Now check that out. You get to find out that Issessa also has it, but it was burnt off by the devil, and you get to learn why. So before there was Niobe, there was actually Issessa. So basically, what I never kind of liked, there can be only one Neo, one Luke, etc. What we wanted to do, one Superman kind of thing. For me, I kind of want to make sure people can put themselves in Niobe's shoes, like in the old school Jedi concept. So Niobe and Issessa are an Omdar. They're like our world's Jedi. And you'll get to learn Issessa's story in this. So we fast forward a bit, where you'll actually see Niobe and Dusu and Scarlet, like all the like our team up. Then we'll fuck with that for a little bit, and then we'll go back in time to 2,000 years ago. That's our Captain America there, Atawan. So you got the first appearance of Atawan here too. And the other cool thing is the Raven in the Untamed, the Raven that's flying around and shit. That's actually this dude. So the Raven that's just flying in the Untamed is actually this character right here. So there's a lot of kind of interweaving mythology for all the the Marvel universe of fantasy, just with a smaller budget and less.
and you're giving away the
giving away
57 of 200,
57 of 250 right there. It's even numbered right there.
Well, you know what to say. You've been here long enough.
Oh fuck! Remind me, I'm so brain dead, bro. Something about motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The motherfucker's here.
Luke is spinning motherfucker with.
There it is. Okay, I got it. Okay.
You got to do it. You got to do it in your best NYCC voice.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lucas, spin that motherfucking deal.
The wheel, man. It's the wheel.
The wheel. Oh, shit.
It's like a chat, son.
You threw me off with the American accent. It went downhill. Spin the deal.
Yeah.
I sound like an idiot.
Yo, it's lagging on me.
Smooth burner. I don't even know who that is. Yo,
Smooth burner. I'm gonna get you over Smooth burner. That's a real good dude right there. That is a real good man.
I want to know Smooth Burner, just the name alone. Like, I don't even know what's happening this evening, but Smooth Burner.
He's super nice on the Call of Duty. Check out my man. Smooth burner. Yo.
It's rigged. It should have been me. That's all I'm saying.
Now, Sebastian, are you guys going to work with...
left and right. I was trying to get that.
Question for you. You guys ever take submissions, or are you guys actively looking for other like stories or artists or anything, or?
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping to be able to tell you guys some really good news in about a month or two, with where things just expand just a wee bit. And I think we'll be looking for more submissions by writers and creators and so on. Excuse me. And definitely artists, you know. And we'll start to play in other sandboxes as well with kind of what like. So I'm writing a comic right now called For Your Consideration, and it's about a serial killer who kills people who are inconsiderate.
Oh, nice.
So we do play in different lanes as well. Like, you know, I'm a huge murder mystery kind of guy. I love that kind of stuff. And we have fairy tales we're working on. So we're playing a few different sandboxes. So yes.
What happened, if you don't mind asking, what happened with Vampire Hunter D? Because I got that and I fucking loved it. And it was like, where's more?
It was great. It was great.
Awesome.
So the PC, I don't know what the fucking term is. The term I can say, right, is the artist there was a little bit of medical or some behind the scenes issues or whatever, and then the studio that got us to do the book. So I'll just say, you know, sometimes the coach is blamed. So basically they were like, okay, we'll take it from here. And I think it's been about 3 or 4 years since they took it from us. So good luck, and I wish them all the best.
That's
all
it.
right.
That's all you can do.
Yeah,
So-
I you know, and I think too, it's very hard when you work with, you know, another studio that has another studio in Japan. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of people that have a lot of checks and balances and so on. And so when we fuck with like other companies and we get hired, you know, there's a lot of celebrities that throw shit at me, or studios or whatever. Like, there's only so much bandwidth I have, you know, to want to put out really as quality material as I can. To deal with is the paycheck worth the difficulty of many more cooks in the kitchen, and sometimes you find the right partners, and sometimes it just happens for an issue, and yeah, you just keep it moving. So I wish them all the best.
Oh man, it was absolutely a pleasure having you on, Sebastian. Man,
Yes, sir.
let's keep the party going. Are we ready for news, or did you want to move on to some other segment now?
Well,
You guys put me back in the show. Did you need me? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I was gonna do some news.
Yeah, we can get into news. I know people want to fucking see what city's back, so I'll open them. Like we'll before we get the news, I'll open one and then we'll get the news. I know Hive Comics got to do his thing. Seb, you please more than welcome to stay and see how we get down. We have a bunch of motherfucking fun. Yo,
I'll hang out for another 30 or so, and then literally I've got to spend 3 or 4 hours setting up for tomorrow's Stranger.
I want you to text me when that waterfall goes on sale, because I need that.
Bro, you hit the remind the what's it called? The timetable, the table of contents is in the YouTube link. All right, because I'm going to swip out my phone off because I was like, make sure you text me when the gold goes up and the silver. And Black Key Comics just jumped on there. I know they're gonna want something. So yeah, jump on that there. So yeah, if you click on that, Mel, click on that, and then you can go into the table of contents down below. Oh yeah, guys, and because we're at 200 likes, literally, you guys get a free variant of Niobe, that one, another random variant for free for just attending. You get 2 free comics and an exclusive trading card. Because we hit 200 likes. If you hit the show more, you'll see the table of contents are there in the show more in the description.
Nice.
And this is an auction for the waterfall variant?
Yeah, there'll be an auction for the waterfall.
Shit, I'm sorry, Mel.
Yo, nah, fuck you, man. You get too much money, you can't bid on this shit.
And the one I really recommend, guys, is I only have 5 golds, and they were the first gold to give you guys the heads up, because I say mystery auction to let you guys know the very first gold I'm auctioning, one of 5, that will be CGC, and they'll have 5 raw. One of 5 numbered is going on at 10 o'clock. And they'll have another gold going on at 11 o'clock.
Right. 10 o'clock PST, right?
Yeah, everything's
right. So that'll be probably like 12 or 1 o'clock EST.
Yeah. Central time is 12, and EST. If you guys are on the East Coast, 1 o'clock. But yeah, there are some fans that we have right now that are literally camping and sending me messages going, because they know I'll drop like 20 silvers at 10, and the last time I dropped silvers and foils, they like I did a green 25 variant of this to homage the Hulk, the Leaping Arrow, and it went in like 3 minutes. And so people can get, and this got them free raffle tickets. Now, guys, I just showed this on a Thursday live. This is the ghost variant to use the raffle ticket, but you get the virgin of these. They're on 100. We have 52 left. I just showed this one Thursday live for about an hour, and we blew through about 50 of these. There are 52 left of these, and these will go up at 10 o'clock. So you get this and the purple, and this is $40 for 100 of these. And again, this is another version of Niobe Shear's Death Issue 1 with the first appearance of the Devil, the Untamed.
Nice.
So yeah, you want to jump on it at 10 o'clock, and the Donkey Kong. Oh, and one other thing too, I'll show you guys for the axe wielders here. Let me see if it's lurking around. I think I moved it.
Hey, Sebastian, while you're looking for that,
yeah.
When did you do the? You said last time you posted them up, they sold out in 5 minutes. When was that?
That was 2 Thursdays ago, and I did not show it last Thursday because I had a guest on. We sold limited edition black editions of the sword. For Sean, if you're watching, we call it the Raider because it's silver and black, you know. So we also have this too. Like these flew, and we pulled them down for a while. We're going to be showing off a few of these sets. Obviously the Fantastic Four homage. We have 2 versions of Sue Richards right there with more Kamo and Assessor. We have one set of 9/8. So if you're into, some super fun homage, we got stuff like that too. And then we'd be doing discounts too on things like our Jay Lee variant version sets.
Wow.
Like the stuff that Jay has done is absolutely beautiful. This is an issue 3. Like I'm just pulling shit that's on the table.
Do you have do you have the She's Life 2, the set 1 through 7?
We do have the Untamed set 1 through 7.
Untamed, I'm sorry.
Yep. Untamed set is going to be auctioned around 1:30.
And that's just beautiful.
And that was based on a New York Comic Con exclusive by Young. And this is a gold. We have this in.
That's the one. I'm Amanda to sign my copy.
That's the one. There you go. So we did an homage to that New York Comic Con exclusive. We're doing golds and silvers. Only 5 of these. And of course, we got the blanks that Darryl. So here we've got the silvers and golds of this as well, right? And you can get that. So here's the other.
Oof.
Version of these. So we have some really, really beautiful stuff, guys. And obviously Niobe Shear's Life by Hyung has the first appearance of Assessor. And the Untamed has, so even on this blank sketch of the gold, I'm only selling one of these tomorrow, just the one. And then one that Darryl will draw on, sorry. So you can actually get, if you're into original art, Heartless, you can bid for Darryl to have the first ever sketch on the first gold 1 of 5, and then there'll be 5 blanks that you can buy separately and get your favorite folks to draw on them as well.
Nice.
So, some really cool shit. And then I believe I got too much shit all over the place at the moment. It's just at that point. Like, of course, we've got like Jay Lee of this version right here.
Now, you guys gonna have a bunch of graded comics, or is that gonna be the only one?
We'll have a few graded copies. So we have that. We've got the Black Panther homage, Fantastic Four homage, I should say. We've got this Jay Lee homage as well. And, you know the one you're saying, this is really tough to find?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There you go.
Sexy.
I definitely have that.
And,
I don't. I need one.
And I've got actually the hands folded If you know this cover right here.
Oh, you got some questions here, brother.
Oh, I do. Will they be live? Yeah, a lot of the stuff is going to be live, Bilbo, at 10 o'clock. A lot of the stuff will be live at 10 o'clock, but we'll be dropping a few cheeky things throughout the day. And then we'll be doing auctions. So if you've got a day to kill and you want to make sure you can see, like, some things that will be auctioned, some things will be on the live. I believe, guys, you can snag it now. There's one left of this as guaranteed TGC on the Stranger Reserve. There's one left of these of this leap. We call it. Josh called it Leaping Arrow. Very 80s.
and Hive Comics cannot bid on the waterfall variant. That's what you said, right?
Hey, man, I got you. If you want it, I'll back you out. But we might have to coordinate some of these other books. I'm snagging something, man. I'm snagging something.
So, yeah,
I didn't know waterfall, man. I probably wouldn't be awake, but
we have 50 of these wraparounds too by Hyung the Erethunes. Look at this.
Ooh, that's sexy.
And these runes are translatable because you know how nerdy I get, right? So if you want to play D&D and you want to know what's going down.
Do you still have the CBSI covers?
I do. Oh, you know what's fucking cool too? I'll be showing tomorrow. We have we showed off this a couple of weeks ago. We actually have canvas art prints. Only 50 of these, and we will be showing the CBSI because we do not sell that online. We only sell that, one or two at a live or at a con, because that's to honor CBSI. We do not sell that out on our website.
Nice.
Oh, Hive Comics, how much in auction to come and hang out? I'm in Los Angeles, mate. I'm in LA. So come and hang out in LA.
Even better. Even better. Consider us there.
Let me. Whoa.
Sexy.
Yeah, and there's that's a regular cover, right?
This is actually a foil. We have a few. Yeah. We're gonna show off a couple tomorrow too.
You gonna foil us now? Listen. Let me get into this this thing right quick. So this is the Ben Stein box 2.0. This is package 17. I just want to get. And I haven't seen it. I seen this one.
Hold on. Go ahead. Because I did want to do this one thing. That's the first thing. How many joints are in there?
It's 4.
Okay, hold up.
What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? What's in the box?
I like that. Any kind of new production value I love. So. This is my second pack because I'll open up 4 throughout the night. The first book was I ordered like 40 of these from Lucas, so I'll probably give that away sometime soon. The second book, mind you, I have not looked at what these are.
Nice.
Okay.
Which number is that?
293.
That's a gorgeous virgin.
I'll take it. Don't know what this is.
Ooh, Harbinger?
This is further out of the price tag, wasn't it?
$50.
Harbinger 0.
All right.
I wonder if Pink is in there. And oh. Perilla.
Nice.
So again, if you guys see these Stein boxes popping up, I highly suggest you guys pick these boxes up. And again, I want to tell something to people. Like when it comes to these boxes, I don't get no special treatment or anything like that. I fucking pay for the boxes and I open the boxes. This is what everybody's doing it. Everybody's paying. Phil, did you open the box?
I got 2 boxes, number 16 and 18.
You want to crack them open?
Well, I did it on Peter Renna's show just right before this show, so I can show what I got.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
All right. It's probably like 9 books here.
In two boxes?
I had 2 packs. 2 packs.
And you got 9 books? Motherfucker been over some goddamn books, man.
Look at that. Wow.
Wow.
Oh man. Woo.
Wow.
That was quite good. Got Spawn. It's a Matina. Spawn 285.
The half,
Okay.
yeah.
Got a IG comic store exclusive. X-Men.
Okay.
That was X-Men 11. Okay. I know you like this one. Give me some bitter root.
Yes, sir.
Number 1. All right. So that was one box.
Whoa.
That's a very
What you want to do for that?
Yo, I don't know what this is. What is it?
You don't gotta know what it is. What you want to do for that?
I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's the one variant. It's the bitter root number 1 variant. I think it's like cover C or D actually. I think.
Oh, okay. Is it worth good money?
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess
Nah. You got
no kind of rate me here.
One second. Double O. I really don't know nothing about a variant like that, but I guess it looks pink. You know,
$50 gotta be something, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So what you got, Phil?
I got a DC comic book in the next pack. A DC comic book.
It's an ADC
For
comic.
Hawk and Dove.
Yeah.
Not filler.
Yeah, a DC comic book. it's a pretty damn good DC comic book.
Very fine condition too. Vengeance of Moon Knight, 2nd print, number 1.
Sick.
I don't know what this is. I have no clue.
But you love the
second print sketch. It's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's no bullshit in his boxes.
Yo, book of the day. Book of the day.
Here we go. Jesus.
That's $125 book.
Wow, because the fucking dinosaur on the cover.
Because it's a second print.
It's the first appearance of Venomsaurus Rex, and it's just, yes, right.
Venomsaurus Rex.
Yeah, so I was really happy with my my Stein box. Huge shout out to Ben Stein. Extremely happy.
If you guys are doing like a box, it's hard to top what Ben has done, and you can't expect a fucking part 3. Because this guy's giving away fucking amazing. His collection must be incredible for him to just give away these books like this. There was an IG comic store. They want $500 for the fucking box. I'm thinking about it. It's only 5 boxes, but it's $500. I was like,
I think he put like a giant size X-Men 1 in one of them, like last year or something.
Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah, so there might be something good in that one.
Bro, if you guys are collectors on and you guys are on Facebook, you guys know Jeff Brogan, right? You guys know Brogan?
Brogan, nah.
That dude puts together. I'm not even kidding you, right? His last one was Giant Size X-Men 1, Daredevil 1. God damn, I can't even remember the books. He had like 7 or 8 solid keys, and the guy puts out a box maybe a month and a half. But it's Brogan Heroes on Facebook. Dude, those boxes are legit. Like he does a lot. So like he does like 300 boxes, and there's only 10 of them that have these high key slabs. But I've never hit those high tiers, right? I've never got one of those big mystery boxes. But man, even his minor ones, I've still doubled my money every time. Like they've been books that are like, I'll keep this one, but I'll sell the rest. Dude, I've always made money on his boxes. Holy cow!
Hey,
fire though, like it is nuts. And this isn't even like I'm not affiliated with him or nothing like that. Like this dude though, like he inspired what Hive Comics does for mystery boxes. This guy's boxes are so good.
Hey Zaggy, I know you said you got a box. What did you get? Let us know. Have the boxes?
Once every quarter. We do a box of we hold back 10 to 20 of every of our books. So like Crossover 1, which is still a huge seller on eBay. We've still got 10 of those held back. We've got a few of the Staniak Last Ronin covers that we did. We actually got those signed by Eastman. Some of those will be going into our maybe not our next box, but box after that. Some CGC slabs of Eastman and Staniak. So yeah, we hold back a few things when we do mystery boxes like every quarter.
I can't wait, Lucas. We get in the news after this next one because everybody got my fucking. I'm fucking hyped.
I've been trying to get these boxes for a long time, and every time they sell out immediately. I've never gotten a chance to get one of these.
Which one? The Stein boxes?
Yeah, never gotten a chance.
The Stein boxes it's the only shit I would buy. Like I haven't seen the Hive box. I'll probably fuck with her because I fuck with you now. You know what I'm saying? I like you. I like your style. I would get a Hive box, but the Stein box.
Dude,
I got spoiled. Yeah. Because I bought a torpedo box, and I don't want to shit a torpedo, but
torpedo box isn't good for me.
I'm not gonna I won't be buying one again. But,
well, Mel, did you tell everyone tonight what you got in the first package? That slab?
Yeah, they fucking. I got a fucking old ass comic.
Yeah, 3.5 golden age book, 3.5 grade.
Yeah, I got the old ass comic, the fucking 3.5 crime exposed. So I made my money back. Period. I got Phil Lee. Phil Lee, he's big on the fucking Star Wars magazine. I hate these shits, but he know what the fuck this is.
Yeah, there's some. I think there's a first Eileen Vell. I think is in there.
Yeah,
it's a Boba Fett. Oh, this is what this is.
It might be. It's in that series.
It's got a
as an adult
Boba Fett cover. I mean, not cover. Chromium card. And Phil, because Phil is our resident Star Wars man.
Oh yeah, what print is that? First print?
Fifth.
Oh, a lot of people don't know about that book. If you like ads for first appearances, that's the first ad of Dr. Afra. But that's a hard one. That's a hard one.
All right.
Mel, you crack your top shots?
I ain't get shit.
Oh, I was gonna say you crack them tonight, but
I ain't get shit. Oh, hold on. I opened up the wrong way and I see some shit. I see some shit. I opened up the wrong way. I see some shit. See, I gotta be careful with this knife and I'm drunk. See, this is why I fucking hate painter's tape.
Painter's tape's the easiest thing to do.
If you do the painter's tape, you're supposed to make sure that there's tabs and shit.
Yeah, you give them little tabs, pull it off. It's easy.
Movie coming out?
Is it a movie or is it a video game?
No, this is a movie.
Video game. It's gonna be a movie.
Why is the painter's tape stuck on the freaking comic? What in the yo?
Shit's brutal.
This shit's all over the place. So Uncharted, I guess it's number 6. Okay, I can live with that. Something that says near min on it. Over. Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh.
What the fuck?
That's not bad.
Wow.
What the fuck? Wow.
That.
Mel, I may want to hit you up.
Huh?
I may want to hit you up. Give me the love price, son.
Okay, ready for this one? I thought this was number 1. I was about to go crazy.
Number 19. Okay.
What happens in number 19? I never read the series. I heard it was pretty good.
It's alright.
I didn't like it. It was
Yeah. 710. Don't remember what's in that one.
I might as well open the last one, right? Before we get into
$20. Not bad.
So I'll open the last one, then we get into news. And I
hope you get a slab in this one, man.
I'm happy with the slab I got. I got an old ass book. Fucking indestructible paper here. There's no reason why this shit should be this tough.
So what's this?
Have you
comeback?
never had
Fine?
anything delivered priority mail?
I mean, it's just yeah, but I mean, I appreciate the toughness, but jeez.
Respect the hustle.
I said if cookies if they put cookies in this paper, I wouldn't be fat.
Dude, be careful, be careful. Oh, you're killing me.
I'm good. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I should cut people for a living.
They had it coming.
Yeah, some of them did. And some of them will in the future too. But another story. Okay.
I love watching the shit. This is like Money in the Bank.
This shit is fun. It's fun doing. I would buy these shits all day. If I knew
Does anyone else? I love unboxings of people just opening whatever I'm into and just watching them. Like I didn't have to spend $100,000. I love watching this shit.
See, but when you know you're getting something good, it's even more fun. I don't like you gamble shit. You know what I mean? JJ Mack, so the knife is killing me. All right. Oh shit! I see. Oh man, I see some shit. I want to turn it around because I don't want. It's just this better not be what I think it is. Let me start this way. Ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Cocaine cover. The cocaine cover. Mike Mayhew. I had this on East of Elevation a long time ago. You see this like cocaine right here?
That's top.
I thought it was lightning. Shit.
Thunderbolts or lightning.
It's cocaine. Okay, let me turn these over. I'm missing a book here.
Missing a book? That's impossible.
You got a slab you don't know about?
Oh man, that's
a good one.
Liefeld. Yeah, man, that's me. That's all me right there. What you want for that, Mel? I'll pay for that one pack right there. That one book.
We'll see.
It's a tough one to get.
People throwing around their stubby money right now.
It's out there. It's a Liefeld book. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Just
I was waiting for the reaction. Is this David Mack?
Yep.
It looks like it. Yeah.
It looks like it. And it said 25 on it, so that's probably right.
Okay. Dark Supergirl. Oh, see, I only got 3 books in this one. I feel something's missing.
No, some of them have 3. Some of them have 3.
Well,
Yeah.
what was the value at? Like 100 plus?
Well, how much I paid for it?
What was the worth and what was the value of it?
I paid $60 a box.
And what they promised you, like $70 worth? Just curious.
I made my money back with the motherfucking slab, so it doesn't even fucking matter.
Who does it? John?
No, Ben.
Oh, Ben. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's about $100. It's
What?
consistent. Yeah, $100 at least in value.
Yeah. I mean, these boxes don't disappoint. I mean, if you guys have a chance to get these boxes, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna buy like several of them, but you can't buy them all out. You got to be considerate. Was I considerate this last time? No, but
Dude, I need to do a box and just dump my 15 long boxes with some like nice fire.
son, you got some heat, son.
I do.
You got some heat.
I don't know. I just think about that. Just dump them and get rid of them.
All this talk about people dumping stuff in boxes, and y'all know I'm doing a box.
Oh, are you really?
Oh, nice Sagoo. Nice Sagoo. And in that box, our first reveal of the Drunken Maximus box. You like that, right?
I'm gonna. It's called the Ultra Box.
Oh, it's called the Ultra Box. Look, the first reveal of the Ultra Box. This.
Oh no! So Mel, are you doing a separate box?
No, this is
like I thought.
No, this going in the Ultra Box.
Yeah, this is for the Ultra Box.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this is for the Ultra Box.
Holy shit!
Did you not get the memo?
No, I thought that was for the Drunken Box too, but I didn't know it was.
Well, I thought that was the Drunken Box too. Was the Ultra Box?
I thought it was. I thought you weren't going to give. All right, so here's the confusion because I thought you weren't going to give away a Drunken Box 2 until the Ultra Box had been
But I
established.
thought Drunken Box 2 was the Ultra Box. You're the next one.
That's what I thought.
Here is where I am. Here's where I am
Ultra,
learning
I
that.
gotta pick some fire for you, but yeah.
So whoa, okay, all right. So Mel, you got to make me full screen.
Hold on, let me.
What do you have for subs right now?
So first off, I want to give a shout out to Mama Comic Lucy. She sharing the post got me my 450th subscriber. So we're 450 subscribers in on this path to 1,000. So as you guys know, the first book in the Ultra Box is this wonderful John Tyler Christopher Uncanny X-Men Negative Space variant. So that was book number 1. All right, and then the other night on my own channel, I was like, oh, I'm farting around, going through some slabs. I was joking with some friends about what I might and might not put in the box, but then I had an epiphany. And I said, you know what? DC gave me exactly what I asked for, so I'm going to pay it forward. How am I going to pay that forward? Super Sons number 1, convention exclusive foil, CGC 9.8. So that was book number 2. And then I had Bilbo, who's somebody who's watching our show right now. He said, yo, Ultra, let me send you this book. And I said, okay, go ahead and send it. So Miles doing the dunk, book number 3. And then I guess now I've got a Jenny Frisian, Something is Killing the Children, Virgin variant in CGC 9.8 as well. And I'm also throwing in this one just to kind of also throw it in. That's fucking nuts. See, I don't even some of these books I don't even have a personal copy, but I'm also going to throw in an SDCC Star Trek Green Lantern previous exclusive variant. So those are all going in the Ultra Box. And what the Ultra Box is that if you guys reward me and my content with 1,000 subscribers and help me break these YouTube algorithms, we are then going to do a special giveaway podcast where we're going to give away all these books to everybody. We're going to tell you how to enter and tell you how to win. There's going to be multiple ways to enter, so you guys can share the information with people on other platforms. And then we're going to take it and we're going to do a Drunken Box giveaway just like we did for Melvy's Drunken Box 1. And so I hope y'all are ready.
And Hive Comics is putting something in the Drunken Box.
We are.
Shit, I was fucking around with you.
I don't know. You say that, but I was just actually typing, "Hey Maximus," just so you know. No, seriously though, either of those boxes, we got some fire to throw into them too. So we got some great slabs coming back, and I've got a stack of great slabs here. Let's hold
on. You know what? See. Now I am very inebriated, and when I'm inebriated, it's fuck the speculation and talk over. Yeah. Can you throw? I'm asking. Can you throw that beautiful Department of Truth 9 in one of the boxes? Or was it 6? That new one. That new Gallagher. That baby eating cover.
Don't show it yet.
No.
If anybody wants to see it, dig deep and you'll find it. Yeah, we can toss one. We'll toss one. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Each box, we'll toss those in. We'll even do you one better. When are your guys' boxes going out? Do you know yet?
It's when he gets 1,000 subs.
Whenever he gets 1,000 subs.
So we'll do if slabs haven't come back yet, we'll do a certificate for slab. But we'll do 9/8 of each of those.
Nice.
On Maximus's box and Mel's Drunken Box.
No. The Drunken Box is we're going to combine
this one box. Well,
yeah,
shit.
so
I guess
the Drunken Box 2 is the Ultra Box, according to Mel's.
We just form like Transformers for him.
It's a big ass.
We all throw in.
Well, I mean, I already committed to 2 of them, so I guess we're throwing 2 in there.
That's it.
Right? Shit.
Throw mine.
There you go. 2 of them.
Wow.
And if you guys haven't seen the cover yet, good luck finding it. It'll be out there in the ether here in the next week or 2. We try not to push stuff too early. I mean that issue 9 don't come out for like, God, I don't know, 7 more weeks, 7, 8 more weeks. So, but it'll be out there in a couple of weeks. Just since we're on that subject though, if you guys don't mind a shameless plug,
Do it.
Absolutely.
Do it.
We picked this up a few days ago. You guys all
Sexy.
collectors, you know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep,
And
the one cover I didn't get in my pull box. And they were like, "Oh, we gave it to somebody else."
if you want it, if you or anybody watching wants this, we're actually giving this away to a random buyer that buys our Department of Truth. So this would be going in some random buyer's order.
That's
We're giving
insane.
600. I think it's like $600 right now. $700.
It's crazy what it is. It's
Yeah.
outpacing the 1 in 50 of the same issue by like eclipsing like long
So
shots.
we specifically bought this 4 days ago. We bought this at $600 to give it away for free. So that's going to go in a random order for our Department of Truth number 9 cover when it comes out. We'll be I think we'll be doing pre-sale in probably 3-4 weeks. So we got to fit it around Last Ronin issue 3 and a couple of other things we got coming out. I think Something is Killing the Children. I think we're doing a release for that around the same time. So we got a bunch of big books to fit it around, but it'll be, I would say, within the next 3 or 4 weeks, we'll be doing Department of Truth.
Sick.
Hey, how many subscribers you got right now, Ultra?
Checking. Let's see.
James, quick question. Your background. What number is that?
Anyway, we're not talking over each other.
Huh?
What was
454.
Wasn't trying. I'm saying
454.
How many did you go?
Unmute that man.
all
What
I'm
happened?
saying is
What happened?
What's up, Heartless?
Focus.
I'm not
focus.
drunk and I'm getting like muted like I'm drunk. The fuck? I was gonna say, your original art in the background. What is that for Berserk? That's awesome.
That's that's our Berserker variant that we put out a month and a half ago. So it's yeah, I mean it's damn near sold out. 1,000 print run. But yeah, amazing artist out of Las Vegas, Victor Garduno. I don't know if you guys know him, but the guy has done his Harley. He did a Harley Quinn, I want to say about a year ago. He did this beautiful art piece, and then he did prints of it. It is one of my favorite, like non-published fan-based art pieces I've ever seen in my life. It's so gorgeous.
What's gorgeous like the background piece?
Up with him for some work, and when Berserker came around, we were like, "Dude, you're perfect." And we had the timeline. Is the thing is the man, like, he paints, so it takes him months to do a piece. And like with this piece, he modeled. He had somebody come in. He strapped him in gear. He handed him a rifle. He took photos. Like, that's how he modeled this piece. So it took, it was a month of prep time and then a month and a half of artwork. But yeah, phenomenal Berserker variant that he did for us. And yeah, I mean, it sold well. It's a lot of people say it's their favorite cover. I'm biased because I'm a fan at heart. I love Mark Brooks. So for me, it's like,
It was nice looking.
Even with that being my cover, right? Being a Hive Comics cover, like I fucking love Mark Brooks. So, so it's so hard for me. But I'm gonna put it up there. I think it's one of the better ones. But yeah, that's one of ours. We made sure we got the OA for it when we saw it. We were like, we have to have that. So yeah.
So you guys, and I don't like store variants, but you guys make it fucking hard for me. That's like, fuck, I'm dead serious.
That's what our whole business model is. Let's sell the MLB, right? So if we can sell the MLB, we can sell to anyone.
And you know what? That's the beauty thing. That's the beautiful thing about store variants. And you guys, of course, aren't out there like dinging people like $70 on an exclusive,
right,
like crazy.
Exactly.
And this is let me tell you, the store variants that honestly have done the best in the aftermarket are ones that aren't gouged up front and that have good artwork.
Yeah.
And you may or may not share an artist with another store that I'm tight with, and those books might be a success. So it's one of those things. Again, the merits of a book don't you guys love it when there's a book that hits with absolutely no hype until way after it's released, and you're like, nobody knew about this? I didn't know about this either. This is a really good book. And then the beat builds like crazy, and then next thing you know, you have the next hot property. So
and I'm not saying this shit just because you on the show, but if Black Cotton was the arrogant option, that fucking cover that you guys had, home fucking run.
Can I just say something too on that tune, right? We've worked with a lot of writers, a lot of creators of properties. I've never had such in-depth, intelligent conversation than I've had with the creators of Black Cotton, right?
Yeah, they're good people.
Obviously, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very white, right? But this book approaches a subject that like it hit home for me, right? I'm a business owner. BLM protests in Salt Lake City, they were no joke. There was some. It got pretty radical on the other end of things. Let's just put it that way. And there was a lot of opposition to what, I don't want to get too into it. I don't want to make this a political statement or anything that. But there was a lot of it that made me understand that, like, maybe I don't know everything I should know, right? Maybe I need to educate myself because of the religion that's based around Utah. There's a lot of things that are kind of shuttered, things like that. I did a lot of in-depth soul searching and realized what my truth is, and was fortunate enough to help in the ways that I could towards these movements and things like that, and the injustices that I saw as a business owner. I was able to put forth a front that I wanted to put forth. But when we got the chance to do this book, it was one of those, we get a chance to do beautiful covers and beautiful books every day. We can pick from a list of Marvel books and DC books and Image books and Boom Studios books, and we can pick and choose what we want. This was one that almost called out to us and was like, this is your chance to do a book that maybe matters more than most. And Jonathan and I had hour-long conversations with these creators, asking them questions. And they straight up told us, like, that was the point of their book. The point of the book was to get people to ask questions, and to be part of that and the creative process that put that cover together. We have another cover coming out for issue 2. It was a beautiful thing. I learned so much from the process, and they learned a lot from the process. And it was such a close thing that we've, us and the creators have all become family. We talk to each other on a regular basis now. It's just such an enjoyable experience. So when the opportunity came up for us to do issue 2, it was a no-brainer for us. We were just like, we have to, just to support the project.
I definitely appreciate you being open about that, because it's a powerful book, and it can go both ways. People could hate the book, or people could love the book. And
the point of it from the creator's perspective was to create, whether you loved it or hated it, it was to make you think.
Dialogue. Help create dialogue.
It created a dialogue in a safe space of a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
Where you really had to, like, love it or hate it. It made you ask questions, and that's what that book was made for. And I've loved to see people that hated on the book before it came out, that read it, that are coming back and being like, you know what, actually,
crazy.
Make me think. Like, what about this? What about that? And it's been a beautiful thing to watch. You
guys' cover, for somebody who hasn't read the book, just by looking at that cover, you'll know what that book is about. Like, oh shit, like, whoa. And I just met you last Saturday, and we never spoke before, never anything. One of the first things I told you was that fucking that Black Cotton book. It spoke so many. I had no problems buying 5. I bought 5. I was like, yo, this is the shit right here. This is it.
If Hive Comics went down tomorrow, I would be proud of the work that we did producing covers, because of that cover. That would make me happy. I would feel fulfilled as a business owner and as somebody who loves comics, I would feel fulfilled because of that one cover we did, you know, just because of the process we went through to do it. The original photograph, by the way, that a lot of that was taken from was a BLM photograph. Yeah. And it was the photograph itself was an homage to an earlier photograph taken during the original civil rights movement.
Yeah.
So real quick, Bilbo is the guy who donated the Miles Dunk book, and he's asking, "Is there a Hive Drunken Chat discount code for the website?" Now, I warn you, if you give these sharks a discount code before the Spec Matrix, they're probably gonna wipe out a little bit of your inventory, bro. So
I will say there isn't. I apologize. However, we put out so many books every month now, right? We're constantly grinding that we do have a really nice special going on our website. Beginning of every month for like the first week to 10 days, we offer an opportunity for everybody to buy every release we have for the entire month as one solid box. So think of it as like a 1 month hold at your LCS, right? We get everything. So your shipping charges are like next to nothing, right? You're just paying the one base, you know, priority mail shipping charge. And really, if you're trying to pick up every book we put out, 6 to 8 titles a month.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Jay. Let me stop you. You want to do it now, right? Because everybody that's listening to you right now, they're drunk and they're not under the right mind to make good decisions.
Yes.
Motherfucker. You need it if we can take advantage of it right now. Call your boy up. Call your boy up.
Make a code right now.
We got about 2 hours. Fucking go ahead, make a code.
Because
release that shit.
No. You know what he needs to see it in the physical. And I'm about to go to Michael Buffer mode.
All right.
Ultra, are you ready?
We'll try this out. You guys ready? So we'll do Drunken. God damn, you guys got me.
So all right. So these guys are sharks.
Yeah.
Because that's what we call it. We call them drunken sharks. Because I'll put a little bit of chum in the water, and these dudes will just go and murder everything in its path.
Everybody listen loud. Let's show Hive Comics who we are. Throw up a shark. Throw up the shark icon.
The chat's gonna get lit. Just watch this.
If we get enough of these, I'll throw a code up here in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, don't make me look bad. Throw up a shark.
I see one. I got one here. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, these guys are ready. These guys are ready because they're regulars. We got a bunch of regulars in the chat. So Mel,
all right,
go ahead and take care of it.
So listen, I'll do a thing. I'll leave it up till tomorrow till we do our Spider-Man release, right? So we'll have it up until we'll say, what's that? We'll say 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll put a code up. We'll do 20% off on hivecomics.com. Okay, and the code's gonna be. And this is, you guys got to give me like 15 minutes to set the shit up, all right? The code's going to be Drunken Hive, DRUNK.
Yeah,
Wait, well, let's just do Drunk Hive because I can't spell drunken right now.
Yeah, I feel you. me either.
Drunk Hive, DRUNKHIVE. All right, that'll be the code, Drunk Hive. All right, so go to hive-comics.com. Give me like 10, 15 minutes. I'll even say it on air. I'll tell you when it's live. But yeah, you guys suckered me into it. So we'll do decent discount. You guys go get on there and clear out my back stock. And
there's dudes already go like, I got stuff in my cart already.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it.
So the code is what?
My man Dr. Lovebuck so drunk he going on eBay.
All right. So the code is what? HIV what?
Drunk Hive.
Come on, man.
HIVE. Drunk Hive. All right, so I'm gonna go off cam for a minute. I'll be listening, but I'm gonna go off cam for a minute and get this shit set up. You're pressuring me into this.
Yeah.
Jonathan's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, "What the hell happened?"
Code is drunk high.
Man, just be like, hey man, we got orders. Just roll with
I
it,
don't know.
man.
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Mind you, we started dipping at 88 live listeners. Then we got like 102 just because of drunk hive.
Give me a minute, guys. I'll be back.
You
all right?
You ain't gotta like us, but you gotta listen to us.
Didn't you
Man was
hear?
fucking up his own business. He was like, well, on Saturday, on the first of the motherfucker. No, man, you gotta take advantage of me while I got that moonshine.
All right,
on,
so Mel wanted to bring it in though, and he didn't get an opportunity. So I'm going to cut it back to Mel. Let Mel do his thing.
Listen, we always live. This week we're hive. They can't fuck with us, especially with the God Ultra Maximus. It is the Spec Matrix. Let's go, baby. Let's get into it.
Look at that background, bro. That's crazy. That's like what happens when I turn off the green screen and you guys like look at my beard. That's what my beard looks like because it's all CGI. It's all electric.
Is that why you didn't want to shave it?
What do you mean? I did shave it. It just grew back like instantly. I'm telling you, it's a CGI beard, man. It's rough. It's rough.
I do want to thank you on there for the books that you sent. And appreciate
come on, man. No. Thank you, Mel. And some of those books, honestly, some of them were paid forward from Richie, and it's kind of a good thing he sent them to me first before I gave them to you, because I needed that one needed to be just needed some love, man. And I'm sorry, I really couldn't get it very much better than that without like pressing it like at least another 3 or 4 times.
You know, like I said, it's a PC.
It's a PC book, and that's why I tried to really. That's why it took so long, man. I would let that thing, go and then come back, look at it, be like, nope, needs to come up again, man. But that book is as good as it's gonna get, man, probably. So I'm glad it's in your collection, man, because it's definitely a Mel book. So and the rest of them, I hope you enjoy those too. And for the guys who watch the Wednesday night presser and then followed over to the Raw Report and joined even Mr. Vintage Comics and Toys Phil here. Yeah, man. Thanks for joining over there, and congrats to the winners. I got 1 out of the 2 winners telling me they got their stuff. I hope the other one got his stuff too. So yeah, man.
Look,
right.
No, you can't use the code for the Spider-Man exclusive tomorrow.
Hey,
no.
I just want to say, guys, I'm not lying. I just hopped over to our live analytics on my website, and it is lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree.
Bro, these shorts do not play, man. I can't
need to buy shit right now.
Dude, they fuck off my blood and they jump.
So it's live. The code's live. So
the code is now live.
Drunk high.
See, but what you motherfuckers said, no, this is a diversion from eBay, so I can get the fucking books. So what do you do?
Look,
what do you do?
Don't be hating. I had to give Mel a link to a book on this tonight before I gave it to you fucking sharks.
I ate.
But you know what? He ate and he left some on the plate for y'all to have, because that's how Mel does. But you know what? Y'all know who I am. I'm Ultra Maximus. Thank y'all for joining me here. This is the Raw Report variant edition that I do exclusively on Drunken Chat for my Drunken Sharks. Y'all know how I like to do. The Speculation Matrix variant edition is something very, very unique, and I thank y'all for this opportunity to do this for you guys. Don't forget, at one point, I was at a mere, I don't know, like underground shows, getting, a couple hundred views. And there was more views than I had subscribers for a really, really long time. But then I started asking you guys to subscribe, and you guys have delivered, and I really appreciate that. You can also find me on IG, Twitter, as well as FaceBase. But you guys didn't come here to see that shit.
Did you say safe space?
Face space. No, I did not mention a name of the New Warriors.
Yeah, I would have said that Ultra in a safe space.
There's no safe space from Ultra.
Yeah, let's say Ultra kicks safe spaces down.
There's no just remember, in space, nobody can hear you scream. Okay,
Yeah,
so there she is. Oh, Miss Lotte, let me tell you something. My man Mel.
Tula Lotte is so fucking greatly disgusted and nasty that Malo Minera said, "God damn, motherfucker, you nasty as a motherfucker." And you'll understand that when we get into the faithless portion.
Well, the faithless portion, I have none of the goods. So it's let's just talk about Lotte here. She's
phenomenal.
Fantastic.
Yes.
And again, continuing on, and have you guys noticed the theme yet?
Yeah, space.
I'm doing a theme. I'm doing a theme here. This is the third week in a row. Right?
Female artists.
Oh, did you notice that?
Yeah.
And it's all been under. Well, I wouldn't say underappreciated female artists, but yeah, some underappreciation. I think it needs to be. So look, Tula has a Kickstarter. And I like the Bartel stuff. Look, there's so many covers that aren't on some of the databases that I'm looking for, and I'm trying to put together this presentation before Drunken Chat, and it's the reason why I had to like dip out and like be like in the background. I had no clue Mel even added me back to the stream. Look up. It's a good thing I didn't do anything crazy, right? Stand up with no pants or anything. You know, because
why? Me and Nick do it all the time.
I've done it. I did it once. I did it once before as well. It was really, really crazy. I know, but you know what? She's got a ton of books.
Why do I think I'm gonna love this and spend too much money?
You're probably gonna like the art. Look, and
like
again,
art.
You guys know me. For me, I have a very weird processing mind where I'm going to analyze the artwork before I analyze anything else. So the artwork's going to be what draws me into the book, and then when I'm going to look at the book, I'm going to look at everything else going on inside of it, appearance worthy, art, interior, and obviously a first issue of a book is not going to be the only one that I'm going to read. I would like to give the first arc at least a shot to see if it draws me in. But this is where she's probably going to hook you guys on some things. This little independent thing, nice number one, she did the 1 in 10 incentive variant for it. I myself have bought Archie comics in the last week. Has anybody else bought any Archie comics?
No. Yes, I bought Betty Veronica Gonzalez.
Oh, you bought one?
I got that Adam Hughes.
Oh,
Adam
yeah,
Hughes is sick too.
I need the convention variant for that one. But where is that at? I think I got a couple of those somewhere too. But she did this Archie. And not only did she do that Archie, she did this Archie. And these are the Cheryl Blossom. So it's like the redheaded PG version of the blonde-haired Cherry Blossom, which is not PG.
I'm telling you, Tula got. Look, this is just a sneak freak.
What's Tula's last name?
Lotte.
Lotte?
I call her Lole.
No, she's good.
She's really good.
Yeah, this is her Josie and the Pussycats, number 2. And Jughead. So she's got a really good range, right? But one of the more common Betty and Veronica number 1s, I think, because artist names, like when people were looking at the names, I'm sure they were like, who are these people? And they were like, I know this artist, I know this artist. I couldn't you like order, I think you had to order like a package of all the covers. So it was like 1 of 1 for every one you ordered. So like real retailers sometimes would only order like 1 or 2 and get stuck with all the variant covers and not move any of them. But then there's a couple other cool ones, man, for you Power Rangers guys out there. I hope I got her name, man. Scorpina. Isn't that her name?
Not that hard to fuck up. Scorpina.
Okay. Well, no, I wrote that, so I hope I spelled it right. Is what I'm saying. This
here, if that show was to blow up, this shit was fucking impossible to find. It's still fucking impossible to find.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gary Nelson, by the way. Wow,
he put you on that one, huh?
That's a Lotte.
This is a Lotte. There's going to be like some of them look like she does color pencils, and other ones look like she does like markers and like a little bit deeper color, or it's somebody else coloring her stuff like this. Like some of the background stuff looks like her color pencils, and then it's like just a much richer color on the cover. Yeah. For you, something is killing the children, people.
Same for us?
I don't know. You should ask what's going on here to Miss Lotte and find out. Hey, did that cover on Grass Kings you do?
That looks awesome though. That looks like a bog, like some creepy shit. That looks awesome.
Yeah, there's Cherokee Metal. That's right, Cherokee.
Shit freak.
So the Grass Kings, though, like again, is it the same forest or something is killing the children? Not really sure. This was wild, and for you Akira fans, you might get some of the reference here, the pill. And,
yep. Yeah. Good for health, bad for school. That's exactly what it translates to.
Mm-hmm. So what Mel was talking about here, and look here, I found a black bar cover that I could actually show.
No, you could have showed the fucking the street. Wow, shit.
So she a freak.
Yeah, we never get monetized, so it doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Nah, I ain't fucking around. I got this.
All right. So Faithless 1 that had the Merca and Dolfo variant that had the ghost coming, the color, the rainbow demon coming out of her hoo-ha. And then
beautiful cover.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great cover, right? And then the Faithless 2 was the other one where she's like, up against the wall or whatever. But apparently the Faithless 2 run has a connecting variant set by Tula.
They do. I have the set.
Remember, it was one book that it was a printer error where if they showed the cover and they had the fucking the censorship on the back. Remember that?
Yeah, they put them in the poly bag backwards.
Right. I remember that. Right. I do remember that. So look, if you're a Blind Adam, Faithless and Faithless 2, you want the Faithless #1 Lotte variant, and then you're looking for all of the Lotte variants for Faithless 2.
As long as they're eloquent and they're not roast beef, we're good.
They're
moving on to the Dark Horse.
But that was it. That's all the Faithless you're going to show.
Man, that's all the Faithless I'm going to show. Look, we got a lot of ground to cover, and there's going to be besides that. All right, so obviously, yeah, the Faithless stuff's going to be a high point for you guys out there who collect that kind of stuff. So sure, for you Stranger Things fans, this is the Science Camp #2. See, Cherokee's got them all.
Mm-hmm. I fuck with Cherokee. Oh, she did a Tomb Raider?
Volume 2 of Tomb Raider over at Dark Horse.
What the Adam John?
Yeah, that was Adam.
I was like Blind Adam on. Oh,
hey, Stranger's back. All right, so Tomb Raider #7, right? So yes, Tomb Raider Volume 2 under Dark Horse. She did issue 7 through 12's covers. So there's #8.
Who gives a shit about Tomb Raider?
Well, that's just it.
This covers exactly. School.
The covers are fire, but
all right. Do you know what I don't think you understand. There's people out there that collect Tomb Raider like whoa.
I do, but I don't get it.
If
that's gorgeous.
Thank you.
That's trash.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion. And
right.
It's a butthole, and everybody else has one, and it smells.
You're wild out. That cover was pretty damn good.
All right, and then she did the entire
did Rebels.
Yep, she did every A cover of Rebels, which I don't exactly know what Rebels was, but it looks like it's some like old Gettysburg type of stuff. Yeah. Oh no, it's the Revolutionary War. There we go.
No,
We're the rebels. That's right. It was the American Revolution.
Rebels could definitely, and nobody ordered this shit either. Rebels could definitely be some shit down the line.
Well, you know, there's a ton of Dark Horse books that are great written stories.
She did Briggs Lands.
She did the Briggs Lands. I don't think she did them all, but yeah, actually, she did them all. She did the number. Actually, she did number 2, number 3, 4, and look at these covers. Though I mean, like,
amazing.
Yeah, she's a talented artist. And again, if you don't know about Miss Lotte, you're going to find out about her here on Drunken Chat. So make sure you are hitting that like button. Make sure you're smashing the subscribe button, and you're hitting that notification bell for notifications.
What the fuck is Quantum Age, though?
I don't know, but the colors look amazing.
Dude, she's just
shading with color, right? That's something that's always, really cool. And look, Terminator, right?
Wow.
She's pretty versatile.
We haven't even seen nothing yet.
All right.
So Tommy Gun Wizards. If that name doesn't like draw you in, kind of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I don't know what will.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. So now we're getting into the bigger publishers. Now, shout out to way back in the day when this was on. I don't even fucking remember, man. But this is an older book, and I just remember it being talked about, and not very many people know about it. So it's and this is what I love. It's a major publisher, and people didn't pay attention to it. So you ready, Mel?
Yes.
I hope you got your eBay up. Gotham City Garage with Poison Ivy and Supergirl's wearing like the jeans and the jacket. Got her hand wrapped around Poison Ivy.
She tried to take Harley Quinn's bitch.
I see a vision.
All-Star Batman, number 7. You remember these?
See, she freaky. She a freak.
Yeah, it's the Poison Ivy variant, and then here's the other Poison Ivy variant by her same month. Same book. She got the regular cover and the C cover. She's like,
that's fine.
That's a flex, right? Like when you're like, hey, I want a cover and I want a variant.
Yeah, that's super flex.
I have a feeling about a book every now and then, and this is a book that against my better judgment, I probably should have purchased before I showed all you drunken sharks on it, because it's not a book that's heavily ordered, and it's probably one of her better artworks.
Right. Yeah. So,
it's recent too.
Yeah, I definitely want everybody to keep paying attention to all these horror books that are released under the freaking DC banner. You need to keep paying attention to those, because you got to remember, Time Warner, they want to do some stuff. They just need somebody to kick them in the pants, and they might do something with all these horror books that are throwing around. Like
because I don't think they're going to be doing any more fucking comic book movies. I think that should.
Well, we'll get into that when we get.
Yeah, we'll get into the news.
So I watched the Snyder cut.
When we get to the news, but
the Snyder cut is a Disney Plus season. Just putting it that way. I mean, think about it that way.
Yeah. Carry on.
Someone mute Mel while he's playing with his papers over there.
No, I'm good.
Killing me, Mel. Hellblazer. A cover. And I'm guilty of it, and I was just like, nah, man, I don't want the A covers. Just let me get them variants. I've done it before, and we're all guilty of it. But you know what? We missed an opportunity with this Hellblazer number 12, and I'm trying to give the DC guys something, because they know I'm real heavy on the Marvel side of Spec and some more indie Spec. So the DC stuff is not really like there a whole lot. So when you do see it, you should grab it. But this is just, the cover is fire, and it's Hellblazer, and there's literally fire on it. So I mean, like that's the trifecta, right? Harley and Ivy meet Betty and Veronica, number 6.
That's
the series that had the Frisian variant,
This is
Man, look,
interesting.
it's a different series for sure.
Yes, sir.
She did Doom Patrol,
It's fire.
right? And
Yeah.
Doom Patrol, I don't know what it is, man. Doom Patrol is one of those books that should be talked about a whole lot more, especially coming from the DC community, because they do try to incorporate a little bit of, they exist in the same realm as Superman and Batman and all them. There are some major players that actually come every now and then on their roster, but it just never takes off. I don't understand why. It's a good book. I think you should read it.
Yeah, I think it might be because of lower cost quality when it comes across. It does come across as lower cost quality. Like I said before, with all the characters that are in there, to include Cyborg, when you start counting out their first appearances, those first appearances for a lot of those characters are really low.
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut anybody off, but our guest Sebastian, he has to leave. Get ready for that condom wall, and I want to before I don't want to cut Ultra off, but Seb.
Yes, sir.
I highlight you. You say you about to leave?
Yeah, yes. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. I just want to say a huge thank you for having me on your amazing show. Really, really appreciate it. Ordinarily I would just stay and while you guys get drunk, I'll carry on drinking tea.
Well, I don't know. Why don't you go ahead
and
and put the YouTube on the television, and maybe I can get into my soothing, relaxing voice and put you to sleep.
Lay me down.
Yeah.
It was an honor and pleasure to have you on my. Like, I'm always going to your stuff. It's an honor and pleasure to have you on my shit, and we had a blast.
Yeah, I super appreciate you guys. You guys are an amazing team of guys, and love what you guys do, and just super honored, man. So I don't want to take up anyone's time.
Okay, link up with Hive Comics and see what you guys can do together. And
definitely done. I'm excited for that. What amazing.
We've been emailing during this whole show. You guys know.
Cool.
We got some big things planned, I think.
I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah, you just called up Alex Ross, and Alex is doing Niobe, right? That's what's going down. So thank you. Thanks for the hookup. I never met you before.
If you want to do a variant in 2022, we got Alex Ross for you.
Lovely. Well, thank you very much, guys. If you guys get a chance, let's swoop on by tomorrow to Stranger Con. It's on YouTube.
Absolutely.
It'll be a hoot. 10 to 8. And Heartless, thank you so much for hooking us up to.
I love you, dude. Don't worry about it.
Love you too, bro. I appreciate you, and thank you for rocking the t-shirt. That's just fucking epic.
One more time.
Just mind-blowing.
We gotta rock it.
My goodness gracious. And Ultra Maximus, thank you for letting me just jump in during your.
Hey, no worries, man. No worries. No, you're a guest on the show, man. I'm here all the time, so it's cool.
No, I appreciate it. I'm sorry for cutting out. Ordinarily, I'd hang out, but
it's cool, man. Good luck tomorrow. No, you got big things going on, and just we appreciate you stopping by. And of course, Mel, like always says, man, if you've been on once before, you can come on back.
Any fucking time. And then me and Howard be going back and forth for that waterfall tomorrow.
Dude, I have my Sydney and vacation check money. You guys can't even touch this.
Yeah. Fuck it. And then we got drunk Nick Hart tomorrow. I got to compete with a lot of people for this fucking
You
waterfall.
can't fuck with it. Sebastian, one question.
Shoot.
I shouldn't ask, but can you throw a condom for me for my Kickstarter?
You want a condom? Yeah, I'll give you a condom.
Yeah.
I'll go up here.
Hilarious.
He needs the XL. So
I've only got the average man's Frosty's.
Well, yeah, I'm average, but I'm just saying. I want to have a collection that's snapping an IG it.
They got that lingo on him right now. I don't know. He might not make it tonight. But Dark Nick Hart. Nick Duck.
Whoa, I ain't koi cakes yet.
You better go Dick Duck. But I want to get back to Ultra's joint. Sebastian, pleasure.
Seb, thank you. Love you. Check you out tomorrow.
See you at Baltimore Con.
I'm a bid.
Yes,
awesome. Peace out, guys. Have a great night.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
All right.
Let's get back. Because Tula Lole is definitely killing it right now.
She is, and we're DC, so we got a little bit more to go. A lot more to go. Anyway, I'm over here trying to load up my cart on a website because I know how my sharks be. And y'all are some vicious sharks. Like seriously, what's the most vicious species of shark? Is it great white, or is there something that's like I know tiger sharks are
the great Spec.
The Spec
great Spec shark.
Well, so this one right here, Dark Knight's Death Metal. So if you were buying all the Dark Knight's Death Metal, you were buying all the tie-ins and stuff.
Yo, great series. Great
this
series.
Right here?
Yeah, I love it.
And look at this artwork again. It looks different than some of her other covers. So
Pearl.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Who did issue number 1 of Pearl? Was that Low
Ooh, that's fucking sexy.
That was number 8.
Yeah, but who did 1?
I think
it was Mack.
Yeah, Mack did number 1. Max was I think cover B, and then there was cover A for Pearl 1.
Shade the Changing Girl.
That is gorgeous.
Colors.
Pinks on covers.
You guys remember this? The Wildstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Lee, bro.
Jim Lee DC.
Basically, yes. Yeah. All right. So now this next one is a shout out to way back in the UD days.
Okay. I don't remember that, but
don't remember. It was during.
Was this a Koi choice?
This was, I think, maybe a Trey pick because it's DC, man. Like, there's not very many people who are reading DC books, but this Black Canary 1/25, red cover, real tough 9/8.
If it's a Trey pick, if something happened in the inside, is Trey never picked covers?
Yeah. Something happened. Probably there was like a first appearance or something, but I don't think anything really.
It's a dope cover.
That one's pretty.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I agree. Then she did the entire cover set for Ever After, which came out of Fables. So that was that Adam Hughes book that, obviously has its own good covers for that. But Ever After, not too shabby. Some of these artistically are phenomenal looking, where some of them tell different stories, ghost stories, murder stories, magic, but Mel doesn't believe in magic.
Especially this top hat motherfucker.
He doesn't believe in magic or dinosaurs.
But do you believe in Knight Rider? Because that looks just like Knight Rider.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I said she did a Knight Rider variant, and I would definitely buy that.
and you know what? To get that book signed by the Hoff is probably a good move. Just saying.
He probably wouldn't know what the fuck he signed it. He probably would think that was a Knight Rider variant.
When the motherfucker was done, he'd be like, Hoff.
He'd charge you for it, but yeah, he'd sign it.
Oh, yeah, he'd be like, Hoff.
So I mean, some of these are not bad. Again, 2 chicks on a motorcycle, not bad. This one, not so bad either.
Yeah. Whoa.
Something.
Sorry, did I mean to slow you down at Slash and Burn number 1?
That looks okay.
Hold on.
That shit looks fire, but no pun intended.
I had that book.
Did you?
It's just buried under the bed somewhere.
That's like all of us. We have a long.
Never had this. I don't know if she's kissing a guy or girl. I don't know anymore.
It's probably a guy, but 2021, you can't judge. I'm a T-Rex toaster oven. Fuck it.
Well, T-Rex toaster oven, just make sure you do not get in the bathtub while you're plugged in, and you're good.
Well, I want to I just fucking want to be like, whoa, better than coming.
What?
What?
Slash and Burn number 5. Slash and Burn number 6. Oh, Dynamite.
Real quick before you get to that, dinosaurs never existed, and magic is just magic is cheating in it. It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. I hate liars. It's a lie. They're both lies.
And I try to explain to Mel that magic is just science that people just don't understand.
No, I'm talking about fucking just magic, like fucking pulling rabbits. That you're lying to people, just like you're lying to
Mel.
Oh, Nick, you dangerously close to mute mode.
No, don't mute me. My question is: dinosaurs, feathers, no feathers?
Feathers.
Feathers.
Okay, fine, we're good.
The big dinosaurs, the big ass birds, and not the fucking great fucking giant lizards that you see in movies. They never got to.
They were covered in feathers, and if you've ever seen the show Dinosaurs on the USA Network way back in the day, that one chick who was on the good dinosaur side, who was a flying dinosaur bird, she had like feathers and a covering that made her fly. So
magic,
and
magic is just the cheesiest shit. Like if you play any role playing game and you pick up magic, you're a bitch. You got to pick a barbarian with a sword. If you pick your character, you stay far away from the danger and throwing magic at people, you're a bitch.
Nah, you need a second.
Except for when you need to get healed, you know what I'm saying? Because, magic works way better than cures.
Okay, let's get back to it, because I'm in depth with the Tula Lote. Yes, I am very into this.
Do it.
Nancy Drew. So you got your incentive and your cover A. And guess what? She did 2. She did 3. And these are not bad if you guys like Nancy Drew.
Go back. That's 3 is fire. 3 is fire.
Yeah, I check for redheads on every place except for real life.
You know why?
There is a 1 in 15 incentive version of this one.
Nobody's ordering 15 of that year.
And it's Dynamite. Yeah,
cool.
there's probably way more variants than just that one. These are just the Lotte ones, so you know how Dynamite likes to roll. And this is, of course, Swords of Sorrow. This is the one.
Good.
This of course had a Jeff Scott Campbell variant for it as well. So you got a lot of competition for trying to make it to the stores. But she's doing the A cover game because she's Tula. She's like, look, I'm flexing hard over here at DC, and they said you get an A cover, and you said no, I want A cover and a variant. And they're like, okay, Tula, we'll give you whatever you want. And then you're over here at Dynamite. You're like, I just want the A cover. But you know what? She likes to change it up. But some of these, again, for you Red Sonja and Vampirilla people, there may be some good stuff in here. I'm just saying.
That's fine.
Yeah, Purgatory versus Vampirilla by Lotte.
It didn't say Purgatory to fuck with Lady Death.
Yep.
She's beating up all the bitches. She's beating up all the bitches.
And Red Sonja's variant.
That angle, that perspective from art, that's fire.
And there is
very dynamic.
I do believe there is an incentive version of this one as well.
Well, this isn't an incentive because
that was a regular cover.
That's crazy.
So this one I think is the incentive, the Black Cross #1 variant. But still, the artwork on it, even if it's not your type of material.
It reminded me of Stephanie Hunt's Die for some reason.
Yeah.
I see a vision here. I see a vision.
That's some good use of negative space, man, I got to say. Yeah, Look, I know where we are.
Yeah,
we're in that crazy like Luna, type of magic territory.
This if I smoked, this would be the greatest shit ever. This would be the greatest shit ever. If I smoke weed, this would be the greatest shit ever. Great use of negative space.
Yes, I think so. Good shadow. Good
the
detail.
Character, I would probably fuck this character up in real life, but that's a great use of negative space.
He's Crossbones from Wish.
Yeah, he's like this looks like Clark Kent going mad, but again, this is not bad. Borderline fire. Borderline fire.
Australian fire. Look at the boomerangs. He has to be in the outback right now, being like, I got 2 boomerangs and enough space to throw it, and a whole bunch of shit trying to kill me at the same time.
You fucked it up for me by pointing at the boomerangs, because any motherfucker throw boomerangs, you're a bitch. It's like magic.
No, man, it's a weapon that comes back to you. Do you know how awesome that actually do you know how smart you have to be to have a weapon that comes back to you, like Captain America's shield? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, but if you're standing there in a fucking bikini, man, and that's all you got on, man, I don't know what the fuck.
Yo, I remember this book.
I didn't say you got to be the kid from Mad Max 2, okay? You don't need to be out there in the loincloth with the stainless steel glove, throwing your razor blade sharp boomerang that's cutting everybody else's fingers off.
That's the thing. Like to use the boomerang, you have to have years of experience. Now imagine you doing years of experience of boomerang, and the motherfucker come at you with a gun. You wasted your whole life. Your whole life wasted.
Yeah, because you won't be there to pick up the boomerang when it comes back around.
Yeah.
Can do it from Hala.
These Fury codes are amazing. Didn't Matina do a couple of these?
I believe so. Yeah, I think he actually did some of the incentives, but these are the cover A's. So the regular covers, but this is probably the number 3. It is the number 3. I just didn't put it on the slide. This number 3 right here, probably going to be the one. Or number 4.
Yeah,
not bad. Ain't
bad.
Yeah. So for those who don't know who Miss Fury is, Miss Fury was Catwoman way the fuck before Catwoman was.
Yeah, and Adam Hughes did a cover for that.
Yep.
And of course, there had to be a Deja Thornus, variant. Just saying, not bad.
Not bad at all. If they do a black female Bond,
they should do a female Bond. Period.
They're close to it.
Why can't she just be, a secret agent?
Right.
006 or 010 or
exactly
011.
There already was a female 007 in one of the recent James Bond movies, and she was indeed a black female. Everybody can put their representation, demands down.
Really? When was this?
Dude, oh man.
Was it the 60s?
No, man. It was the recent one with Daniel Craig, I believe.
Yeah, 007. Okay, as a Bond fanatic, right? Like from 10 years old on, right? I was reading these books. 007 was a designation; it wasn't a person.
Yep.
Really.
So, 007 and 006. Like a lot of people talk about 006, but in the books, there's some history there. But
so it's like the closest to the Queen or whatever. Like,
exactly.
Like that many steps from the Queen.
Yeah. So 007 was the designation, and although it's held at a higher tier, 007 is actually not nearly as cool as some of the other 00s. So
you're telling me anybody could have been a 00?
Yeah. Not anybody.
Well, there's only 9 00s.
Like if you were skilled enough, you could be a 007.
Mm-hmm.
There's 10 00s. There's 000, 001, 002, 003, 004, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
James Bond was just a 007.
Yep. He was seven steps away from the hierarchy of England. So the 000 technically would have been like the right hand of the Queen of England, or right hand of the hierarchy. And then it travels down. And when you hit 006 and 007, those were the trigger pullers. Those were the ones making stuff happen. Those weren't your generals, lieutenants. Those were the foot soldiers of the hierarchy of the 00 segment of the spy network. So I mean, there's a lot into that. Like I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm mind blown right now, because I always thought 007 was James Bond. That's it.
Oh hell no, that's not. 007 is the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, there's a lot in there.
So they could be a black 007, and nobody should bet an eye.
Yep.
Because it's just a 007.
Yeah, or a female 007. Doesn't it?
As long as
just-
it's not a
well,
James Bond, it's not a James Bond movie. It
Cool.
would be a
Cool.
00 movie.
I have no problem with that.
And I've been saying for years they should do 006 movies, 005 movies. Why not? I mean that pantheon of characters it's great and it's been established.
So that issue that you just posted, Ultra.
Yeah,
what was that? 006?
That's Moneypenny, bro.
No,
Oh,
it's money.
It says
Really?
07. Or is that supposed to be 007 inside the Bond?
It's James Bond, I think 007,
Yeah.
but it's Moneypenny one shot.
But Moneypenny's the shit.
Moneypenny is the OG of the 007
She's
universe.
like, here's what it is. I'm gonna do my thing.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm buying a Moneypenny tool.
And then how about this Vampirilla Red Sonja number 2? Do you guys get enough of that one yet? I'm sure you have. So Red Sonja number 20 is going to close. We're getting close to closing out these Red Sonjas. And look, I said there's a bunch of these that actually do have virgin incentives. And they're like super deep buried. And because of the weird FOC dates and release dates that Diamond does, it makes it almost impossible unless I'm going to go to some websites that are going to require me to dig through their archaic little search engines and really not have a good time. So I'd be here for a year, but you know what? If we get to 1,000 subscribers, I might be able to improve. Get me over to 1,000. I might be able to improve my production content. Now there's also going to be some of these store variants like this ghost variant. You guys remember when people were doing like the Phantom variant, the Ghost variant, and
I actually bought Phantom and Ghost variants, both of them.
So what was it? 5 ghosts had a Ghost variant too.
It depended on your location, but yeah.
Yeah. So good stuff. Coffin Bound. This is a ye old fried pie variant. So these are going to be polybagged and probably a little bit roughed up, but you can find them at your Books A Million and your Second and Charles's. My Books A Million have all closed.
I'm trying to check out This Weekend at BAM. How do you feel about them? They good?
Nah.
Well, I'm gonna go there to buy manga.
I don't know. It's all different, man.
Manga.
It's all different for different places, so you never know.
I think Connecticut is the closest, so it's like a 2.5 hour ride. So I'm like debating on what I want to do with my weekend. I'm like,
So you might as well come to New York and go to that fucking place.
No, that's next weekend. That's my birthday weekend. We'll hit up tomorrow.
All
Don't
right.
worry about it. We'll hit up next weekend.
So Wicked and the Divine, number 13. She did the B cover.
Wicked and Divine's pretty decent.
A cover, maybe. I might have forgot to tag it right, but she did the Supreme Blue Rose variant from SDCC. And actually, I bought an SDCC variant today, and it's a 1990s one, so nobody's going to give a shit about what I bought. She did the regular cover also for this Blue Rose run, and she read it. She did all the covers for this run. Sorry, Mel, you stalled me, man. You took the wind out of my sails.
Sorry.
Scumbag number 1's 1 in 10.
Man.
Ice Cream Man 12.
Yeah.
Very
Just
nice.
cover fire.
That Scumbag one is fire, isn't it?
It is fire. I love that cover.
This one's not too shabby either.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ice Cream Man number 12. I don't know if anything good happens in it.
That's
Fair
my
Lady Gideon Falls.
Really?
Yep. And of course, this one that's probably going to blow up now that I'm showing it. And I don't think I have a copy of this thing yet. I was waiting on a store variant.
When I went to Midtown, they were all gone, and I was like, "Fuck! I'm gonna pay $14 for it." I'm pretty sure it's probably worth more than $14 now.
Yo, Ultra, that Department of Truth, I
Yeah.
don't the series. I will buy the trade, but that is sexy. What is that?
That's the B covered. Like there's
Yeah.
not
That's the
incentive or
B1?
anything.
Bro, that shit was so hard to fucking find.
Dude, I got the secret
Open
variant,
fucking
the
order
regular-
variant,
that's
dude.
fucking
Nobody
gorgeous.
ordered this shit.
That is fucking fire.
Death or Glory, number 11.
Yeah.
This shit made it to 11?
Yeah.
Dead Eyes? Is this the new Dead Eyes?
So you guys know what this is, right? You guys remember Dead Rabbit?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is the re-release of Dead Rabbit, retitled as Dead Eyes.
Number
So
two.
the Dead Rabbit 1 and 2 were the recalled, and then the Dead Eyes is the re-release under the new title. And she did Lotte did the cover for number 2. And then here's this cover she did for that Blackbird series, which is that Jen Bartel series.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's what up, baby?
Black Magic number 10.
I fucking like this series. It's good.
Yeah, it's that Jenny Frisian series.
Ooh,
Thank
Really?
Ooh, yeah.
Thank you. She did so good here, and I'm so proud of her for this one.
Seven to Eternity is like great, but Mel don't
Look,
like that.
7 to Eternity is a sleeper, and you need to shut up about it until the final issues are out and I get all my variants, and then we can talk about it.
Yes, sir.
Fucking
Lay down.
sharks. I love you, but you guys are assholes and you buy up too much books. Anyway, Codename Babushka number 1.
But, eh.
You're not gonna get Babushka number 1? All right. Intersect number 3.
I own it. I own several copies. That one's pretty.
Wayward was such a good fucking series.
That's a good book. That's a good series. Yeah.
The series is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know there's so many. I love these
Ends
finite
Up is so good.
Image and some of the other independents right now that are putting out a finite story. Like let's say they announce it, they're like, well, it's going to be a 12-issue series, 2 story arcs, 6 issues, and everybody's like, what?
But yeah, like we have Image and Marvel, so good.
You're telling me that you're gonna put out that many issues, and you actually put out that many issues, and you finish your story? No shit. Like, man, that's amazing.
Looks like a guy that's gonna pull out.
If I haven't bored you yet, Safe Sex number 1.
No, you're not.
I didn't like the series. I thought I would have liked it with the etchy fucking. Just, I like that shit, but it wasn't for me.
Yeah, all right. Well, there's issue 2.
Dude, I'm hardcore. No, I just couldn't enjoy it.
Issue number 4. Issue number 5. Issue number 6. That looked like a Bartel cover when I saw it. And then she did Elephant Men, number 54.
You just say.
Dude, I just got like bounced like Elephant Man. Weird.
Yeah.
But then again, if they're paying you to do covers, like whatever, that looks like a turtle cover. IDW, yeah.
So she did the 8 covers on the Archangel series as well.
Yeah.
Not so bad. Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
yeah.
The gem and the holograms variant.
I
Yep.
bought that ahead of this because everything because of you, Ultra. Everything Jim is on fire right now.
Really?
Yes,
Fuck, man. Like, and maybe I should have bought one of these because I could have gotten one earlier tonight. I can fucking see
like
if it's still available.
$12.
Oh boy.
If you see anything like a Jim and the holograms cover that you like, buy it.
Yeah, see, this is crazy because Gem and the Holograms, of course, you know what's beautiful about this issue right here? This is also the same issue that had a subscription variant done by the first professional artwork.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but it reminds me of Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, Jim 7 again. Yeah. You know what's crazy? Like when we were younger, well, at least for me, people like, yo, you like. I remember it was this one black kid named I think his name was Eric. He was proud of his Jim and the holograms, like it. We used to tease him like, you watch Jim and the holograms, you a bitch. But we would secretly go home and watch Gem and Holograms, like, and we would never tell him about it. But he was proud of his shit.
That's hurtful.
And-
Why you hate?
All right, so I bought one. I was you got me convinced that buying Lotte Gem and Holograms is a good thing. So
Yeah.
I must be drunk. Oh shit.
Be proud of your best.
Drunk off my own spec. So we're getting close, everybody. We're getting close. We're almost at the end. Titan books.
Just skip Titan, man. Nobody gives a
There
fuck
you
about
go.
Titan. Go to the top 10, man. Fucking
You tell me nobody gives a shit about Titan when it's Tank Girl.
I would show you my Tank Girl tattoo to prove that people give a shit about
You have a
Titan.
Tank Girl tattoo?
Well,
I'll show you right now.
No,
Right
well,
now.
here's the problem. I started a blackout session on it, so it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
You don't give a fuck about Titan.
Nobody gives a shit about Titan.
Penny Dreadful. And then we're in the Scout.
Okay.
North Bend number 1, because that's not Spider Girls number 3.
See, but go back. Artistically, you see how dope this is artistically?
Yes.
You can't capture it looking out of blinds. Like, it's
It's a
crazy.
solid cover.
Right.
ooh,
I remember this.
that shit's sexy.
Live Wire, Mel.
Never seen that book. Faith.
She thick, but she can get it.
Yeah.
Divinity 2, number 2s, 1 and 20. And you remember when these were super fucking fire hot? Divinity 2, number 4s.
Mm-hmm.
4001 AD.
What was that, 2 years ago?
No, that was a long time ago, actually. And this is actually where I really wanted to stay on. I made it to issue 3, I think, and then I kind of fell off. But I was a regular reader of Rye, and I really liked the Future Valiant universe for a while. Then we got Bloodshot, and she did covers for 11, 12, and 13. All right. So all you drunken sharks, you stuck through to the end. First things first, I'm going to stick you with a book that.
See? Look. Bye. One less. One less. I like you, Mojo. You a good new listener, but if you ain't gonna play this, if you gonna play this game,
He already typed into Google and found her discography or whatever, and like was like, oh, auto buy.
Hey Mojo, Hive Comics is drunk and about to give away some stuff, and has some exclusive things to show you. So I mean, you're missing out. That's all I'm saying. Missing out.
Well, Black Widows, these are all incentive variants. So you guys already know most of these are going to be out of reach for some people. Some of these are going to be qualifier variants. Some of these are going to be open order variants where you could have openly ordered a bunch of them. But, some of us fail to order in time, but know that we have a copy in our collection somewhere. But this one was an open order, I think, for Jessica Jones on the Choosing Sides Civil War. Gamora had 2 1 and 25s.
Ooh, I like that.
One of the two. She did a Groot variant where he's reading the book upside down.
They're both psilocybin fun.
Han Solo, number 2, 125.
It's got to be a pricey one.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, well, let me correct that. There's going to be a price change on one, and it's going to be the last book. And the reason is because the other books around it have already gone absolutely nuclear.
It's like hasn't even dropped the hammer on the heavy hitters.
No. So here's one of the heavy hitters, and then we've only got a few more. So Vision number 2, 1 and 25. So this is the variant that's the 1 and 25 on top of the 1 and 20.
But at the point, who was ordering that?
Vision
No
number
one's ordering that at the point.
See, I could have had all the Vision variants at my LCS, man.
Well, yeah, but that's because you're in the know. But who was buying that?
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember. So this would have been the second appearance of Viv Vision, right? I can understand for number one that people would have got caught off guard with that, but once they saw that, hey, it's got the whole family and the Viv Vision, then they probably would have went for this one. I mean, it's not that great.
It didn't though, because issues 3, 4, and 5 got so low print. You know what I mean? Like 4 and 5 had second prints. 3 was just under ordered, but that's not it. So I knew Mel had to have this when I saw it, which is the reason why I had to put it late on the list. I had to give him an opportunity to pick it up because when Lotte draws Shuri in the
what?
and it's a variant that could have been open order.
And mine that's a same. It was a Captain America cover too.
I got
a book.
now.
So good call, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Shit, I'm missing one. Oh man, I'm missing number 3. Actually, this is supposed to be number 2. So my apologies, everybody. Amazing Spider-Man, Women of Power, Black Cat, Tula Lotte variant.
You mentioned it on the radio earlier. I mean, in your Woman of Power.
Yeah, it's been on a previous Spec Matrix, but still. All right, so we all know right now the biggest property that we have in the Marvel fold is going to be this, and this book is due for a price correction, even though it's doing quite well right now, but the ones around it do a lot better. It's Dr. Apple variant.
I don't like the face.
125 incentive.
Well, first appearances and just I like her, but I like the droids better than her.
Is the girl in the background a droid?
No, her droids. They have killbots. They're fucking.
How many have you had to drink tonight, Nick?
Hey, it's BT1 and 000, right? BT1 and 000.
Yes.
And her droids are legit. Like, if anybody has not read the story,
oh yeah, the murder droids are definitely
the murder droids are amazing.
If Afra appears in the MCU at any point, her droids have to appear. Like, it's a thing. But I mean, they're all the same first appearance, right?
Yeah, and I'm really sorry, guys, because I think I fucking recorded over the one that I wanted to show. So, Lucas, do you have a picture of that ASM?
Let's see. I just had. Come on now.
It is number 9 from volume 4.
Yes, I do, sir. That WAP.
Oh.
Because these guys need to see that. He's already.
It's that WAP. Hold up. See at stream. Here we go.
Ooh, I like that Felicia Harding cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sexy.
That milk?
That's her signature thing, milk. Yeah, it's a signature thing.
Lotte, everybody.
Yep.
Lotte.
Ooh. What is this? Amazing Spider-Man, what volume?
4.
Right.
4 and which cover?
Number 9, the Women of Power. So what was the qualifier on it?
Exceed 90% of the orders for Spider-Man number 7, with orders for Amazing Spider-Man number 9, and then you can order all you want.
Yeah,
oh, no, that's fucking gorgeous.
So it's a qualifier variant, but it wasn't a over 100% qualifier, but still 90% of Spider-Man number 7. Some shops being like, man, we've had so many subs drop off, and what was, so can we go back and look at Amazing Spider-Man number 7 real quick and see what variants it had? So, and this is the crazy time, because I remember this. So, like, let's say if Amazing Spider-Man number 7 had multiple covers and you ordered a whole bunch of those, like you ordered all the A cover, the B cover, the C cover, and then when this book came out, they would make you order as much of the A cover of Amazing Spider-Man as you did for all of that shit that you bought for Amazing Spider-Man 7. So if you bought like a bunch of extra variants, they make you match your A cover orders on that percentage.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, oh yeah. So what do we have there, Lucas? He's digging.
I'm trying to, yeah. Try to make it a little bit larger for everybody. So so it would have been 16. So this would have been number 1. There was a second print. Right. It's just Alex Ross. Let's see. I don't think it was a Renew Your Vows, or was it?
No.
No. Yeah, it should have been 16.
It had
So
two
am I
covers.
bugging?
120, somebody's saying.
Right.
So I mean that's not as bad, but still, you still have to order 90% of what you ordered for number 7 in order to just be able to unlock the ability to order number 9's variant. And from what I remember, that one before I ordered it tonight, I didn't have one because I chased it. And I was trying to put together the entire Women of Power set because that's what I did. But I already parted out that set with that Iron Man. Yeah, that thing left my collection a long time ago.
Right there. Can I tell you a story about that?
Sure.
I've got an LCS that is they're fortunate in that they've been around for a long time. So any of those like 1 in 25, 1 in 50s, 1 in 100s even, right? I can get them. I hit back issue bins second or third time I ever walked into the shop and found 3 of those. And this is like early on Iron Man Spec. I was probably like 2 or 3 months ahead of the big spec on this book. 3 of them just flipping through bins, right? Just flipping through them. Found it $5 written on the label.
Oh.
And I asked the owner, I'm like, do you have any more? Because he's got his stuff on the table and then he's got double stacked long boxes under every table. And so he looks through and he goes, yeah, I've got 3 regular issue Iron Man 7s and I've got 2 more of this variant. And I said, cool, I'll take them all. I shit you not, all 5 graded 9/8.
Ooh, gorgeous.
And immediately afterwards, was it 7 and 9, right? Issue 9. Immediately afterwards, I'm like, any issue 9s down there? And he goes, yeah, I've got 3 or 4 of them. Flips through them, pulls them out.
Bye.
2 9/8, a 9/6, and a 9/4. And these are all back issue books. These are all I paid $4 a piece or $3 a piece for them. And I filled up my reread collection. Was fulfilled immediately.
You just subbed them non-press?
Yeah, alpha $18. Yeah, I didn't even press any. My 9/6s could be pressed. I did press. No, I pressed a 9 and I pressed the 7, and I got 9/8 out of both of them.
That's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah, I immediately, as soon as you start talking women in power, I cammed off and ran into my room to grab this. Because I'm like, oh, this is where it's going.
So, I mean, look, if you've ever been able to watch any of the rewind, and I think that's what's awesome is like the spec matrix that I've done on the previous episodes gives people a reason to watch the rewinds of these things.
But dude, that shit gets cleared out.
Some previous old ones, though, yeah. Some of these old spec matrices that I've done on these qualifier variants, man, they're you guys. The sharks are amazing because I get tagged on IG all the fucking time, like, yo, I fucking found this shit. I'm like, word, and I know that shit's fucking rare, son, because it's true, man. Like there are some 1 in 100s out there that are more common than some of these qualifier variants, just because stores were just like, nah, not dealing with it.
Dude,
not going through the hoops, not going through the bullshit. And then there's other stores out there that were just like, I will make a new account every month to qualify for every fucking variant that they are putting out, and they would order every single one.
But Ultra,
it's like you said, though. I mean, I'm very close with 2 of my LCS owners, and it was 3, and then one of them bought the other one out, so now there's only 2. But it's the qualifiers on some of those books, they were hard to hit. They were really hard to hit. You know, it's like, well, you have to order 40% more on this book, or you have to do And those are the books that I told these guys. I'm like, hey, let me know if there's ratios on these. Let me know if there's open order on them.
I think we've looked up hip hop variants before that were like 150% qualifiers.
Yeah.
So, the 90% on this book is nothing compared to some of the other hoops that Marvel used to make people jump through.
And you're asking LCSs that are running, they're carrying 6 to 10 shelf books, to step up their order by 25, or more sometimes. And a lot of them are like, nah, I'm not going to bother. Like, I'm fine making my money where I'm making my money. LCSs aren't speculators. 9 times out of 10, LCSs are not speculators. So when you see stuff like that, those qualifier variants, those are good pickups. They're good pickups. Now,
they used to get big mad because people would mark them up. They're like, dude, you don't understand what we had to do just to order these things.
All right, so let me stop the bullshit right now because I hate that fucking word speculator. Because no, because people keep using that fucking word speculators, but you gotta understand where that word comes from. It comes from Wall Street, comes from the investment world. A true speculator is somebody that buys hundreds of freaking comic books in the past, hoping that in the future that shit might hit. So that is the very definition. Yeah, that is the very definition of a fucking comic book store. That is the very definition of a comic book store.
I got a room.
So all y'all that are out there buying like 2Zs and 3Zs, y'all ain't nothing.
Well, if you want to get
nothing, you ain't buying 100.
Yeah, if you're not buying 100. Or
I don't buy 100 copies of the same book. That's stupid. That's putting too much money into one stock.
If you like one of our drunken sharks that are in the drunken pull box, these motherfuckers that are buying like 25 and 50 in order to get that, those are the real speculators, right?
You feel special when by 10.
Say what?
I said you feel special when by 10. You're like, someone bought 100. What?
Yeah, I got people buying. Yeah, trust me. Look, I qualified. Think about it. I qualified for that. I think it was like the 1/100 alien joint that's coming this week.
You got my 1/100, right?
Of what?
Aliens.
Oh, what?
You mean my 1/100?
Oh, what?
I'll be right back. I gotta help somebody with something. I'll be right back.
He's got to help the guy at the door to hand him some food.
Hey, well, Mel's out of here.
No. I'll be back. I didn't order food. My wife made pepper steak.
I got the skinny cent.
I'll be back. If I be back, Nick probably won't be here. Nick probably fucking mother probably hit him in the head with a fucking
get the channel shut down and shit. God damn.
Thanks.
Call Jessica. Get Jessica in here because.
Oh, Jay, I thought you were saying that was Jessica. What?
It's time for us to get non-monetized again.
All right. So what are we doing? Are we giving something away, or do we want to jump into the news real quick? Or actually, we still got Adam who wants to do some quick hidden gems.
Hey, I got a deal for you. You guys are about to give something away, right?
Yeah. I thought, this is about you.
Okay. Oh, this is mine?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So is this the slab one I said?
Yep.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. It's a crossover 3 CGC 98 John Gallagher variant.
Nice.
Woo! Pretty. Just so you guys are aware, we kept Gallagher on contract through issue 10 on this book. Just he's been killing every damn cover. How do you not, right?
Yeah.
So this is issue 398. So these just came back from CGC yesterday. So we got
covers have been great. It's just a story.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Well, if you notice, the license plates are Utah-based license plates, which actually happens to coincide with the story, but also Hive Comics is based in Utah. But part of the story is as well. It's part of the story is based in Provo, Utah. Even though the cataclysm that happens is in Colorado, a lot of the original story happens in a small town in Utah, a small town LCS in Utah even. So we felt it was appropriate to give homage where it was due on Hive Comics' introduction to this and where we're at with it. And where the story goes. So yeah, pretty special book to us. We loved it. We tried to put a little. There's a famous bumper sticker in Utah. There's a town called Beaver, Utah, and so there's a bumper sticker that you see on a lot of cars here that says "I love Beaver." We tried to get that put on the bumpers. Image said no, but we did our best. But yeah. So, anyways, we're gonna roll it right now. It's 9/8 crossover 3.
All right. Just give me the word.
Let's spin that.
Nah, son, you got to do it right.
Yeah, say it right. Lucas,
What was
spin the
it?
motherfucking wheel.
Lucas, spin the mother wheel.
I got it. Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
For crossover number 3, the Gallagher variant. Ooh. Aaron, one of the full box members. Congratulations.
No. Hey, Aaron, I'll hit you up in the chat. I'll send you an email. You send me your info, and we'll get that sent off to you.
Boom. Easy.
Yeezy's too busy.
Easy.
All right.
Love that kid.
We can add them.
Yeah, what's up?
You awake?
Yeah.
All right. So right now we want to do a section called Hidden Gems. This is stuff that's been going through Adam's mind throughout the week. Some of them I had to cut out because Adam is a filthy, nasty pervert.
Whoa!
Or some of them had terrorist tendencies, so I had to cut those out. So
what is that terrorism?
Yo, well,
I mean, it's bad enough we're not getting monetized. I don't need to have the popo showing up at my door asking questions either.
Guys, say good night. I have to deal with kids tomorrow, so good night.
You have to deal with kids?
I have my little cousin. No, whoa. Yeah, I don't have children, but I have 2 little cousins and I got kids.
That means you don't have to deal with the motherfucking kids.
I gotta fucking deal with them.
Man, fuck them kids, bro.
I'm trying to be Joe. We're gonna have
Randy Horton, is that you?
Good night, guys. Love y'all. See you guys later. Night.
All right, man. All right, so first one I got up is Star Wars Tales number 3, and it's got Jar Jar Binks on the cover.
And that's the main reason I put it on the cover. Because I was looking for some cool Jar Jar Binks covers for the episode I did on my show on Tuesday. I was just surprised I really liked that one. It's Star Wars. It's a dark. Well, a lot of those Tales books are, are heating up, and that one is still pretty cheap.
Right. Well, it's pretty cheap because there has been so much done to lessen and take Jar Jar Binks out of the light, because when he first came out, his mannerisms and the way he spoke and moved and everything was just too minstrelly.
That's true, but Jar Jar is the baddest motherfucker in the galaxy.
Well, so now they're trying to rewrite his history and rewrite his story and make it so that he's actually a Sith.
He's been a Sith all along, man.
According to who? And that's only been happening within the last year that people have been talking about it. Even George Lucas, George Lucas has said, yeah, he was actually a Sith. Y'all didn't even know. Okay, yep. Jar Jar Binks has been out for a while. How come you're just now saying that stuff now? And it's only because George Lucas has been on freaking Reddits and everything and reading what people have been writing. He's like, yeah, that sounds good. So they're trying to bring him back through this rewriting of who he was in his history. So if they can recuperate his character, that's fine. But you got to understand why it's so low right now.
Yeah, I've been buying them all week.
Let's see. Also have that's not it. Power Girls number 19.
The Powerpuff Girls number 19 is the first comic book appearance of Mojo Jojo. Because they just casted the live action Powerpuff Girls for the CW, and You know, that's basically their Lex Luthor, their Doctor Doom, whatever.
Yep.
And it's still pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's still pretty cheap. $4. I was able to pull the print run. It was about 10,400 estimated print run. It's still a lot, considering who they are. But you never know. It's one of those things. In fact, I think I was actually able to check out the CGC numbers right now, and I think it was like around 14.98 on the CGC stuff right now.
14.98 on that, Lucas?
Right. Yeah. So if you're able to if you're able to pull that for cheap, man, I'm talking like dirt cheap.
I bought a copy for $3,
and just hide until my kids get older and they actually have some type of money to freaking to buy that stuff at a higher price. Because Powerpuff Girls might be dead right now, but later on, who knows? So Playboy, May 1975.
All right, this is an interesting one, and it is comic book related for the people in the chat who want to hate my guts. There is a Neil Adams drawn 2-page Superboy story in the book, and it's basically Superboy is flying around Smallville using his X-ray vision to look at girls' boobies and all sorts of other shenanigans. Which this is Drunken Chat, son, not Awesome Sauce Radio, so I'll keep it clean. But they're cheap, and it's Neil Adams Superboy. I just thought it was cool. Guys?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so that's
So it's Neil Adams drawn, like legit Neil Adams?
Yep.
Yep, you had Batgirls, Birds of Prey, number 8.
Let's see. This is the first Nightwing and Barbara Gordon kiss. Just like if anyone read Nightwing 78 this week, Barbara Gordon's going to be a huge part of Nightwing again, and just key appearances of their relationship, I think, might do well.
All right, Nightwing Annual, number 2.
That is where Dick proposes to Barbara. Is that right after Infinite Crisis?
I might have this. Yeah, DC Nightwing number 78.
Yeah, that's the one that came out this week. This is my read of the week. This is the best Nightwing written book in, I think, in 10 years. And Count Keller is just, I think this is going to be a classic run.
Let's see, Comics Interview number 116.
This is a Neil Gaiman Death, the High Cost of Living preview. And with the Sandman Netflix show coming eventually.
It's beautiful.
The only person I have not seen a cast listing yet for is Death. And, I just thought it was a really, really, cool early Neil Gaiman Sandman Death piece.
Yeah, you just got to pay whatever price. If you see that, you just pay it.
Yeah.
It's going to pay off. Yeah.
I was just saying in chat, somebody had said the chat got slow or something like that. But I was just saying, Adam's specs are deep. They are deep specs. These are specs that they don't. These aren't immediate. These aren't flip next week. But I've been following Adam's specs for a long, long time, and dude's 6 months or a year ahead of the game every damn time. So you see stuff like this is this hard to find, grab it now. You see it, grab it. Adam sees stuff that people don't see. I mean, it's deep. There you go. Adam has that deep, deep spec. I swear it up and down in chat. I've been following Adam for a long time. That's that. Like 2 years from now, you're gonna be like, damn, he said that 2 years ago. I remember him saying that, and I could have grabbed 5 or 6 of those. Like Adam's that long-term spec guy. He's got that mind. So this is a book. You see that, grab it. This is a book that is going to be impossible to find years from now.
Yep. What up to Azorus Tiger? He's saying that he keeps hearing that Nightwing is a dope read. He's going to have to pick that one up. It's got a lot of interesting elements to it, between the whole thing with KG Beast, and then he had Amnesia, and then there's 5 new Nightwings that's running around out there. Plus, I think there's a new cover that's coming out either this week or within the next month. I forget when it's coming out. Where there's a female, it's either another female Nightwing, and there's a female Red Hood that's supposed to be coming out within the next month or two, or the next 2 or 3 months. So there's a lot of interesting stuff that's supposed to be happening. Action Comics, is that 832?
Yes, it is. As everyone knows, I'm huge on the CW show, and Sam Lane is a huge piece of that. That is just a really nice story between the ghost of Sam Lane after he died in Imperiex and Lois Lane, just arguing and talking through the whole issue. And after watching episode 4, where Lois and her dad, the good General Sam Lane, were arguing throughout the whole episode, I was like, I think it may be in time to start investing in key Sam Lane books, and I just like that one.
Action Comics number 844.
This is the first appearance of General Zod's son. Once again, this is if they introduce the kid, I think they may be able to introduce the kid into the show. If the show is all about the kids, I think it would be awesome sauce if they brought the kid in. Since
I think it would be more awesome if one of the kids was Zod's son.
That's what I'm hoping too. Because in the comic, Clark and Lois was the kids' foster parents, and since the show is linked to the Christopher Reeves movies, 844 was co-written by Richard Donner, along with Jeff Jones.
Okay.
Okay. I just get my breath.
No, you're good.
Yep. Is this? I think this is Supergirl number 35.
Yeah, it's from the pre-Flashpoint series.
Right, and looks like this was maybe the first appearance, maybe Supergirl's first appearance as Superwoman.
Yeah, it's the first appearance of Lucy Lane as Superwoman, and this issue was actually referenced in this week's episode of Superman and Lois. So Sam Lane gives his superior commanders a code.
Right. She hasn't. Yeah, Supergirl hasn't made an appearance in DCU yet, has she?
No.
Right. But I do know that if you go back to one of the Superman movies, like if you go inside the what do you call it, the Ice Crystal Palace or whatever, the
Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, the Fortress of Solitude. There's like 2 cradles in there, and one of them is already broken open. So they're trying to allude that maybe somehow that she had arrived first.
Interesting.
Huh. Now, you said this is Lucy?
Yeah, it's Lucy Lane who becomes Superwoman in that.
Lucy Lane, huh? Okay. Because from what my understanding was, Kara Zor-El didn't become Superwoman until Future State. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, Lucy Lane is who becomes Superwoman in this one.
Okay. But weren't these all from the bottled world of Kandor?
I don't see. I would have to do more research on that aspect of it. I just saw certain aspects from that issue.
I definitely don't read enough DC to be like the man at DC. That's why I was kind of hoping you were, but you're still the man.
Yeah.
Now this is an interesting one, and I've been trying to track down what was the first appearance, but it looks like you were able to do it. The Sesame Street magazine, right?
It's nice. All right, now I'm going to preface this by saying if anyone can help me find a copy of this, I'm paying up to $50 on it. I've been looking for this for 20 years.
It's on eBay, but the problem is, and the ones I checked out on eBay, one is missing like 2 pages to include like the flip out cover, and there's another one that's out there for like $180, but it's like 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it didn't give a great description of what was in it, what pages were missing.
Basically, for me, this is all about the cover.
It's got Big Bird on the cover. Number 2, I think, has Oscar the Grouch, and there's one with Grover, and so.
Yeah, the Cookie Monster cover is the one that been looking for ever since 20 years, almost 20 years now.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm not going to show that Cookie Monster cover the Cookie Monster cover that he's referring to. We could talk about it, but the Cookie Monster cover is it's got him eating the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
And even though some people may be okay with it, I know there's a lot more people that are still
okay with it. I collect ever since just a little, telling myself I was supposed to be there that day.
Yep.
So I'm still triggered by the events. However, as a native New Yorker, I do collect World Trade Center magazines and comics, and
you're like one of those murder porn guys that freaking collects freaking murder freaking collectibles. Gotcha.
No, like I said,
Jeffrey Dahmer's sock. Gotta have that thing.
I'm not that. I may be the inner version, but I'm not that creepy.
Marvel Tales: The Amazing Spider-Man #7.
This Marvel Tales Split magazine #7. It reprints Amazing Spider-Man 36. And it also reprints The Runaways #1. And I like it for the Spider-Man cover, and like I said, it's a cheaper way to get the 9/11 tribute issue.
Okay. All right. And that's all I have right now.
Yeah, that was everything.
Yep. So the question to the panel is, the people that we have left is, did anybody see The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and what did you guys think about it?
I stayed up until 3:00 and did not finish the episode before I looked at the back of my eyelids. Woke up and watched the rest of it twice. Yeah.
You liked it?
Oh, yeah.
I liked some of the stuff that it revealed. I liked the machinations that went through. Like, hey, this is right after this is stuff that he's going through. Now we got a freaking story, but I feel like for a lot of people that are not into the Marvel Universe like we are, this is going to be another, hey, this is a slow start, just like the WandaVision was. Like, okay, first two episodes, they're not going to care about it until they get more into it.
It's only going to be 6.
Only going to be 6.
This was 49 minutes long, right?
Jeez.
Yep. Going to be 6 episodes.
Well, good luck to them on that one. I guess they think that they have a lot of time. I mean, see, the thing is, they do have a lot of movies that are supposed to be coming out pretty soon, anyways.
Well, basically, so I want everybody to understand how this goes. They're going to preface the story in the first 2. They're going to get you gaslit on the 3rd and the 4th, and then the 5th and 6th is going to be all out nonstop action and culmination and end. So it's going to be beginning, middle, end. Just look at it that way.
Well, and here's the thing, though. Marvel's figured this out, right? So that's a natural transition into things. And I think what you see is I think you see first and second is story. Third and fourth is action, maybe fifth, and then six is that big pow. Here's how it all makes sense. Like I think there's gonna be a lot of stuff between episode 1 and 5 that just don't coincide within the Marvel universe, but is a good standalone story. And then I almost feel like 6 is a retcon, right?
Well, I want to
retcon
supplement all that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, WandaVision was the origin of Wanda becoming the Scarlet Witch.
It was, yeah.
This is going to be the origin of whoever becomes Captain America.
But who becomes Captain America?
We'll have to see.
Do we? Or do we know? Let's figure it out here right now.
There's only two possibilities of who takes it.
Dave Rogers comes back.
Let's go.
That's
bottom top here. Let's go. Who do you think becomes Captain America? Bottom and top here on the list we got there on the left hand side.
So Adam, right?
Yep.
You go first.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with Bucky.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they'll make Bucky Cap. I only watched the first 15 minutes of it so far because I did not realize it was time to come on when I started watching. But everything I'm seeing, it just seems that the Bucky story is leading somewhere.
Okay, so
what they're doing with Sam, but I could see Bucky taking the mantle.
So Maximus, where are you at?
Man, I mean, I've seen some toys and some things like that that say otherwise, but I'm thinking that it could be. I think they might be pulling the old Captain America 34 out.
Right there, we go. So, what do we got?
What's the 34? Wait, what's the 34 route?
Bucky becomes Cap.
Yeah, Bucky
first Bucky is Cap.
Yep. Beautiful thoughts for us there into it as well.
Phil, where are you at on this?
They're prepping up, Sam Wilson as becoming Captain America. Even that Captain America issue 15 is it's like a $50 book, and like the second print 9/8 is like hitting $700. I mean, it's going to be that West Coast Avengers 45 for the series. If I'm a betting man, safe money.
So I have to say on this one, I was an early speculator, right? I made thousands of dollars off of Cap 25, right? Thousands of dollars. I bought out, if any of you guys were around Endgame, Avengers Endgame, or were trying to buy Captain America 25 Adam Hughes books, and you lost out, right? That was me. I bought them all. 9/6s, Raws, everything, right? I bought those because 4 days earlier, a buddy of mine had seen the book or seen the movie, and it told me what was going to happen. Right? Everybody knew what was happening, but I was given a little early inside lead. Thousands of dollars off this book, right? And it was Falcon becoming Cap. I, however, think that it's Bucky. I think Bucky holds the mantle at the end of the story. I think Bucky is Cap. I think those are the keys. I think first appearance Bucky as Cap. I think first appearance of Bucky. First appearance of Winter Soldier. I think that's the books. That's them. That's the breaks. Captain America 6 is the winner. Hands down, public opinion or not. The way this ends, it is, and I think this strictly from a logical standpoint. You look at the contract that they have with him. It's what 2 more movies, right? They've got him under contract for 2 more. Sebastian Stan. Yep. Is it 2 or 3? It's 2 or 3.
I think it's 3, James.
Is it 3? Yeah. How in the hell are you going to make a guy? You're going to sign him under contract for 3 more movies or series, right? And not put him on a mantle, right? You're not going to put him on that peak. And as much as I would love to see Falcon take over, I think it's a phenomenal actor. I think it's a phenomenal, well-built character, right? how do you not take somebody that you put that much time and money into as far as Marvel Studios and not make him a centerpiece? And I think he's the centerpiece. I think he's not only is he the centerpiece for this series, as I predict we will see flesh out over the next 2 or 3 episodes, I think he is the centerpiece for the MCU as a whole for the next 2 or 3 years. I really do. And call me a fool, call me what you will, but that's what I see happening. So I think Bucky 100%. Where are we at with who's next? Lucas, where do you feel on this, Lucas?
You cannot have an ex-Russian fucking spy as Captain America.
Hey, he's reformed.
Just like you cannot, just like everybody was like, oh yeah, there's definitely going to be Mephisto in the MCU. You cannot have a demon or a devil just all out there in a Disney movie.
Wait. I got a new pick.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, go on.
Omega Red is going to be Captain America.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Why is that X-Men selling other than really, really bad speculation?
Dude, I covered this. No, it's not though. Like, you guys have to understand, like, you guys understand cards, right? You understand toys, you understand comics. You have to understand that sometimes these things come together, right? And I shit you not, as for a little boy that lived through that time period, right? Read those comics and collected the action figures. Dude, Omega Red was one of the best action figures ever. Like, literally, one of the best X-Men action figures. No, that's it. That is it.
But an action figure doesn't move a book, man. That's what I'm talking about.
No.
People are trying to say that he's going to show up.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even the thought of him showing up, right? I've got mine. I've got my 9/8 candidate. I've got mine, right? This isn't a speculation point. Yes, I'm selling mine now, right? I don't think it's a long-term spec, right? I've got the book, okay? This is coming from a speculator. This isn't coming from a retailer, right? Because I'm a retailer. This isn't coming from a retailer, right? I didn't do a variant for this book in the 90s. Like, this isn't my jam, right? But from a collector, look at that action figure. Now, you look at other 90s action figures that came out around the time, they weren't that. That was the shit. Like, that one of the
better figures in that line.
Yeah. I mean, it was that one and God damn it, I said it earlier. I think
you said Gambit and you said Strife.
Strife, yes, Strife and Gambit. Look up Lowe's characters, right? Those were the best figures out of that series. Hands down, Strife. And here's the thing. I have not read X-Men since I was a kid, and I remember Strife, right? I haven't read X-Men since I was a kid, and I remember this dude. And I haven't read X-Men since I was a kid, and I remember Gambit. My biggest fault as a collector and a flipper in life is I had signed first appearance Gambit, and I sold it, I don't know, 6 months ago for like $500, 9/8, right? Claremont signed. And to this day, I'm regretting it. Not because I could have made more money, but because I didn't hold on to it, right? Because Gambit was one of my favorites. But like this action figure, there's nostalgia that crosses over from action figures to comic books, and a lot of people don't realize that. Cards, not so much. Cards, even in their heyday, Marvel cards were not that popular, right? They just weren't. You picked them up because you picked them up. But the action figures, like the 90s was the heyday of action figures. It was. And so you look at the best action figures at that time. And the only one I would say that even has any close resemblance to those is the Wolverine action figure. The Wolverine action figure that came out around that same time period was amazing.
Yep. Look, Mephisto's Black Widow too. Everybody see that?
Yeah. Wait, the Black Widow action figure?
No. We're not even talking about action figures, man. I don't even know how you got on that. I'm just talking about why the Omega. I was talking about why is the Omega Red book moving, and it was a joke on he was going to be appearing in Falcon and Winter Soldier, and there's actually conjecture and a lot of speculation that he's going to show up in Falcon and Winter Soldier, There's also speculation that he's going to show up in Black Widow, and I just keep making jokes about it, but people keep running with him and going off.
Don't spec on anything Disney. You're gonna be disappointed. I seen my man Lucas break down the fucking whole tree, a coloring book, and none of that shit happened. Just enjoy the fucking show and live your fucking life. And,
Okay, listen. All I'm saying.
hold on. Listen, I gotta go. It was a pleasure.
Hey,
James, it was a pleasure having you, bro.
Anytime, man. Anytime. I love it. I love it.
All right, well, thank you very much for letting me be on, buddy.
No, listen. This shit is so good.
Thank you,
Yo, make you slap your mama. Go ahead.
Yo, Phil, thank you for coming to Ultra. Great job as always.
Thank you, man.
Lucas, my man, 50 grand. Great job as always. Oh, it's fucking the classist figure.
Okay.
Yo, everybody that came on the show, everybody who listened, I'm gonna bet this. And then Lucas is about to take over. He might get J Root on here. But then Cargo.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, he had to tap out.
He said, I gotta take care of the kids. Like, man, you ain't got no kids.
Man, he's wild. Yo, James, you're more than welcome anytime, anywhere. Come on through. Your knowledge is great.
Every damn week, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, come on.
I've been watching your show. To be on it is a dream.
Appreciate you.
I love it. I love
appreciate
it.
it.
I'm blessed.
Appreciate it. Yo, fans, I'm out of here. I'm going to enjoy this motherfucking food. Tomorrow, Straight to Comics. I'm bitter on that waterfall shit.
Yep, that foil waterfall. Yeah.
I don't want the Try it, Mel. Try it.
Let's see it.
So there you go. Bottom row, that guy right there.
Back it up a little bit. Yeah, because your camera's having a little time.
There you go.
That little guy. But you know what? This is Garrison Kane. He's got the spin.
And I wasn't okay. So here's the thing, right? You have to in speculation, right? You have to understand that there's levels to it, right? And that in the biggest levels in the nostalgia level, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of people like me, and I grew up reading. Like I'm not kidding you, and I don't want you to judge my parents or my uncle, right? But my dad and my uncle were my introduction to comic books. And I grew up reading Preacher. I grew up reading, and this is like at 8 or 9. But keep in mind, at the age of 10, I was reading Stephen King novels, right? Like this isn't like a brag thing, but this is where I was at in my life, right? And, but X-Men wasn't a thing for me. Like it just wasn't. Like I didn't read X-Men. But I went with my dad at the LCS, every week. My dad went to pick up his hold, and I went with him. And I'm fortunate enough that I still get to go to the shop that my dad had his hold at. My buddy recently purchased it, but it's a shop that's been in place for 30 years.
So what are we trying to get on? What are you trying to talk? What are you trying to see about speculation? Because you're getting off the tracks right here.
Yeah. No, I am. I'm getting back on it right now. So I was saying there's two types of speculations, right? So you got speculation strictly on comic books, right? But comic books, the speculation comes back to nostalgia. Like hands down, it comes back to nostalgia, right? It comes back to you grew up, you grew up reading Miles Morales, right? 20 years from now, Miles Morales is your Spider-Man, right? Like we've covered that, right? That's your Spider-Man, right? Miles Morales is your Spider-Man because that's what you grew up reading, right? So when it comes to comic books, and I look at X-Men, right? My enemies, right? My antagonists are people that I didn't read it, but I played with it, right? So action figures have a way to come into it, and it's strife, and it's these other figures, these other characters that the action figures are strong, and the nostalgia on these characters. It plays through on the comic book. So when you've got these, what was it? Omega Red, right? His action figure, even to this day, right? I played with him when I was 10 years old. I still remember the action figure. I remember every nook and cranny on his tentacles that he had coming out of his hand.
Okay, so how is the nostalgia speculation game working for the Justice League? especially with Zack Snyder's. His cut was recently released this week. Was it yesterday or today or whenever?
Yeah, it was
How-
yesterday, I think.
Last week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it last week? Well, it was. I know it was leaked. It was leaked last week or whatever. So, has there been anybody that has actually watched all 4 hours?
Nope.
I tried watching it. I got the gist, and from what I've gotten already, it is far superior.
Yeah. Yeah.
Far superior, and I watched the whole thing. Yes, but I need a minute.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
it's the shit that it makes way more sense.
Yeah.
And everybody that was involved with the cutting all of that stuff out from the beginning should be shot or fired. I won't say shot because I don't need Popo showing up at my house. They should be fired and relieved and never work in Hollywood again, because the stuff that they cut out that made more sense for the story and that pushes further DC projects going forward. Because right now, Marvel was able to say, well, at least we're not DC for everything they fucked up. Well, guess what? They can't say that anymore. They can't say it anymore. DC, if DC had put this out, right? Because here's the momentum they would have had. They would have had Wonder Woman, then they would have had this, then they would have had Aquaman, then they would have had freaking Shazam, and yeah, they messed it up with the whole Birds of Prey, but they would have had awesome momentum.
And you know what else I liked?
What's up?
Keen people, smart people, would have also noticed the subtle differences between the movies and would have realized that the origin stories like Aquaman and Wonder Woman and all that were told different because they were alternate timeline than what was actually going on here.
Yeah, and that's what people have been talking about, because a lot of the origins for Wonder Woman were skipped over, and they elected not to tell it. Which is kind of strange in this theater that we got going on right now, right? With the Me Too and all that stuff. They should have went for it. Go big. They should have go big on. Yeah, her origins were from rape and all that. Yeah, you could have went big with it. Go big on that, and they decided not to. So they kind of messed it up. But you know what? Hey, you got little kids coming to the theater. Got it.
Look, I enjoyed it.
You could have went for it.
Yeah.
For a cinematic experience. In my own home, in the comfort of my own home, on my own plasma television. Really not a bad thing. And it's been so long since I've seen the old Justice League. I'm now going to watch it and see, how bad the other version really is compared to this. Because now that I have this one fresh in my mind, I really want to watch the other one and see how badly did he ruin Zack Snyder's vision. And from what I'm looking at, he basically reshot like almost the whole movie. Yeah. Like, what the hell, man?
And I hear the defense, right? The defense on this is like, well, he inherited most of Zack Snyder's vision, and he had to do the best that he could. But it's like, you look at them side by side. I mean, you're going to do what you're going to do, right? And you're going to watch the old one again. You will notice it is a phenomenal difference. And
Cyborg's father actually isn't an idiot.
Dude, it's
in this version.
Oh my god, it's so much better. Like, how does this
excuse me, guys?
Like, not to sugarcoat this. How does this not bury somebody in Hollywood? Like, how much better the Zack Snyder cut is? Like, how does this not bury somebody in Hollywood? How does this not?
What's
like,
up, Adam?
Better.
Do you guys know that the Snyder cut isn't audio descriptive or not?
Huh?
It's what?
It better be. It better
Audio
be.
descriptive for the visually impaired?
It better be. It better be. Let's see.
Usually when they release something like that, buddy, they I don't know how to find it, but
I'll figure it out. I just, like I said, I have not. I'm gonna sign up for HBO Max tomorrow.
If you're signed up for HBO Max, that would be the best bet to find out through them.
Because
I don't know. I don't even know how to check for that. That's a good question, though. I like that.
That's a good question.
Because even I do know that even when I go to the theaters, every single theater, like you can have there's these little devices. Yeah, there's these devices that they give you, and you can either plug it in a headset, or it had the subtitles for all the things, and shit, I pull that shit regardless, man, because sometimes I don't understand half the shit sometimes they're saying. So I just fucking, hey man, can you hook me up? Let's see, I'm trying to pull, because last week, and I think it was like maybe Saturday or something like that, AT&T, they actually had a investors call, right?
Mm-hmm.
And during that investors call, they actually had an announcement of all the little projects going forward, how much it was going to cost, the revenue going out, and there was quite a few projects they were announced. And I'm trying to find the photo. It was pretty interesting. Did you guys see all that stuff?
No.
Let's see, A&T. We would try and pull it.
Can I real quick while you're talking about that though, can I point out something? A lot of you guys are like me, right? And you've got your multimedia rooms in your basement, or you got your comic caves or man caves, right? Can I point out something that my brother showed me last week? If you guys are on Xfinity, and this isn't like a point or published anything, right? I'm not getting any money from this. They've got a new Wi-Fi box. They've got a new router. And if you guys carry Xfinity through your provider, go request it. The old routers are like 2 years old. The new routers, my brother was getting 128 megs in his basement wireless. He's now getting 700. So I'm getting one this next week.
Right.
They're this new white wireless router. So if you guys are watching this on Xfinity and you're sitting in your basement watching it lag or whatever, go check that shit out. Xfinity's got a new router. It doesn't cost anymore. You just got to tell them like, hey, my internet sucks. Give me the new one, right? And you get hooked up.
Yeah. So they're trying to get ahead of the fact that the whole 5G is going to be freaking big. Yeah. There's going to be a lot more freaking routers out there. So what I do is I don't ever rent from them. I buy my routers outright.
Yeah.
But another thing that's going to be interesting is in June, Xfinity is going to push up the pricing of their plans. And what that means is they're going to cut how many gigs you can actually pull in and push out, right? They were going to do it a couple of months ago. I had already started getting a bunch of notifications like, hey, you're about to run out of freaking stuff. You're about to run out of freaking. And I was like, oh, shit. So let me go ahead and freaking try and log in and freaking because I need the unlimited. For as much stuff as I do, I need the unlimited. And they said, no, well, apparently enough customers were complaining about it. And they said, no, they're going to push it back to June because how the hell are you doing that in a freaking pandemic? Everybody has to stay home working. Yeah, this is when the time that you decided to do that. So there's that whole thing.
The other system, man, go net system.
Yep. AT&T is doing some of the same stuff, and it's because of a California law. California has this weird law on net neutrality, and they said, hey, you can't have limits on the amount of gigs each customer could push out because the old administration said something about utilities. You can't consider internet utilities, so some weird stuff. So they're actually going to push and raise prices on their internet stuff. So it's something about if you have your internet, right, and you also are using it as your phone, they can no longer offer really good bundle plans on that stuff. So as a result, they're going to have to raise the prices. So it's going to be two separate things, and they can no longer bundle it because once again, AT&T, Verizon, Xfinity, they do get government supplements. So so for AT&T, the way they were doing stuff, it's going to be weird. So, but here's the main thing that I wanted to show you is that AT&T, they just had an investors relations call. It's a great video. If you guys want to freaking see it, let me know, and I'll post the link somewhere where you guys can get to it. But it was an interesting call regarding investor stuff. But I think towards the middle of the call, they put out all these new DC products that are going to be put, and some of them we already knew, like the Black Adam, Harley Quinn, Superman Lois that's already going forward, Static Shock, Aquaman 2, Peacemaker. We already knew about that, but there's also going to be a Santana freaking thing. Doesn't say whether it's going to be animation or a movie. More Suicide Squad, GCPD, Gotham Knights, Blue Beetle, and that doesn't even include like all the video game stuff that they're trying to come out with. But that was kind of interesting that they took the time to put that together, even though I think it's only maybe 20% of AT&T. What they didn't address is the stuff about books and where they're going for as far as comic books. And I thought that was pretty interesting as well because they did buy a big bulk of like Simon Schuster. They own that, and they got other stuff going on with Diamond. This whole big fight with Diamond. So hopefully they'll push that back to Diamond, but who knows? So who knows what's going on with that? But I was kind of surprised that you guys didn't see that. But it was pretty big news for at least 24 to 48 hours. What do you guys think of any of these projects? Are there any that are near and dear to your hearts?
Santana,
yeah.
I'm only a temporary holder of HBO Max account, and
I'm just here so they don't find me.
Well, it's kind of like I gave them the money, because Stimmy. So it's like, I'll give them a month. But I'm gonna binge watch a whole bunch of stuff and cancel.
Yeah, there's some alternative ways to access some stuff. Remind me later to hook you up with that. I
know.
Outflix. But yeah, man, freaking. I'm kind of interested in Santana. If they do a live shot joint with that, in fact, we might need to get freaking Mel to do a Mel's cast.
Mel cast on Zatanna would be amazing.
Actually, do you think I can do that one with Mel? Because I've been thinking about this ever since
I can't speak for Mel, and I don't think Lucas can either. So maybe.
I guess.
And then there's League of Super Pets, right?
It's gotta be an anime.
Yeah. So. Well, it might be interesting, right? So Super Pets, you got the gorilla, got the horses and all that stuff. But yeah, but what I'm looking for to be introduced into all this is what's his name, Detective Chimp, right? Because already we've got Swamp Thing out, then we got the Wonder Woman, she's out there. You got Zatanna, and you got Super Chimp. Then that gives you the Justice League Dark. Unfortunately, they didn't give a timeline of when they putting all these projects up, but I thought that was kind of interesting. But who knows? Let's see. Going for it. What else we got? So for my Drunken Wall Street guys that are interested in this type of stuff, Cinedime. That's CIDM. They're making more moves. They're bringing in more content. So there are certain channels, it's called Con TV, that goes around and it tries to put out video stuff regarding all these comic book cons that we do. They try and push that stuff out. So if you have a con and you want to get free footage or free advertisement, go to these guys, say, hey, come on in, yada yada yada, and they'll freaking hook you up. But
what is that though? I've got a local con that we've done some big shit. 2 years ago we had Kevin Eastman out at our local con. So what's this website?
So this is Cinedime. Cinedime is the overall holding company, but they have several channels, and the channel that we would be interested in is Con TV, CON-TV. So they're bringing in. So I think because of the last what's been happening with the last year, they couldn't do any of this stuff.
Yeah.
But they want to do more stuff with cons, and they want to bring in more anime stuff as well. So keep an eye out for that stuff.
They should. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like a lot of you guys, like speculator wise, like any speculators watching this group, you have to understand like the following. Some of these anime creators and artists, these guys have huge followings. Look at the what is it? The Harley Quinn one. God damn it! Who did the variant for that? It's that like the pink variant for Harley Quinn one.
Gelato.
No. I'm talking the
one that's coming out this week.
Yeah.
Jessica Hatun Amano.
Yeah,
Amano.
the mono variant.
Yeah,
He's got
there's actually a green variant coming out for that one. It's a thank you.
Yeah,
It's a one per store.
One per store. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like Amano's got a huge track history in Asian markets with his work in anime, and it's like American investors in comics, if you do not realize the transition that this guy's holds, or the weight that this guy holds, like it's a lot. I mean, this dude, he's a legend in that industry. So a lot of these variants that are coming out, the Amano variants, a lot of these Amano variants they're going overseas. Right. This book could very well become this isn't like me foreshadowing or anything like that, because I don't play that game, right?
Right. But, we'll get to that, because I will be doing the $30 hauler later.
It'll fit into that. I will sit back. That will fit.
Stimmy.
Well.
Stimmy.
Yeah, even Stimmies can't buy rest, if you know what I mean. I'm afraid that I too must follow the ways of Sensei Mel and bow out. You called it this episode, dude. I knew Lucas called it at the beginning of the episode too. He's like making fun of us old people who have to go to sleep early. Hey, look.
I try to rush everybody through. I was like, come
Blue hair dinner hour, man, doesn't wait for nobody. You know this, right?
Early bird special.
You can't get out of here, man. Come on. Hey, how about this, Maximus? How about this? You ready for this? You ready for the long haul?
No.
Are you ready? No, you are.
No, absolutely not. I have a 4-year-old who's gonna come kick my ass, man.
I don't care about. Hey, I have a 3-year-old.
Oh shit, man!
You see that?
Yes, I see.
July 6th. What is that? July 6th, 1941. You want that? You want that, Maximus?
All right, no.
You know you do. Come on, you know you do.
No, it's honestly it's worth sleep to say no. And look, it's also okay. I'm proving to people that it's okay to say no to things, especially when you don't feel.
Say no to bad habits.
You can say no to bad habits. You can say no to all sorts of things, especially. They wouldn't call me Maximus if I bent to minimum pressure, right?
All right, brother, go to sleep, man. Get some rest.
Yeah, I absolutely fucking need it, dude. I really do, man. And I got a long weekend ahead of me.
Hey, father life is great life, man.
It is, and of course, happy wife, happy life. But secret variant coming at you on Sunday. What's that?
So that's how that works.
That is exactly how that works.
Exactly how that works. Dude,
happy spouse. Here, look. Just so we could do the PC version. Happy spouse, happy house. All right. Yeah, there you go.
If my wife messaged me right now, I'd get off to you. So, Max.
Comic books rule. Everybody's cool. I appreciate everybody coming in and seriously, especially the Drunken Sharks. I really wish we did have more time. We'll see. I pop up in places during the week sometimes. So if you guys ever want to join.
Ultra?
Yes, sir.
Sometime in April on a Tuesday night at 9 p.m. I'd like to kidnap you.
That doesn't sound ominous at all. What
a Tuesday, huh?
Yeah. Right. I have a Transformers guest I'm working on that I'd like to co-host with me because.
Say no more. But
yeah, I count. The only thing I'm allowed to say right now is it's a voice actor from the original OG Transformers.
Why don't you just go ahead and tell everybody what channel that's on? No.
Just the channel. The Comic Crusaders YouTube channel.
Correct.
It's every Tuesday night, live in a moving color, if you will.
Okay.
A horrible Dusty Rhodes impression, by the way.
All right.
At
Well,
9 p.m.
good job there, Adam. And Comic Crusaders is, of course, where you can find Lucas as well. Make sure you're checking out Comic Crusaders. This is Mighty Mel V, which you, of course, also need to be subscribed to. And then, of course, I am Ultra Maximus. That's Ultra Space Maximus. That's where you can find me doing all sorts of weird things, talking about comic books and modern books and, I don't know, something called a Spec Matrix or something like that, and something Raw Report. And
Yeah, did you have your PowerPoint still up so we can push that media stuff?
no. I closed that shit a long time ago. But you know, it's all good, man. Look, I have yet to be able to get through a Spec Matrix without Mel going, "Oh, yo, hold on, go back to that one." It never fails, man. It's one of these days I'm going to get through it. But I really do appreciate you guys giving me an opportunity to just assemble a bunch of information about things that might need a little bit of attention. But we've got at least one more Women's History Month week left,
And then you're gonna do gay history month.
Look, don't be making choices for my editorial staff. Okay, my editorial staff will get back to you. You could write them a nasty letter if you please. Okay.
All right, man, brother.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, Hive. I appreciate you, Phil. Always a pleasure, man. Adam, looking forward to a Tuesday. And shout out to everybody in the chat, and y'all have a good night.
Yeah,
Later,
good.
dude.
All right,
Yeah,
so
man.
here's
LGBT History Month.
that's
forgot to
LGBTQ plus.
LGBTQ plus History Month is in October. Expect Hive, like we are 100% proactive about the agenda and about the, like, I guys, I have not, like, this isn't a Hive thing. This is my tattoo shop thing, right? This is a Misery and Company tattoo, right? I shit you not, half of the people that work in my shop are either gay, lesbian, or transgender. I do not discriminate. I've been able to pull from the widest talent of artists in Salt Lake, in Utah, in Colorado, in California, because we do not discriminate. Hive Comics itself does a lot of proactive business during that month, and we give a lot, I mean a ton, to charity. Jonathan and I are very proactive in that community. We are staunch supporters. You know what? Whatever it takes to live your life and be happy, that's all we give a shit about. Like, we don't care how you do it. Be happy. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
so I just want to
Sounds
put
good,
that
man.
out there. Like, you guys stepped on that. But I just want to step deep into it. Hive Comics.
Let's not.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
don't need to be canceled anytime
Sure
soon.
we do. But
So what we do need to dig deep into
What's that?
is Ava DuVernay, who is a big time director right now, doing a lot of big things for
Lord,
DC
thank
Comics.
God.
Just made an announcement. I think this came out yesterday. Decided to announce that Casey Waldfall is DC Comics' magnificent Naomi. She's 16 and wildly talented. I'm fortunate to be working with her along with our new cast members Cranston Johnson, Camila Moreno, and Alexander Wraith. The Niobe is our director. Let's go. So this is Naomi, right? Just a couple years ago, that was a hot book. Then people forgot all about this freaking book. All about the book. People forgot all about the book. I don't know if it's jumped at all, but in fact, I know for a fact what happened. It's that, and my theory has always been that, hey, whenever there's a lot of stuff going on, especially financially, the first books to go are minority women books. And this was one of those books that just went out the door early, and now let's see if people start picking these up again. I don't think so, because, well, who knows, because it's STEMI, but I don't know what's going to go on with that book. But this is another character that Michael Bendis has made, created, and pushed that has made a quick transition to the big screen already. This is only under a couple years.
So,
what do you guys think?
So here's the thing, right? Bendis, when he pushes hard, right? We all know this. Now Naomi though, like they've dude, Naomi was a character 6-issue mini, right? Originally 6-issue mini. And then they pushed through the 6-issue mini. And then it was what, maybe a month or two? And they pushed her into goddamn, what was the next series they pushed her into?
Young Justice.
Yeah, there you go. But Bendis is pushing this character. I mean, this is a legit, and Bendis has clout. Like, no matter how you say it, like Bendis has clout over there, and this is a character that you can tell in the way he wrote it. This is a character he meant to write for the long term. This is a character that is meant to live in DC lore for a long time. The fact that this announcement occurred is not a surprise to heavy speculators. This is not a surprise. The dip that was saw, right, between 9.8s was what? At its peak, it was $150 9.8. And then
there's some going for like 228, 250
yeah.
now. But
at its original peak, this is like $125, $150 book, right? But at its low, it never, I don't think this book ever in a 9.8 dropped below $100. I don't think it did. And it's because those of us that bought in on this book and bought in on his vision and his character understood where he was going to take it. And he took it into another series and yet another series. Like, it's not only his character, but I feel like for the long term, this is a DC character. And is there potential for a long-term DC character to ever show up cinematically or in an episodic manner in TV? Yes. And that's a strong damn character. Like, they built a really good basis for it. It sounds like from this article and articles I've read, they've cast it well. I mean, Naomi, as much as people that speculated heavy 6 months ago that dipped it, like, this might be a good spec.
yeah.
She might.
All you motherfuckers fucked up. Y'all done let the first print out there for freaking $60.
No, at one point, like, this is a book that I had, I don't know, 8 or 10 copies of, right? And I sold it when it peaked at like $80 raw, right? I sold them, all of them, every single one of them. And then when it hit $50, right, when it dipped back down, I said, I'm going to buy them all. And so I hit eBay, and I was buying, I think I ended up with, I don't know, 4 cover Bs and three or 4 cover As, right? And this is a character, though, you could see just from reading it. This is a book that you had to read. It wasn't a lipstick book. It was you had to read it. But when you read it, you understood that, like, the writer had passion behind this character. It wasn't meant to be a 4-issue or 5-issue, like, hey, let me tell you this sweet little story about this character, and then they're just going to disappear, right? But once you read it, you understood, like, no, he's got a vision for this. Like, this is long term. This is somebody who's meant to stay in that universe for a long time.
Right.
And
any thoughts, Phil?
Yeah, yeah, I mean, I've heard great things about the story. I haven't read it. I mean, I flipped whatever I had. I have like maybe one raw book that can get a 9.8, but it's just for DC, man. It's just seeing to. I mean, I got to see it to believe it, and it's just so hard to invest in modern DC books. It's just But
well, yeah. I mean, that's the best point, right? Is that if it's so hard to determine where DC is going to go with the stuff, now might be the time.
yeah, I mean, if you can find the book when it dipped. It was like maybe $50, $40 raw.
Yeah.
And you know, that was the time to buy. I don't know where they're at right now. I think at the peak.
I just bought one for $60.
Nice. At the peak,
It's like the fuck.
the CGC 98, like that book when it came out, it was rivaling the first appearance of Immortal Hulk, right? That Avengers book. And they were like neck and neck, right? To start con season. This was like I think 3 years ago. And I mean, I think it hit like $300 like in 9.8, which was quite impressive. But it's just like that little fallback, you know, they canceled one, what is it, that Brazilian Wonder Woman show, right? So it's like now you gotta see exactly.
Great
get a
point.
cast,
Great point.
but they have a cast. It's good. Let's see a trailer now, you know. So
And it's not by some random. So you are making some really good points because that Yara Flora, freaking definitely fucks a lot of people. However, Ava DuVernay, she's working on some projects already. She's in the know. So just for her to highlight that thing, that's definitely interesting.
DC has not been. DC doesn't run like Marvel. Like you have to understand that as a speculator, as a collector, like DC does not run like Marvel. And DC is like you look at Marvel's successful properties, right? And they're all tied down to one or two creators or one or two directors. But if you are going to go to DC, if you're going to spec on anything DC, who do you spec on, right? Like who are your creators that you're liable to say, like, this is a DC book. Who am I putting my weight on? Who am I putting my money on, right?
We have to see whatever Ava comes out with, because she's come up with some stinkers like that freaking Oprah movie. But I forget what is she working on now. I forget what she's working on. It's some freaking thing. I forget what it is, but
excuse me, guys.
Go ahead.
I am gonna cut because I have a family thing in a couple hours, and I need to be semi-conscious.
all right.
So I'm just gonna say I love you guys. I thank you for allowing me to be part of the Drunken Chat family, and I'll catch you in a week or so.
Thank you.
All right,
Adam.
All right.
Yeah. Do you think I could do this like Kanto slide really quick?
Yeah,
I got to cut out too. And I know
share your screen.
I know James wanted to
Dark Side, New Gods. That's what she's doing.
Good, man. Good. Do your Kanto. I love Kanto. By the way,
Can you share your screen?
Yep, I'm getting in there right now. All right, you guys see it?
no. There we go.
You
Yeah.
good?
Yep.
Okay, so I did an article on CBSI last week about Kanto, and I listed all the master, like I did like a master key list, and I think there's been no guide on Kanto, and so as you all know, or most of you all know, this got picked up by Will Smith and his wife, Westbrook Studios, and they're adapting a movie for the Tin Man, Kanto, right?
Yeah.
So, so for people who don't know, Kanto is basically his heart was replaced by a clock, and he's basically racing against time to save his love. It's kind of a tragic story. I really like the play here a lot. The mystery of fantasy spec, anime spec. There's not like a really great long history for this spec, but the potential for this book is humongous. It's been made for anime. So here's Kanto #1, and it has a print run of 6,318 copies. You have the first appearance of Kanto. You have the first appearance of Falco, who is sort of like a mentor to Kanto and part of his group, his main group. You have the elderly Malarex, who is also part of his group, and you also have the first appearance of the Slavers. And these are the people that they're basically the slave drivers for Kanto's people. So Kanto 1 has gone up to like $200 raw, just about. It's lighting up. The second print, 3,300 copies. The third print, wow, that's like a bargain. That's like $40-$50 right now. 2,100 copies. That's very, very little. And then we have the RI 110 variant. I assume is doing pretty well. Kanto 2, we have a 4,500 print run. So second appearance of all those characters. And then you see it's the origin of the Shrouded Man. And the Shrouded Man is like the main villain of the whole series. And basically, the Shrouded Man is his origin story kind of mirrors what Kanto is what he's going through right now, and he's learning to be a knight, and he's training to fight for his people and for his world. So you get the second print at 6,000 copies, and they also have a 110. This is extremely ghost. It's number 3. Someone got a hell of a deal on my website and could snag this for $25. It's probably worth like $200. But yeah, so check out the website. Sometimes there's some things I miss. But yeah, that's a really ghost book. Number 3, you have for the first print is 8,500 copies. You have the first appearance of Hermit, and he's basically like the Master Yoda for Kanto. And he's the one that tells Kanto why the world is the way it is right now. So he goes back and he talks about how the Shrouded Man was the one that, enslaved the slavers, and then the slavers in turn were used to pick on the Tin Man for their labor. So we have the first cameo appearance of the Shrouded Man, which is a pretty big book, I think. Number 3, second print, only has 1,009 copies, and like these were available up on IDW site for $4 up to like a couple of days ago, which is insane.
My fault.
You see, yep. Go ahead.
I said my fault.
Oh, there you go.
They don't exist anymore. Thank you, Hive Comics.
So those are about like $30-$50. I think it's killer artwork. So I would gamble on a $50 copy one. And we have Kanto number 4. We have 9,000 copies, and this is a huge book. You have basically like the main heroine of the comic series, Allura. She appears in this book, and it's the first full appearance. You have her pet little dragon with his colorful wings, Zexia. First appearance of that character. You have the first appearance of the Great Guardians of Dis that actually show back up in the Hollow Men, Kanto 2. And also the 3 sisters, which are kind of like a mini villain that go back and forth with Kanto and his crew. And number 4, the 110 RI variant, is already like a $100 book or $125 book. For those who actually went to Midtown and cleared these out, good for you. These are cheap. Like a lot of these Kantos were really cheap at one point. They're like $15. And number 5, this is the last one I'll show today. I'm just gonna go over the first series just really quick, but there's a lot of treasures. Like just about every single book in the series is like a key book. So the low print run, even for the first print, adds tons of collectability to it. The print run goes down in number 5, 7,100 copies. you get the first full appearance of the Shrouded Man, and this is where Kanto actually sees that his origin story kind of marries what he's dealing with right now. So the RI 110s for number 5 are quite cheap. They're, I mean, for what it can be later, $75. So, I really like the potential of the book. Let me see if I press escape here, right? You want to grab back the screen? But yeah, I like the potential of the book. I mean, some people thought it was like an animated series, but it's actually a movie. So if we get other sequels and this and that and Funko Pops, like the anime people spend so much money. So I mean, if One Punch Man, that free comic book day book can be like a $100 book. I mean,
yeah, they're not gonna. Anime people are not gonna freaking grab onto this one because. And I've told people hate me when I freaking talk about this stuff is that you can't build the audience the way comic books do in the anime world, because in the anime world, when I want to read something, I go to Webtoons to read it for free. And then if it's good enough, then they get enough money from the traffic to actually build it into a graphic novel. And they sell billions that way. Demon Slayer is killing DC and Marvel right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just killing them. The whole comic world is not even coming close to what Demon Slayer is doing right now. It's not coming close to. I mean, One Punch Man has been around for years, but there's nobody's touching right now.
Right.
One Piece, nope. They're not even coming close.
I mean, that came from Japan, but you gotta look at Avatar, right? The Last Airbender.
Who the fuck is talking about Avatar? Nobody's talking about Avatar.
I'm just saying, like American.
Go ahead. Say that to somebody that watches anime. They will slap the shit out of you.
American grown and produced anime. What do we have? We have Avatar, Korra. Avatar's from Dave Filoni. We see what he's done, right, with Star Wars. So we got Korra. And they brought that back on Netflix like years after it was done, and that created a lot of interest. You actually even had like some of the original voice actors go on and read the last sequel, like graphic novel for the series. And then the Pacific Rim Black, like that just came out on Netflix. That's pretty damn good.
And everybody hates it. Nobody wants to watch
it. I like it.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I like anime. I like it.
See, now I know why you're talking about fourth and fifth Prince and shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? No, that shit is so stupid, man.
We'll see.
All right, first of all, so it's bad enough that I was watching the movie and I was like, okay, maybe it translates better when it comes to the manga or whatever. I was like, all right, maybe just something there. And then when they said Netflix is going to have Pacific Rim Black, I was like, oh, okay. Then they're going to have more time to go into the shit. And you know what it turned out to be? A bunch of doo-doo. Sushi roll doo-doo. And it was not good at all, man. Man. You need to get on to that real stuff. I'm talking about Attack of the Titans.
Oh my God. That's next level shit. Yeah.
Yeah. You need to get on that Never Promised Land. You need to get on that ReZero, that Fate. You need to get on that real shit, man. Freaking, oh man, there's so much better stuff, man, than what the hell Netflix is freaking trying to shovel everybody. What's the best anime that Netflix has had right now? They had that Beast Wars thing, really, where a wolf is up there raping a bunny. Come on, man.
Well, James, man, you have some insight, right? With you talked to Drew Zucker recently or something.
Yeah. So hold on, I gotta clear these pretzels out of my mouth. So sorry, that was suspenseful. I had to clear. I ate a bunch of bar pretzels. So hold on a sec.
Pretzels are making me thirsty.
So, anyways, I sat down at a dinner with Drew Zucker and a couple of other creators. I'm not going to get into it, but we talked about the expanse of creativity, right? in comics and how these independent creators could expose themselves more. You know, a lot of it came down to artwork and you know, the usual. You guys get this hot artist for your book and this and that. But when I talked to Drew, right, Drew's biggest thing was like that entire San Diego Comic-Con. This is 2019.
Yep.
The guy had been he'd been what do you call it? He'd been I don't know, catered to that entire weekend, right? His story was so good. Everybody wanted a piece of Drew, right? They were like this is a great tabletop game. This is a great animated game. This is a great series game. This is a great ongoing story. This is great animated series. Like the dude was just cataloged left and right. He was like tossed left and right. Like what do you want to do with your property? Like whatever you want to do, it's your thing. And Drew sat down, right? And we sat down with a couple of other creators that are friends to us. Sat down there, nice Italian dinner. And he sat there and he said, he goes, "This is my baby." And he goes, I just want to see Kanto grow in the way that is most natural for it to grow. And I am surprised because of those comments. We haven't seen a Kickstarter campaign for a board game, right? We haven't seen a public push for a video game or anything like that, right? Because those were the people approaching him. But when I heard that Kanto got picked up, you know, video wise, like it does not surprise me. This is a book that was well read into. The universe was well created, and it's a vast universe. This is a book that I think has, you know, like cinematically, not even cinematically. This is a book that touches all aspects of life. This is a book that you can read as a young adult or an old adult. And I think it hits all those. And I think it's a book that has a huge future. So I think Kanto 1s they're the win. I think they're the win. San Diego Comic-Con's rare variants. Issue 1s were hard to find in 9/8 candidates because of the printing issues that they had. I think those are good books to grab. They really are. They're hard books to find.
You think a raw copy is going to hit like $600-700?
I don't know if raws will, but certified 9/8s.
Well,
they're hard to buy.
9/8s are like 1100.
Yeah, those printings were. I don't know if you guys saw them, but those printings, man, there was a IDW crease on them. You know what I mean? Like there was a hard crease.
Yeah, pressers don't like them.
Yeah, but there's a few pressers that know how to deal with them, and I think if you pick up a good copy that's a 9.8 or 9.4 or 9.6 candidate and get the right presser, we're looking at some good money. So it's just it was a paper issue. It wasn't a printing issue. It's a fairly manageable issue with a good presser. So who knows?
Good deal.
Now, do you think they're going to put a lot of money into this?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, Will Smith is big money, right? So, I mean,
he gets paid a lot of money, but he's not big money. Like he's still not at that level yet where
I would have, I mean, one can assume, right? But, I mean, the animated feature movie, it's one shot. I would think that they're gonna get some good voice actors out of this. You know, not their own kids. You know what I'm saying? But
oh no, they've been putting those people out there, man. Putting those kids out there.
Yeah,
come on, Jay, that's so you can dance.
We don't need another Karate Kid, you know. So yeah,
embarrassing. So what I will say is,
What we're Infinity.
there we go. Is when it comes to the Drunken Wall Street side of it, IDW, they did not have a good week at all. They barely did. See, IDW's right here, IDWM. That's the media portion of that stuff. So whereas Western Holdings, that's the Will Smith, Jada pick a side of the house where they put a little bit of money and everything. IDW, they're the ones that actually publish and distribute all the movies and projects that they're working on. Nobody's buying it. Nobody cares about IDW.
That is cheap.
Yes, it is. So, and it should be a lot cheaper. So once it hits like around the 350, 360, go ahead and pick it up. But just understand that right now, nobody's believing in this project right now. So don't start picking it up thinking that you're going to make a bunch of money on Kanto within the next couple of years. It might be a while because right now they're still in the funding side of it, trying to figure out what's going on because nobody cares about it.
For their anime, like to be like that next level, like to be up to speed with, like what the good ones are. I mean, it is going to cost a lot of money, like you said.
Yes. Yeah. So that's the thing, and I guarantee you, somebody got in Will Smith's ears like, "Hey, man, this is what's happening. This was happening, right?" And then Will, once again, like you said, people assume that Will Smith and Jada, their names are supposed to be freaking like gold money, but guess what? They've been going through a lot of shit in the last couple of years, especially with that entanglement bullshit, right? Nobody, I mean, they are one extra freaking dick in the bed away from those two breaking up and that Westbrook Holdings freaking that company from going asunder. So don't believe the bullshit, right? However, I would keep an eye on them. And once they say, hey, private equity firm, yada, 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 has bought into this or paid money to or is willing to give them financial support, there you go. That's when stuff start clicking. But until that magical day, nobody's freaking buying it right now.
What was IDW at a good, like, what was their peak per share?
That's them right there at $4.
Has it been dead like for $4?
Well, yeah, because the thing was for the last 52 weeks. I think at one point it did reach like $1 or something like that, and that was during the beginning of the pandemic. And it's slowly been creeping up because of the announcements of little projects here and there, and that was just a normal progression, right? But for that, like, boom, boom, pow. Percentage that I'm looking for. So, for instance, I just talked about Cinedigm. They've freaking been hitting it out of the park. There's another one that I've been talking about. CSCW. That's Color Star Technology. They've been freaking picking it up. APO, Apollo. Let's see who else I got in here. Mike the Pike Productions. They've been really volatile, bouncing back and forth. If you can get them at 0.0003 cents, pick them up. Those are the ones that they have that got Deja Thoris, Red Sonja, and Vampirella. Platinum Studios, I forget who's got those guys. Apollo, Dish TV, Hostess, Nine Entertainment, Skylink, AMC, Allied Sports. Those are the ones that had the World Poker joint. Viacom, Viacom, freaking SpongeBob, freaking Star Trek, all those guys. Roblox, Walt Disney, you guys know that. LGF, Lionsgate Entertainment, and the list goes on and on and on. But they actually did really well this week, but the stuff that IDWM needs to do to get the funding, they just haven't done yet. Other than that announcement, that random announcement that freaking came out. So who knows, man?
You want to try to close it up? I think we lost James. So
no. Well, what you can do is you can go ahead and freaking close it out yourself. Go ahead and close out, and I will go on and because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the FOC stuff. Talk about FOC.
Well, talk about your. I mean, I'll stick around for a couple of issues. Let me know what you think are your big heavy hitters, and I'll try to chime in maybe.
Okay, all right.
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah. So once again, this is a thing that I push out. That I'm going to start pushing out every week to everybody, just to let everybody know what type of joints are out there. What are the incentives? For those that don't know, what you should be doing is going to the previews world, logging in with whatever login gave you, making sure you go here to your catalogs, go down to final order FOC, and once again, it'll send me the email notification, and then we'll freaking figure out the price from there. Image Comics, Homesick Pilots. That's actually a pretty good story.
I really like it. Yeah,
that is a story that I definitely could see getting picked up, but it's only on what issue? It's only on issue number 5. But definitely keep an eye out for that number 1. I think there might be an ash can around there somewhere, but definitely that number 1 was definitely fire. So it's got a cover A and a cover B. Carmen, it's weird, but Milo Manera, he's been all over it. He's got some sick covers that's out there. There is going to be a 1 to 25 and a 1 to 50. I don't have all those covers yet. Let's see, 218.
It's probably worth a gamble, right? And he's writing that book, right? Is that right? Yep. Okay, yeah, it's probably worth a gamble. Yeah.
In fact, I think this is that is the 1 to 25, and the 1 to 50 is not out yet.
Nice.
This Sunstone hardcover book is really, I don't even know who this freaking artist is, but it's actually a rehash. This came out maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, but they're re-offering it, which is kind of interesting. Scumbag, this is another one that I think would be perfect for a TV series should they decide to do it. And the interesting thing is it actually is going to have a 1 to 10 that's out there. I do not have that cover yet.
There are a lot of good things about Scumbag, so
yeah, it's the right kind of weird, right?
Yeah, I mean it's people like weird, but they want to be grabbed by the story, not just weird just to be weird,
Dark Horse has a bunch of stuff going on.
How's the Grendel?
I have not read that one yet. But once again, I love Grendel's stories. I loved it when they induced it into the Thor and the Carnage freaking mythology right now. I love that. But I'm just not enough into Dark Horse enough to freaking read it right now. I mean, I'll go check it out later. The Witcher, Fading Memories. This one's a really good one. I just like the artwork that they putting out. This one is by Evan Kagel.
Yeah, it's solid.
It's just freaking beautiful.
That's
absolutely the line work. I mean, come on,
good grass.
Straw.
Not Momoko grass, but good grass.
If they put out a poster on that one, I would definitely freaking buy it.
Yeah, it's a nice cover. Yeah.
This one is Young Hellboy: The Hidden Land. And as far as incentives for Dark Horse, I'm not tracking any this week. That's on FOC. IDW, there's your Kanto that you were talking about.
Yeah, it's a nice cover too. City of Giants. So I'm sure the Great Guardians of Dis are going to be back in this story. So
right, and there is a 1 to 10 and a 1 to 25 of Kanto this week.
Probably will be popular.
Let's see, I'm trying to see. I think I do have these. February 120. Nope, I do not have that 1449. Oh, I got the 1 to 25. Nope, that's not it. Oh, but I do have there's a Star Trek book. There's going to be a 1 to 50 of that. 1 to 10. There's a 1 to 10 and a 1 to 25 of that. Excuse me. Once again, a TMT Jenica second volume, number 6. I don't see any stuff for that. DC Comics, a lot of interesting stuff. Wow, what's interesting is that Diamond doesn't put out their incentive covers, but they are putting out the fact that there is a 1/25 Federici of that Batman Dark Knight number 1.
Mm. And is that Batwoman or is that Batman? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Interesting. Maybe it's a new character. This is interesting.
I don't know, but I do know. I think it's in July or August. There's actually supposed to be a new Robin, and they're like hanging out in France or something like that. So keep an eye out for that one. Once again, if you want DC stuff, I cannot order DC stuff through the pull box. They just have it here for some reason. Maybe this is their way of begging DC to come back. I don't know.
Mad Magazine's back?
Yeah, I'm not sure, right?
That's
I think
weird.
Did they come back? Or I think that, yeah, I'm not sure. I think they didn't necessarily come back, but they did go under DC for a little while. So I'm not, or is this like a republishing of some old stories? I'm not sure.
Maybe they just have the rights for now or something to reprint.
I'll tell you what, I do like this Wonder Woman Middleton.
That is interesting.
You still got it.
Probably will be underordered.
Now, big ups to Marvel this week because they actually show some restraint, whereas they usually have like 30,000 freaking 30,000 doggone freaking incentives. They didn't go that crazy this week. Let's see. Amazing Spider-Man number 61. Second print. America Chavez, second print Pacelli. I wouldn't buy that because once again, it's just the same freaking cover art as a cover A. So I'm not even going to mess with that. Black Cat number 5. Now it does have some incentives.
Did number 4 have incentives?
Yes, there actually is a 1/25 Adam Hughes out there.
Okay.
And Black Cat Pacheco Reborn variant. So nothing to write home about. Next one is Children of the Atom. It's out there.
Second print.
Second print. Then there's number 2, now headshot variant.
Heard it's good. Heard people liked it.
It's all right. It's not outstanding. It's like, okay.
It just needs to be okay. I mean, for right now, for us investors, it just needs to be okay, and with some type of potential,
Okay, so this one is, I'm not sure what this is, but this is this is a 1/25. Yep, a 1/25 of the Children of the Atom number 2.
Nice.
Going forward, Guardians of the Dagger has got a omnibus coming out. Daredevil's got some stuff coming out. Dark Hawk. It's got a bunch of covers, but none of them are essential covers. Fantastic Four number 30, King of Black. Guardians of the Galaxy number 13. It's got a bunch of covers coming out to include
Lee Field variant on Rocket Raccoon. Huh. Interesting.
It's got some 1/25s and a 1/50 coming out. Let's see. 140 and 138. And this is a Peach Momoko variant cover.
It doesn't look that bad.
Yeah. And then here we go. I forget who this is by. This one is by Jung Gung Yoon.
Okay.
And that one is a 1-25, I believe. So there's a 1-25 and a 1-50. If you need to know what the ratios on that, just make sure you go back to this listing that I put out, and then you just go over to the little one note. If you scroll over, it'll give you which one is which. 540 and 138. Let's see. What else we got? Nonstop Spider-Man's got some stuff. Actually, that's not a bad freaking king anymore.
No, not.
Let's see, where's Nonstop Spider-Man? Here we go.
That's a nice cover.
It is.
I like that.
555. So there's a 125. Oh, no picture. So okay, and then this one is just the Virgin variant of that one.
That's 125 or open.
Oh, excuse me, it's going to be a 1-50.
This is a 150.
Oh, excuse me. Oh shit. Never mind. It is going to be a 1-100.
I think they know what they're doing here. This is a good book. Yeah.
Did you read the first history yet?
No, I haven't.
No, I don't. I'm trying to remember what it was about. I read it. I just don't remember what it was about.
This is all cover for me.
1-100 though. Jeez.
Yeah.
Power Pack number 5. It's got some stuff going on. Spider-Man Shadow. I kind of like it, man. I definitely freaking like it. I'm going to pick up myself a cover, and it's only a 1-1, so I don't have to worry about it. There is going to be a fairy variant, limb variant, but there is also going to be a 1-25. And that one is 551. That's 1-25.
Interesting.
Man, I tell you what, I don't hate this freaking Star Wars Bounty Hunter cover. This one is done by Mattia de Lulis, and then it's just a regular cover.
Yeah, it's nice. I guess it's gonna cross over with Dr. Aphra. So they're bringing Dirge back to canon.
Thor Pacheco.
I'm hearing good things about the Thor series right now.
Oh yeah, man. It's going into that mind of madness, the mouth of madness, man, freaking with him. I haven't read the last two, but the ones where it started with him, with the dude going crazy, with Danny going crazy, beautiful, loved it. Thor number 4. It's also got a 1-25. This guy.
Yeah, Don Blake.
This fucking guy. I hope he stays around for a little while.
I'm seriously hearing like actually real, like good reviews, like of the recent books. So we'll see. It's not good for Spec, really, but.
And then that's what shocked me, man. That is all as far as the Ascent of variants for Marvel.
What about this Double Trouble? Is that anything?
That's the one with his brother. That one's going to be the second issue. I read the first issue. It's okay. It's more like for kids.
Oh, okay.
But I'm wondering, because if you listen to like the MCU, anytime Thor is talking about his brother, there's always some weird story behind it, but he never tells the story. It's oh yeah, the time my brother freaking made me freaking drink a freaking mug of shit, or the time my brother freaking made me turn me into a frog. He's got all these weird little stories in the back, but he never tells the freaking story. So I'm wondering if they're going to go into those stories inside these issues, which would be amazing. Wolverine, Checo, Dynamite. Of course, everybody knows those Deja Thoris freaking covers are amazing, but Dynamite went crazy. They absolutely went freaking crazy. They had too many covers. Let's see if I can pull them up, because I got the whole freaking list somewhere. Like there's like a half a page that I had like freaking highlighted. Here we go.
Do you get a lot of orders like for the Deja Thors and stuff like that?
Every once in a while, maybe more like the Vampirella stuff.
Okay.
And like weird quantities of like, hey, because they don't do like 1 to 10s and 1 to 15s. They do like 1 to 5s, and they do like 1 to 7, like 1 to 8s, and
right?
Weird shit like that.
Yeah, just to get the variant out.
Right.
So the orders.
Right. Yeah. So I know it's little, but you can see the like 1 to 10, 1 to 11, 1 to 20, 1 to 25, 2 1 to 20, 1 to 25, then 1 to 30, 1 to 35, 1 to 40, 1 to 45, 150, and then tops out at 1 to 7. Like dude, what the fuck? And they're basically the same fucking cover, but just different freaking color degradations. Like, hey, this one's negative. Oh, hey, this one's red shaded. Hey, this one's like. Let's see if I can. Do I have any of these? December 9/02. Yeah, I don't have a whole bunch of these. February 10758. Yeah, it's just freaking weird the way they decided to do it. Which is on them. They gotta freaking make their money, but god damn. It just be
very good for them, So
yeah, as long as they're making their fucking money, somebody's buying that shit. I just gotta say it probably ain't me. Thank God.
I mean, the Vampirella being option news, like that really caught me off guard. So let's just see what happens,
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I think that's cool, but once again they need the funding.
Yeah.
And I don't see the funding coming in at less than a penny a share. Because right now I hold like probably like 70,000 fucking I have 50,000 fucking shares, and it cost me like $20.
But I mean, it's just everyone's throwing money into streaming, so it's like you gotta think that. And there's a history with Vampirella. I don't know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, what I talked to everybody about last week was, because there's going to be a huge, within the next couple of years, there's going to be a whole Vampirella phase again. Or excuse me, a whole vampire phase again, right?
Makes sense.
So you've got Blade, you've got Morbius, you've got Twilight Saga. They're going to ramp up again for about 3 or 4 movies. So there's going to be a whole thing where vampires are going to make it big again. And then if that happens, a lot of people are going to say, okay, what's the next freaking vampire freaking franchise that's out there that we can make some money on, that we don't have to spend that much money on? And there you go. You're going to have Vampirella just freaking sitting there.
Smart, man. Smart. Yep.
I mean, especially it's at 0.0003 cents, or excuse me, 5 cents right now. That's all they got to do. Imagine
get to $1.
Yeah, if it gets to $1, you know my ass is retired. That's basically all I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for one more day where it's going to hit at like the 0.003 mark. I'm going to buy maybe like $1 million, and then that's it. I'm going to just freaking sit on it to see what happens.
I mean, the property is so huge, and you're a vendor, so like making a store variant, of Vampirella it's very what do you call it? They're very flexible, right?
They just rebooted the whole thing within the last year.
Okay.
Christopher Priest, he's writing Vampirella now, so he's rebooting it. He's giving her a whole different new mythology. There's like three different Vampirellas running around now, to include an African American one, and that whole storyline where. So once again, I understand what Vampirella is, right? It's just freaking a walking vampire with freaking tits and ass, right?
Yeah.
But Christopher Priest actually put a freaking story on it that actually had my ass sitting around reading that shit and going, oh shit, that's pretty fucking cool, right? So that would definitely be perfect for them to turn into like a TV series or better yet, just a quick hit, movie hit. Ben Arrow says, is this traded on Robinhood? So, excuse me. So, Mike the Pike Productions, MIKP. I don't think so, right? Because the first time I talked about it was maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago, and Nick Hart, who used to trade on Robinhood, he was checking for it. He couldn't see it, so you're probably going to need something like E-Trade or Morgan Stanley or E-Schwab or one of the bigger ones to go. One of the ones that definitely trades in OTC products. Definitely going to want to check out those. And the only thing was, like, usually for E-Trade, I don't pay a commission for some of the other stocks, but for this one, because it was an OTC, I did have to pay a commission for it. So I was $6.95. So $6.95 for like 50,000 shares, it's still nothing, right? When you really consider like the potential of it. Proctor Valley Road number 2. This is one that I love the freaking covers. I just had to freaking get around to freaking reading it.
Yeah. Some of the CBSI guys really like that series. Like they're like number one, and that's a cool cover too. So. It's unique. Love the skull covers that have a good spin.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Once again, Eniok Lee. Freaking just doing his thing.
That's a good take. Doing a little sonic boom action there.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 6. Another Momoko. In fact, let's go down to, where's Boom at? Here we go. Yeah, they got a 110, 115, a 1 to 25, and a 1 to 50.
Not 30 not 30 covers. Or 50.
Oh man, it'd be killing me. So this is probably the 1 to 50 right here, the Momoko version.
That's, you know what? Actually, that's not that so half bad. It definitely looks like the original actor.
$50 though. 50 covers though. So once again, this is where I'm not even sure how much it really costs. Let's see. It costs $3.99. So the best, if you got like a high tier as a retailer, if you got like a high tier freaking joint, you're probably paying maybe $2.15 or $2 maybe for that doggone thing. So this cover will cost you $100 just to qualify, and then another $2 just to get the freaking book. So $102 for that, and then people are going to want to buy it for $50. So nah,
it's tough.
I'm great. This series, man. This that Maria Lovett freaking series. I've been loving the the issue number 1. Once again, I haven't even freaking read this motherfucker, but I tell you what, I've been freaking loving these covers.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a little weird though. It just kind of creeped me out because it kind of feels a little Alice in Wonderlandish, man. Freaking a little weird. Like, hey,
it is kind of haunting.
Like I don't want these photos around my house, man, because I don't know what the freaking cops going to freaking think. You know, that type of shit. Yeah, see, you don't want that around your house when the cops come through, man. They're going to ask them too many damn questions, man. Phantom on the Scan. This one's by Aftershock. More Phantom of the Scan shit. See, when companies do that shit, they freaking bring out these. They put, see, look at this shit, man. Freaking, there's like probably like freaking 15 covers of this shit. This Deja Thor shit, or is this Red Sonja?
Yeah, it's just not necessary, but
I mean, appreciate the effort, but come on now. See. See, how can we read more money? Okay, one's gonna be yellow, one's gonna be red, one's gonna be purple. So I think oh shit. So once again, I don't know why they're doing it too late. Everybody's getting their fucking vaccinations and shit right now. But now that's when Dynamite decided that they want to put out Mask. Like, okay.
It's probably not too bad of an idea because, people are going to still be wearing masks when they go back to cons anyway. So
Not for no $25 fucking dollars. I'm not.
I don't know how much it costs.
It costs 25 fucking. Yeah, it costs 25
for them to produce it. I don't know how much it costs, but you're gonna for each SKU, you're gonna have to order a certain amount, right? So,
oh man,
I guess they're in for the long run. I guess,
yeah.
Or maybe they're lucky. It's drop ship. Who knows?
Shit. Ain't no fucking way, man. Ain't no way I'm going out there with no fucking Vaporella's tits hanging out around my mouth, man. That's just too graphic, man. That most of the Vampirella shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of the Vampirella shit is good. Oh, so Berserker, right? I do believe there is a glow in the dark, or there's like a foil weird fucking thing that's coming out for Berserker number 2. In fact, it talks about there's the number 2 cover C Grandpa foil. Then there's this, but there's some other shit that's out there. You can just gotta hunt around for it. I'm not sure where it is. I gotta go through my shit. If I find it, I'll freaking shoot out a fucking another email. If you guys find it, freaking let me know that you guys want it, and I'll freaking put it in there. I just happened to catch that shit at the last minute. Let's see. Is there Proctor Rally, Autumnal, Backtrack, books? Nobody gives a fuck about books anymore. Trading cards for Games of Thrones. Let me know if you guys want. Yeah, let me know if you guys want that shit. I gotta order it anyway, because I'm part of that card membership for retailer shit. So if you want it, let me know and I'll freaking get it for you. Toys. I don't think anybody cares about toys and all that shit except for freaking Nick.
Let me see. I care. I'm a toy store. Let me see.
Are you?
Is anything?
Well. So what do you think, man? Freaking. The other news that I didn't get to was the fact that Toys R Us is coming back.
It's going to be a smaller store like KB Toys, or is it going to be full on?
We don't know. They got much of their shares bought out by WHP Holdings, which is once again another private equity firm. So all we know is that they are planning to bring it back, and they plan to capitalize on a whole freaking internet thing. But nobody cares about. I mean, I can get shit from the fucking internet, from Amazon, whatever. But it's going to be interesting to see what they can freaking do.
Toy market has changed so much. And then with COVID, I had to deal with there was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes with the Walmarts and Targets and GameStops around Christmas season. And it was a challenge for my company, but we did all right. But I mean, it's just, I mean, these toy stores need to have a good like website, and Toys R Us was just crap when they were around. So we'll see.
I mean, so the basic, most difficult part about it all is that Hasbro and Mattel, they're only playing with certain companies or with certain brick and mortar stores, or they're playing with certain quantities, which is fine because they push out to certain other smaller distributors, but those smaller distributors are just holding on to the shit. I wish a Hasbro or a Mattel freaking executive would listen. The smaller distributors that you're pushing out to are just holding on to the shit. And that's the same thing that's happening with DC. DC is trusting Lunar to fucking push out shit, and they're just holding on to the shit.
Mm-hmm. Holding on to as an investment, or holding on to as a...
I don't know what the fuck
they're not being able to sell it.
They're able to sell it, but they're first of all they're putting huge restrictions on to which comic book stores they want to sell to, and even if you qualify according to their rules, to be able to sell the stuff, they're still not selling their. It's just wild. And then I say, okay, I've heard car stories from other stores, and I've seen it through emails. Like, okay, hey, we see in your system that you have this in quantity. I need to back order that shit. And then you don't hear nothing from them for months. So you keep following up with them. You keep following up with them, and then they say, well, we don't have it. And then 2 to 3 months down the line, they freaking do a blowout sale, and
it shows up.
Yeah.
So
Diamond does the same shit, which is, I guess, why a bunch of those indies are moving to Simon Schuster.
What is hard to stay organized? I do admit. I mean, I have 4,000 products up online, so I'm like, it is. Sometimes you just lose stuff, you know. It's just can't keep up sometimes, you know.
Yeah. So what do you guys normally sell? Are you guys selling a lot of anime stuff, or just like
the anime? I mean, it's really hard to buy anime because the SKUs like My Hero Academia and Naruto and all those and Dragon Ball, like you just have like the McFarlanes and that's it, or a Funko Pop. There's not a lot of variety, you know. I mean, I would love to get more direct toys from Japan, but it's just not available. You know, everyone's buying the same stuff. We're all cannibalizing each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, and I've got several distributors under my freaking belt, and I don't know what the fuck, man. Like, they just don't answer phone calls and email, none of that stuff. And you're supposed to be able to just go to their website, order the stuff, and they just still ignore the orders anyway. I don't know how that is a viable business model, but
plush has got to be good, you know. I don't do deal in plushes, but you know they're always
a group plush would have been great freaking years ago.
Yeah. The Venom plush looks kind of creepy, like Chucky-ish.
Those I'll tell you what was big, or it still is big now, is those Star Wars plushes from Costco.
Never seen them.
Boys?
No.
Yeah. So they got like a R2-D2, a Yoda joint, freaking Chewbacca joints. They're like these, and the minute they put them out, certain ones they just freaking sell out quickly. So keep an eye out for those joints.
Now, do the Diamond toy orders count towards your monthly quota?
They do not.
Unfortunately, that's a bummer.
They do not. But you know, and that's it's like it's a whatever, right? Because you don't get much of a discount as a retailer to buy that stuff. It's just like helping the customer out, right?
Right.
And you know, I try and help the pull box members, you know, get a good discount, but I can't get a better discount than nothing, right? 'Cause that's what I'm getting. So
yeah,
it is what it is, man. ReZero starting live, Ram Zoom. I think I ordered this, but I ordered this through this other website. I forget who it was.
The quality from that company has been pretty good for me lately.
Yeah.
So as soon as this comes out, you should be seeing that motherfucker up there somewhere. I kind of want this Transformers Cybertron Optimus Prime joint, but $179. No.
This quality doesn't look that good on the 3.0 Transformers. I've been seeing the first wave. I'm just like, maybe there was one that might be interesting to me, but I'm just like, nah, I'll pass.
So that's what we're doing with now. Nostalgia, fucking Chia Pet, David Hasselhoff. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Fraggle Rock, I'm all over Fraggle Rock. I would definitely probably buy a plushie Fraggle Rock.
The $10 for a pin is a lot. Yeah. It needs to be like at $4 to $6.
The Nostalgia, this is the only shit that Netflix actually did right nostalgia wise was that Dark Crystal.
Right.
They did have a Dark Crystal series. In fact, I gotta watch it again because I didn't fucking finish it. That one was actually pretty good.
It did it right.
Yeah, I mean it did it right, but not enough to actually, hit right.
Keep it going, yeah.
Yeah, see, Strixhaven. Please. If you guys are into freaking Magic, freaking hit me up on that shit. You gotta do it. I've been trying to talk about it for the last month. So, FOC is Monday. Definitely, if you can let me know. Let me know on this shit. And we'll fucking get that order going. Because I would rather order a case than just freaking order onesies and twosies. But Phil, that was it. That's it, man.
I made it. Oh my god!
You didn't quite make it, man. You didn't quite make it because the old man went to sleep and they got freaking gobbling about some other stuff. We missed out on. We didn't do $30 holler. We didn't really do the news all the way through. We didn't freaking. There's a whole bunch of stuff we missed.
I mean, you guys had an amazing guest at the beginning, so I mean, of course, everything got pushed,
Yeah.
So
yeah, we had freaking Hives Comics on. We had freaking Stranger Comics on. Which again, for Stranger Comics, make sure freaking you hit that freaking website up because there's a whole bunch of stuff that's going to have to be that's going to be going up for auction tomorrow. I'm going to I got to freaking rush out and then come back and freaking make sure I get on that freaking auction. But man, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I freaking need to freaking talk about right now. Oh yeah, I missed out. I missed out on because I did want to do the fucking Drunken Wall Street. The part of Drunken Wall Street that I did want to do was I wanted to let the audience pick which stock I was going to buy this week. I didn't get around to that.
Yeah, that's next week.
Just next week. Once again, I'm going to be hanging out on Discord, on the Comic Crusaders Discord for a little bit after we get off this. So if anybody wants to hang out for a little while, just hop on there. But yeah, freaking, I think we did pretty good. Freaking Phil, once again, Phil, thanks for being the last man standing.
I never thought I'd ever make it, but I guess I was able to, pop my cherry on this. So,
I remember back in the day when we used to do 8 hours, man.
I've heard about those marathons. Yeah.
But hey, once again, thank you to Mel for what's been a great partner to this. Thank you for Ultra freaking once again I'm breaking the heat. For Adam for what's been doing your research. For Brian freaking doing what he's done and freaking pushing all the customers audience to us. Once again, make sure you get those things in. If you need freaking any information on anything, whether it be the pull box or freaking any of the stuff we talked about, make sure you hit me up at lucas.sheehan@comiccrusaders.com. Go ahead, freaking.
Yeah. You know what? If you guys need anything, I don't have a coupon code, but if you guys want something that you want from my shop on vintagecomicsandtoys.com, feel free to email me, and we'll see what we can do for you guys. So appreciate you guys tuning in. Always a pleasure to be on here with you, Lucas.
Absolutely.
You're the man. So
All right. Thank you. Peace.
Thank you. We hope you've enjoyed this Comic Crusaders production. For real-time news on all things pop culture, please feel free to follow us on social media. For articles, original content, merchandise, and more, please go to www.comiccrusaders.com. Also follow along with all of the websites of the Comic Crusaders family.